morning, guys. It'll only be 2 minutes, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, dudes, let's get going. Shall we? You know, I was just thinking, as I had my, starting soon sort of stuff going on, right? I was just thinking, like, this music takes me back so much to when I first started playing this game. And just thinking about, like, dude, I don't know, the music in this game is just phenomenal. But, like, it just really makes me think about, like, when I first started playing this game and I heard this loading screen music, and I just love it. It's just so good. I don't know, it just, like, it manages to, like, really contain, like, the essence of the game, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, it's a song that just, and like with the loading screen, you got like the whole, like, I don't know, whatever the shit is going on here, you got like all the aether and everything. This is just like peak Final Fantasy to me, dude, and I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. Oh, have you guys been alert? Yeah, nice. Okay, Discord announcement has gone off. Yeah, awesome. But it's so good. I just really love it, man. I really, really do. I love playing this game. And this music hits me every time where I'm just like, we have a day We have a day full of playing this game ahead of us now. Like, that's what we're doing today. If you guys didn't know that what we're doing today, we're playing Final Fantasy. I love it, dude. Abs, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, that was quick. Jeez, YouTube. Getting new viewers in very quick. What bottom am I on? I am on Shadowbringers. Okay, so I'm on Shadowbringers. We've just kind of concluded the intro to Shadowbringers, really, right? Where we're concluded like the prologue, where we've helped Alice, we've helped Alphino, and then we've come back and we've regrouped, and then we did the first. Oh, we did the first dungeon. That's probably a good point of saying where I'm at. I've completed the first dungeon. So we started Shadowbringers on Monday, and today for me now is Wednesday morning. So we are in the early stages, I think, still. Good morning from Thailand. Good morning, Danai. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Hello. Warrior of Darkness. Ooh, I still don't know. Can I be Warrior of Balance? Ooh, I could be Warrior of Balance, couldn't I? It's really hard to find a good monk glam for a Lalafell. That does sound like a challenge. I'm not gonna lie to you. That does sound like an uncomfortable challenge. And what's up, everybody? I see you all coming in. Hello, good morning. Are we embracing monk finally? I am technically higher on my monk than I am on my samurai, I think, at this point. I think, so we had some discussion yesterday. I've been trying to play a lot more monk, because I know how to play samurai. So I've been trying to play a lot more monk, so I can get better at it, right? Comparable to, like, you know, with my samurai and everything, which I think is actually doing alright right now. But then, people told me that monk is so underplayed at the high level. So it immediately made me want to play monk even more, so that I could become the best monk ever. That's my goal. I have to. That's my goal. That's what I have to that's what I have to strive for. It's not necessarily what I'm going to achieve. I very much doubt I will achieve it, but it's what I'm going to strive for. It's where I want to be at. So I'm going to try. Men found FF's feral is what happened. Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll give you that. I just like playing things that not many people play as well, especially when they're like, especially when they're like challenging, you know, or you know, challenging-ish. One sec. Oh, that's a shame. I should have gone for that one. Damn. Ooh. My lucky numbers. Am I winning? I don't know. I gotta go check my lottery numbers, then I'm going back onto OCE. No, this was a shit one today. No, we can do this. Yeah. Okay, we recovered it. I gotta go get my lottery numbers, and then we can head back to OCE. At one point, I was more excited about hearing new songs in game than I was about the actual content in patches. You know, Willow, I kind of have that already. Like, I'm already just like, ooh, what's the new music gonna be? I've already got Shadowbringers, the song, like on my playlist. You know, I've already been listening to it off stream and stuff. Like, I love it. I love finding new content and find out what new songs I'm gonna get. I think to me, it's amazing to me actually how much like music really sticks out to me. Like that's the sensation that I really get, you know. That's what I really love, the music. Yeah. Still get occasional nostalgia blast from the login screen. I just like, I can't not get the little nostalgia blast, you know. Well, not even nostalgia blast, but just kind of like, okay, that was well worth it. Just like being on this little journey and stuff, like it hits me every once in a while. Like if I'm just on the loading screen, like, you know, sometimes you're on the loading screen, you just like, you know, you just click to enter world, you just go straight in, and you just log in, and you move on. But if you sit on the loading screen for long enough, you kind of just start to like get really amped up. You start to just get real excited, you know. But yeah, good morning, everyone. Right, let me get my little book. Thank you. Okay, now I'm gonna go over to OCE again. I'm up late, early. Yeah, I guess. Depending on how you look at it. Cause I'm over in Japan, my friend. I'm good. Sephiroth again? Yeah, I'll get Sephiroth again. I was actually a little bit late today as well, actually, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Miss 789? Yeah, I did miss one where yeah, I did miss one that I could have made a lot more gold on one of those. It could be 3 times 10,000 in a lottery, personally. Hit 2 out of 3. I have had 3 10,000s in a row, but I made a mistake with like, because I don't know, I know the pattern, you're supposed to make a Y and then you do the thing, but like it's less interesting to me if I do that. Like sometimes I'll just like, I don't know, fuck around with like where I don't know, like at least I just like, I don't just autopilot it, you know what I mean? And so I missed the first one, but I had the potential to have gotten 10,000, and then the next 2 were 10,000, and I was like, oh man, I could have had the triple. Well, I did have the triple, but I just missed it, you know, which is hilarious to miss on this game. What up, Hacky? How you doing, Chief? All right, okay, nice. I'm on OC. Ooh, way calmer here. Way calmer here in OC. Awesome. Awesome. Right, now, anything that I want to do, we're going to do MSQ today, obviously. Anything that I want to do to kind of warm us up. My Samurai is level 7. Oh, dude, my Monk and Samurai are within a bee's dick of each other in terms of XP. Look at that. They're both at, like, the same point. Okay, this is the critical point now where I decide whether I'm going to continue this MSQ as Monk or do it as Samurai. I kind of want to, like, commit to doing it as Samurai and then do extra content as Monk, yeah. Oh, I also, guys, I need to buy Dawntrail, because we had a donation for me to buy Dawntrail. So I need to do that. And I can't forget. The reason I didn't buy it the other day is because I didn't want to buy it on stream, because I was, well, yeah, I gotta get the pre-order in. How do I... So sorry, somebody showed me yesterday how to do this. So, I'm not buying it on Steam. So that means I need to go to, like, the Square Enix store. I think? Yeah, it's the Square Enix store that I go to, yeah? But I need to buy an EU one, not an NA. So I need to buy EU. So this should be the one, yeah? Yeah, standard. I can get the digital collectors, but I'm wondering, am I that bothered? What do I get? I get it. I mean, it is a pretty cool mount. I can always upgrade to it later, actually. I think I'm going to start with standard for now. And then maybe I'll upgrade. Bam. Bam. Okay, let me try and, Dawntrail pre-order. Oh, it's exciting, man. It's exciting seeing the box art. I love it. Okay, let me see about doing this now. Oh, now I've got to remember my Square Enix account. God damn. This is the hardest bit about a purchase. Oh, wrong password. Oh, no. Guys, I'm in trouble. Okay. Okay, hold on. So now I need to look for my Square Enix account registration, yeah? Okay, no, it's definitely this one. God damn it. Oh, wait, you can log into your... Wait, if you have a Final Fantasy Online account, click on... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I do have an FF14 account. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's why. I wasn't doing that. See, this is why I didn't want to buy it on stream the other day, but I just should have. I was, like, having so much, like, guilt of, like, damn, I got, like, a donation on stream, and then, like, I didn't immediately, like, buy it on stream, like, I should have done it there and then, and then I was like, no. This is why I didn't do it on stream. This is why I didn't do it immediately, dude, because like goddamn. What country am I from? Wait, what? Wait, am I stupid? The EU account is different from the UK website? Wait, hold on. Oh, there's a GB one, dude. Yeah, oh, man. Horrible. Okay. We go again. We go again. But yeah, I'll get the XP earring. Okay, there we go. I'll get the XP earring. And then I will, Oh, I'm still logged in at least. Thank God. I will be gaining more XP now, huh? With my no, the website actually is fine. The website is actually fine. I just get so scared with buying anything with Square Enix or Final Fantasy. Like, I just get so afraid. But this is actually fine. Okay, this is the bit where I'm gonna bibbly boop. Same website, but a currency change. It's a it's actually a yeah, it's euros to pounds, but you have to use a different website. Cause I had to like select my country and it wasn't even there. This is what Brexit brought us, dude. Has that gone through? Oh my God, it's going through. Oh my God, it's gone through. Nice. Okay, so do I have to do anything now with like logging out and logging in or like anything like that? Yo, thank you for your order. You're so welcome, game. You're so welcome, game. Don't even worry about it. Get a code? Oh, sick. Okay, so let me go back onto that. Oh yeah, I can use this now, sorry. Bosh. Nice. Heck yeah. Well, hey, Gletus, thank you. I don't know if you're watching right now, but thank you so much, dude, for helping with that. That's very, very kind of you. And now we got our Dawntrail, gamers. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. We got our earring. I am ready to set sail on a little holiday when the time comes. And we're gonna be good to go, man. Heck yeah. So grab the code on and put it into your Mog Station. Okay, so now I need to log into Mog Station. And then that's okay. Now you just got to get to it before July. Okay, now that's the hard bit. I don't know. I mean, I'm going through this MSQ pretty quick. I'm going through this one fairly quick, I would say. Okay, so I just wait for that email, huh? Oh, wait, no. I mean, I did get it. Wait. Is there a separate one? Let me see. No, okay, there must be a second email. Okay, so I gotta wait for that to come through first. Okay. Awesome. So I got DT before me. What can I say? I'm a Final Fantasy addict. Yeah, it's pre-order section code. I just gotta wait for the for it to get delivered, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on this initial email. Yeah, awaiting fulfillment. Nice. Oh, same, dude. I'm also awaiting fulfillment. Thank you. Takes a bit. Yeah, no sweat. No sweat. Oh, shit, wait. Oh, God, what is that? That's not going to be... Because I've not redeemed it yet. So that can't be my mail. That's got to be different mail. I definitely haven't redeemed it. Damn, they might run out of digital copies, Snaku. Be careful. They might run out of digital copies. And then you'll be stuck playing Endwalker forever. You'll never escape. Right, what do I need to do now? Do I need to do anything? Anything I need to do before I start MSQ? Not really, man. Not really, honestly. I've not really been like planning a whole bunch in the mornings before I begin MSQ. I'm kind of just like down to continue. I just want to get through like more of Shadowbringers. I just want to see things start happening. Oh, the FF16 event. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's a really good point actually. So where do I go for that? That's gonna obviously be in one of the main cities. I'm assuming it is in Uldar, maybe. I knew it, dude. We had Easter here, which meant it couldn't have been here. Let's go. Relatively short? Okay, cool. Nice. Let's do it then, gamers. MSQ will be fun today? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, it's been fun the whole time, like... So... Okay, so... I don't want to create any drama, but I heard last night that in a particular channel on my Discord, there was some discussion about me. And people thinking, well, and at one point there was the idea that perhaps some people are thinking that I am not enjoying Shadowbringers, or like I'm complaining about it or something like that, or like ranting about it or something like that. I need people to know that I am very much enjoying Shadowbringers, okay? Like, Shadowbringers is... No, I know what it was as well, Denki, but I'm not even going to bother getting into that. I don't think. Not now, anyway. We're having a good time. People need to know that I need people to know that I am enjoying this game. Like, Shadowbringers is sick, and if people think, like, I've definitely, like, joked about... Like, I've memed about them. You remember with the Gaboos, with, like, the kobolds shit, when I'm, like, skipping their, like, text? It's because, like... I want to get through the chores because I want to find out what is happening with the story. Like, I want to go. You guys told me when I get here, I'm just going to want to go. And that's that's where I'm at. I just want to, you know? Yeah. Level 50 quest? Okay, land on fire. Yeah, cool. Yeah, your tone isn't noticeably different when you're playfully riffing on the game, but I learned to pick up on it. Yeah, this is a thing. I think people don't understand when I'm joking, because I genuinely need a laughing track. I genuinely need to get a little set, like a little thing where when I'm making a joke, I can do the little ha 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 ha, and a laughing track plays. It's a deadpanish voice tone? Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I mean, okay, I don't really, like, there was some discussion yesterday in that channel. I don't want to get into it too much because then it's like... I don't know. If you guys need me to explain things to you, I can explain some things. Because there seems to have been a lot of confusion. I don't know too much about what happened. I don't know too much about what went on. but obviously I have like mods that are gonna tell me like if stuff is happening. And I don't know too much what happened, but like if people need me to explain aspects of my content or something, or like things that I say, I can. I think people get the wrong end of the stick with me a lot. I love that your sarcasm goes over people's heads. Well, I thought it was funny too, but clearly not, because people don't seem to understand always. Yeah, like laughing at, yeah, like this was a joke. You may now laugh. Yeah. But yeah, there's even like, I don't know. Again, I don't know too much, but there was even something like where I said something about, apparently there was something where I said something about like, with, like I said about the kind of content that I want to do. I said something about like, oh, I'm really interested in the story, but I'm also really interested in, like high-end rating and like all that kind of stuff, and like high-end content. So I could imagine my content being like that of like Xenos or authors, guys that are like super into their ratings, super into like their high-end content, but then also I guess like enjoy the story and stuff as well when it happens. Like that's what I was kind of trying to get at, and I think like apparently people think that I'm saying like I'm going to be them, I'm going to wear their skin, I'm going to become them and their essence, and I'm going to like, and like stuff like that. So I think I that's as much as I'm going to talk about the subject, but I think people probably are getting the wrong idea about a lot of stuff when it comes to my content, or me, or the things that I say, and like they're not, I don't know, maybe taking things either like too literally or not understanding sarcasm or whatnot with various things. So I don't know. All I can do is keep being me, and people will either get it or they won't, and they'll like it or they won't. Yeah, that's my plan, is to take over Xeno's stream. Is I'm going to consume him and his essence. I'm gonna become him. I'm gonna grow a beard. I'm gonna dye it ginger. I'm gonna become bald. I'm close enough already. Yeah, for sure, normal. Yeah, or normal mighty. Yeah, for sure. Zevika, yeah, maybe. But like, I don't know. I think it's hard, right? It's hard when you're trying to foster a community on Twitch and YouTube. Hello, YouTube. I like to think that everyone on YouTube is in like a little glass cage, you know, like and we just remember that they're there from time to time. No, I love that people are watching on YouTube now. I love streaming on both. It's awesome. But yeah, I think I'm just, you know, I gotta keep, like, it's hard fostering a community and then people not sort of really always understanding what's going on with you, you know. Please let us out. I'm sorry, Anna. You gotta stay in. 2 more weeks, then you're allowed out. I'm explicitly into men that look capable of killing me. Oh, of you! Oh my God, Snacky, that's horrible. What the? What? That's horrible. That's not a type. That's a red flag for yourself. You have to red flag you. British streamers. Wait. Really? Is that a thing? British streamers seem to have this problem a lot. What, with like? Do you mean with sarcasm? Like people not understanding their like jokes and stuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I think yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna change, but yeah. I think there was some other stuff as well about how I'm like monetizing my channel, and apparently like I'm like doing things wrong when it comes to like trying to monetize, or like talking too much about people subbing to the channel or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Again, I'm not in that channel on my Discord. I don't know. But I just heard that there was like a bit of discourse, and I just want to like clear the air, because I don't know. I don't really like people talking like behind my sort of back, but in my own Discord, I don't know. It can be a bit iffy, because it's like I'm not even there to really like engage. So I prefer if people are gonna have those kind of conversations about me and my content and like whether I'm doing the right thing or not and stuff. I'd rather people have those conversations like where I can see them, because at least I can comment and like clear the air on stuff. But people that are worried about like how I'm on, like, oh, if I'm talking too much about subscribers or shit like that, or like partner plus or like whatever the fuck, like, hi, yes, I do this full time, I need to make money from it, like, bottom line, otherwise I can't do this. And then you'll have like, I mean, you guys are okay, you'll just go watch a different streamer, but I care, so you know, like, I need to talk about it. I need to say, hey, did you know that partner plus is a thing? I need to say, hey, do you know that you can sub and stuff like that? And I hate doing that, and I never used to do it. I never used to talk about it, but that's why I'm consistently one of like the lower, like, for my size, I have like a low sub count comparable to other streamers my size. Like, I bet if you go check in with like Ponto, you go check in with Russ, you go check in with like other people my size, I bet they have probably double my sub count, because I don't really talk about it. I don't really push it. I don't really like try and, you know, do that kind of stuff. I don't know. I just like turn up, try and play the game, and just like whatever happens happens. But yeah, just that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's kind of, I'm just doing what I'm doing, you know. But I'm here to stream. I'm here to have a good time. You know, the only reason I care about any financial aspect of streaming is so that I can do more of streaming. You know, I'm not here to get a Lamborghini and a yacht. Like, I'm here to just be comfortable and play a game. Wait, when can I have my question answered? What is your question, Snaku? British people are impossible to understand, completely incomprehensible. I have to use an AI translator to understand Psy. I get it. I get it. My wit is too good. Irish people really have this problem as well. Bellulov, for example. Yeah. Sarcasm is a tricky one for, I think, a lot of people that, like, either English isn't their native language or their... Yeah, I don't know. I've had this before. I've even had this with a broadcast where people were... I've even had this on a broadcast before where people were, like, not understanding... People just don't really seem to get it. Like, if you say something, you can say anything, but if you say it with a straight face, people don't get that you're, like... That you're joking. Yeah. How do I actually feel about Lolafels? Denki is convinced you despise them as much as he does, and I don't want it to be true. I don't want to tell you my... I don't want to get it. Nah, I don't... What did I just tell you? I'm trying to foster a community on Final Fantasy. Like, I don't need to tell you... I don't want to get into that conversation, because...
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person.
Oh, thank you. Asmongold, you saved me. Thank you. Thank you. You got me out of that one. Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot the previous conversation. I'm too busy thinking Wander Travel. You should sell yourself more. Thank you for the 4 months prime. Okay, I will. Yeah, I will. You know, I will. I will. I will. I will. I'm wearing booty shorts tomorrow, okay? That's it. I'm selling myself. Selling myself more. More of me. I think Lalafels are funny. I think Lalafels are funny. They're weird. Like, okay, a gnome in World of Warcraft looks like a small adult. But a Lalafell does not look like an adult. They look like a prepubescent, like, teen that's small and chunky. So, like, they're funny. Yeah, that's all I feel about Lalafells. They're just funny. I like when they go, wah, wah. Or when they do the really long laugh. It reminds me of like Titus. No, I do find them funny. I'm glad they're in the game. I'm glad they're in the game. Now the people that play Lalafels, okay, now that's a different. No, I'm messing. Sorry, laughing track. Hold on, do we have it? No, but yeah, at least like I just wanted to clear some air on some stuff for you guys because I think people seem to just like get the wrong end of the stick with me a lot, which is kind of frustrating when because like it sucks because like. Yeah, I don't know. It's like hard when you get misunderstood, you know. I'll be honest. Like I've said this a couple times before. It's not just Lalafels in this game. Like Elizon, I think look weird. Rugadin, I think look weird. Like I think all of the races in this game are kind of weird. Yeah. I think all the races in this game are kind of strange. Except for, like, Hyur. Like, Hyur is, like, humans obviously, like, fine. What else? Like, what else is fine? Like, yeah, like, Bunny Girl, Cat Girl, and stuff, like... Because I think it's just because, like, their frame... Like, everything's just in proportion, and their frame just sort of, like, makes sense. But, like, Rugadin, I don't quite... Like, I don't know. Like, all the races in this game, like, all their frames are just, like, I know, Elizon with long necks. Yeah, like that's like one of them, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, people told me that these like FF16 models are like super good. Is this an FF16 character? Or you mean like when I accept the next quest? If I accept even the first quest? Right, let's get going. So this is a whole solo adventure, yeah? A land on fire. The neophyte adventurer seeks the warrior of light. Ooh, I've actually had a name change. Sorry, I've actually had a promotion. I'm actually the warrior of darkness now. Forgive me my boldness, but you are Cyber Kawaii, are you not? What if I just said no and I leave? Then my search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman tasked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned not share with me. Pray remain here, and I shall fetch him at once. Excuse me, your boldness. I know this dude. It is I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why, I have a request that you, and you alone, can fulfill. Pray listen well, for my tale begins with the most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars sailing across the inky expanse, one of purest white, the other blushing scarlet. Their courses set such that they might pass without collision. When is Final Fantasy 16 coming out on PC? I really want to play that game. I would genuinely do like a FF14 pause to play that game. Like I would do... Oh, what would I do? Would I do like a weekly... Would I do like an evening playthrough? That would be really good actually. I would love to do that. I'd love to do 14 until... Like 14, obviously like 5 days a week, whatever, 4 or 5 days a week. And like instead of maybe doing a WoW day, maybe I do like Final Fantasy every day, but then I do like in the evenings, like twice a week, maybe like on a Friday and another day, do FF16. So we're getting like a good amount of FF16 in. I'm definitely gonna play this. I think it looks sick. Oh, one sec, sorry. So in my Discord, someone's commented, tagging me, saying, "Sai, if I had to guess why sarcasm doesn't work super well on FF viewers, a lot of FF players and viewers are worried about streamers pretending to like the game to cash in. So sarcasm plays into their fears of this guy, this girl isn't genuine." Yeah, okay. I get that. I get there's like this big concern of like this big what. I mean, dude, if I was trying to cash in on this game, if I was trying to cash in on FF14, I'd have played it a year ago. You know what I mean? It's hard. How do you convince people that you're not trying to money grab? I don't really know how. Like, there's no. You just have to trust someone, or make up your own mind and decide whether or not you think they are. I don't think I really come across as like I'm just trying to stream. I'm just trying to game. You know. You guys make up. Honestly, at the end of the day, you guys make up your own mind if you think I'm faking enjoyment in this story or not. I mean, I'm not, but me saying I'm not is not exactly going to convince, like, you know, I could just be lying again. I could double lie. I could triple lie. Like, dude, I love this game. I think it's sick. The fact that I'm playing, like, okay, if you guys are wondering whether or not I like this game and whether I'm, like, pretending, do you understand how extreme my World of Warcraft addiction is? Do you understand that I've been playing that game like every day, all day for 20 fucking years, okay? And this is the first, I'm streaming this game 5 days a week. I don't even really do WoW Day anymore, okay? I think psychologically, like, that should be the thing for you that you understand, like, I think he might like this game. Like, I think there's a chance that there's a smidge that he likes this game. I am so addicted to World of Warcraft, you don't understand. This is the first game in 20 years that has broken that. This is the first time in 20 years that I've detoured. Dude, the first 2 weeks of Final Fantasy, I had a rash, okay? It was on my neck. I was scratching all the time. I was like, oh, I gotta log in. I gotta get on World of Warcraft, man. No, but yeah, no. I obviously do absolutely love this game. Like, if that doesn't come across, then I don't know. Maybe I'm doing a disservice. But dude, yeah, I love this game. So yeah, I moved to Japan just to be closer. Exactly. If you did mine runs while secretly not caring about the game, you deserve the views anyway because your acting is unreal. Yeah. I hope people don't think that. I guess people worry about it with streamers and stuff, but like, I mean, you gotta just spend time watching a streamer and make up your mind. But yeah, no, I definitely not faking it. I'm trying to just give genuine responses. Like, when I like something, I'm trying to say, hey, I like it. And when I dislike something, I'm trying to say, hey, I don't like it. Like, dude, I'll praise the music, I'll praise the rating, I'll praise like MSQ, I'll praise all these things. But when I come into something like, say, like, I don't know, what's something that I don't like in this game? When I come into contact with something that I don't like, I'll tell you, because that's just genuine, you know? But, like, I definitely love this game. Yeah. I know it's not fake because you're a real FF14 player the moment you have an investment in how your character looks, especially for cutscenes. yeah, that's when you, like, as soon as you start dyeing clothes and glamming, dude. Yeah. Don't let anyone tell you how to react to the game. It's obvious when someone doesn't just like it. Just like it's obvious when some of the MSQ vampires are only there to see an emotion and will piss off after it. Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't really play this game for MSQ vampires. I think a lot of people do, but I don't, because I don't see the point. I don't see the point in trying to please a group of people that are gonna leave as soon as you're, like, by all means, I love them watching. I love them watching. And I welcome them in, and like, and I love that they want to be here for big moments and stuff. But I'm not gonna, like, divert my course. You know, I'm not going to, like, pull out all the stops. I'm gonna pull out all the stops for, you know, the people that are here day in, day out, because you guys are the ones that are gonna stick with me no matter what content I'm doing. So we're all vampire raiders, exactly. So I'm here for, like, a little bit of A, a little bit of B, but I'm not gonna, like, yeah, do all of my content around, like, the MSQ vamps, because that's kind of a silly move to make, I think, in my opinion. If you want longevity, which I do. You know, I want to be playing this game for a long time. But yeah. But anyway, that's kind of that. Yeah, if people are worried about my sarcasm influencing whether or not I'm, like, a genuine enjoyer of this game or something, then I was gonna make a joke, but no, I won't. I'll pace myself this morning. Anyway, In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars sailing across the inky expanse, one a purest white, the other blushing scarlet, their courses set such that they might pass without collision. Sharply and suddenly, the scarlet star shifted its trajectory. That's a hard one for me. Trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star. The conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. What does it mean? Yeah, weird that it's nighttime for you and it's morning for me. Yep. I love it. I love being ahead of the world, but also it's kind of like jarring. It's jarring, you know. Truth be told, mine own interpretation wavers. My rational mind says meaningless dream, whilst my artist soul insists on prophecy. Whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I am convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. And should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the scarlet star, whomsoever they may be. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's denouement. Denouement? I will compensate you for the trouble, of course. The question is, which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically or otherwise? The Bowl of Embers, where I battled Ifrit, burning wall in eastern Thanalan, place rich in corrupted crystal deposits. They can look quite fiery. I'm gonna imagine it's Ifrit. We go to Ifrit, don't we? Because Ifrit versus Phoenix or some shit. And thank you, Tor. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad that comes across. Thank you. While its relation to flame cannot be denied, mine instincts tell me nay. The scene from my dream was more ridge than bowl. A giant, flickering outcrop of crystal, mayhap. Of course. The crystal deposits? These crystals would have to be immense in size, akin to those which comprise the burning wall. I'm 0 for 3, baby. Those which comprise the burning wall. Aye, that sight well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. The first mystery is solved. We shall leave for Eastern Thanalan and the infamous burning wall at once. Well, 0 for 2, not 0 for 3. Boom. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm gonna play FF16 when it comes out. That's gonna be my first detour from FF. Oh my god, a naked Lullafell. Sexy. Is this what you guys wanted? Is this what you wanted? When you ask me what I feel about Lullafells, can't even be mad at that. I mean, I can cry. You guys asked me if this game's gonna make me cry. Yeah, yes, it will. Wah! Why is he admitting? Yeah, somehow they had an adventure plate that was worse than just them being naked. Yeah, it was like a male Elvis Lullafell in tights. I didn't. Yeah, 16 is so good. I've not played it. The thing is, I've seen some of what happens. I've maybe watched a collective 2 hours of gameplay across the course of the whole game. So I've seen like little bits, sort of here and there, when my friend played through it. So I don't know the conclusion. Yeah, I don't know the conclusion of the story. I know kind of the intro to the story. But I think you figure out the intro like pretty much immediately. So I don't think that's like too much. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 16. I'm going to get that on PC. We're going to play it on stream, you guys. Heck yeah, we are. Why has my Dawntrail not been delivered yet? The Burning Wall. An apt name indeed. It is said that these crystalline structures were formed when falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal current. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. But that is neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglass at the ready. No, I mean, like, the email hasn't come through, right? Orion? Because, like, I bought the game, so surely they should send me a second email, or do I need to... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, it did come through. It did come through. It did come through. It did come through. It lied to me. Well, it went to a different... It went to, like, a different inbox. It went to, like, my promotions. Right, that's why. Okay, so is this this is a registration code that I need to enter, yeah? Enter item code, enter pre-order bonus code. Boop. Yo, nice. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Okay, I'll go to my homeworld soon. Sick. Okay, yeah, a good thing I checked my, like, other inbox, you know. Survey your surroundings for anything out of the ordinary. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it. Okay. What's that? Oh, hello. It'd be so uncomfortable to sleep with a sword on your back, man. By the time the PC port comes out, you'll be able to get the 2 DLCs as well. Oh, there's DLC for the game. Oh, okay. Is it like additional story, or... Took a friend 10 minutes to find him. I've gotten pretty good at these now. Oh, he's got a tattoo. He must have played since FF11. No, 1.0. Where am I? What's going on? Is the music loud enough for you guys, by the way? A dream led you to me. I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure of what awaited us here. As for who we are, I'm content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is Cyber Kawaii. I don't like when they use my second name, bro. Kawaii. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Clive. Aye. The last thing I remember was the ruins. Oh no, he's got the echo. My head. Where? How did I come to be in this place? It would seem you were knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a Frontistry physician look you over. Frontistry. To see our patient receives proper treatment, would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? I don't even know what the reward is going to be from doing this. I think probably a mount and some gear. Let's find out, dude. Do you guys think the graphical the graphical update, the graphics update will be as good as, like, will everyone just be looking as good as Clive? Yeah, another another major character has been inflicted with amnesia. Damn. Square Enix can't keep getting away with this. The DLC, first DLC adds 2 to 3 hours of gameplay, the second adds around 4 to 5 hours, up to 10 hours with side quests. Okay. Cool. There's a decent amount of, like, additional stuff then. A foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas naught that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. Yeah, probably not quite as detailed, but still good. How many DLCs are they gonna do? Because I thought the whole deal with it, with like Final Fantasy games, they kind of make them and then they just move on to the next one, like FF17. You know, just make it, move on to the next, make it, move to the next. But they're gonna be doing some DLCs, I guess, for a little bit of time. It's kind of you to wait. Thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The Physica also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? Whatever I was doing, it was important. I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I'm pretty sure that you're on the swing set. You must have fallen and banged your head, bud. I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. What of this city, Clive? Do any parts of Uldar strike you as familiar? Ooh. 2 DLCs aren't necessary, but the hint of something special if you finish both. Oh, that's cute. That's cool. Is it just the sense of achievement and fulfillment? No. Maybe I've simply forgotten. But I recognize nothing. Not Uldan. Not Uldan, then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, situated midway betwixt Uldar and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelveswood is in order. Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you would take me there. I love that the minstrel's trying to stall, because even Clive's like, yeah, dude, I don't even know the place. And he's like, no, maybe it might remind you. And you're like, nope, I don't know it. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous with Gridania anon. Okay, yeah. Holy shit, his gear looks so much better. Oh my god. Oh god, even just like the way that the light cascades across it. This Catboy's a little bit too close. I don't like quite how close this little Catboy is. Oh, that's funny. He's in the cutscene, so he doesn't even know that he's this close, okay? He doesn't even know. Sorry, I'm just catching up on what you guys saying. DLC was a thing for Square before DLC? Ah. Did they charge for their DLC? I have a feeling that Square doesn't charge for DLC, but I really wouldn't be surprised if they do, because everybody does. This entire situation has me knocked off balance, I'm afraid. Cyber, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Thanks, bud. Yeah, they definitely charge for DLC? Okay. How expensive is it? So you get a couple hours here, a couple hours there. That's got to be like $5 max each, right? The Scrudania the minstrel mentioned. Is it far? Will we need mounts? By airship? You have those? Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. $25 USD for both, but the second DLC is supposed to be like 10 hours of content. Okay. But that's like half the cost of a whole game, which is like 60 hours, 100 hours. I really dislike DLC as a whole thing. I don't like it. I haven't, like, I don't know about you guys, like, I haven't aged well. Like, I am a boomer, bro. I am like, I start getting up on my high horse, I start complaining, and be like, back in my day, we used to put the disc in, and the game was complete. You didn't have to do the install. The game was already good to go. And they didn't need to put out a bug fix. The game just worked. But, like, also, that's not even true, because games had tons of bugs. But, you know what I mean? Like, I'm old like that. I'm like, DLC shouldn't even exist. It should just be in the base game. Well, only when DLC, you know when, like, they release a game and then, like, literally 2 days later they have DLC for it already? It's like, no. I know Billy's not in the back of the office, like, working day and night, and he's, like, just managed to get 2 extra pieces of, like 2 days later he managed to get some extra content out. Like, you purposely didn't put this in the base game that you released 2 days ago. That shit pisses me off. But then, I don't know. I need to adapt. I need to get with the times, man. I need to accept the future. The future is now, old man. Cyber, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? A foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. First time traveling by airship? I believe it will be. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something that you clearly think of as commonplace. I could make no sense of it. Where was I before now? Ah, but dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. Okay, bud. Sure. Yeah, like, you know, like The Sims, for example? Like, if you want to buy every piece of DLC... Like, The Sims will put out, like, a DLC for, like, a new tree. And then they'll do, like, another DLC that's, like, a new haircut. And you're like, what? Like, if you want to buy every single Sims DLC... Like, if you want to buy every single Sims product... It's like over $3,000 or something like that. Like that's when I just start to get a little bit like peeved, you know. To feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So this is Gridania. It seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it best if I follow your lead. He's now accompanying you. Oh, cool. So it's like Pokemon. Like and he comes out of the Pokeball? Yo, look at this. I got my own dude. Where should we take him? Should we take him raiding? Oh my god, let's take him into an ultimate. He's gonna have no clue. You're referring more to microtransactions than DLC? No, I just like both. I know what you mean though, yeah, like I did kind of just go, no, I mean, because it gets posed as like DLC. some of it. But yeah, DLC like purely cosmetics, no. But like if it's adding additional bits of content, like yeah, like, some DLC can be really really good. Some DLC can be like, yeah, it can be great, right? But oh, I gotta take him here. Oh, there we go. This tavern. It reminds me of somewhere I've been before. No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. Maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Oh, this is an Endwalker feature. Oh, okay. Like you go and stand on the little swirlies. Ah, okay. Chocobo. Now that's something I recognize. Yet there's more than that. I had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for when or the where. I like this. This is good. You just very quickly see where you gotta go. If you buy an MMO expansion, that's technically DLC. I think that's fine because you're basically buying a new game. Something like a Souls game, DLC is basically buying a mini version of the game. Yeah, like isn't like Souls DLC like really good? Like you get a lot of like you get a lot for what you're paying and stuff. Yeah. Like that kind of stuff I think can be fine. Because it's kind of like mini expansion packs in a game. Like if you have a game out, like I don't mind DLC if it's like the game's been out for like a year or something, you know what I mean? And it's like, or like 6 months. It's like been a long time. And then they're like, okay, we're adding in 10 hours of additional story or additional content or whatever. Like, yeah, okay, I think that's totally fine. I think that's actually really good. Because you sort of you got something new to look forward to this game that would otherwise just kind of be like, nope, that's it, game's over, like, move on to the next one. Now you actually, like, sort of have something to look forward to. Yeah, I guess I'm also dislike when it's like a game comes out and then a week later they already have DLC. Because then I know that it's, like, predatory. It's like they purposely held back content from the game. They purposely tried to make, like, a less good product so that then they can sell you a better product, like, later. And yeah. I think microtransactions kind of fall under DLC, right? Like, all microtransactions are DLC, but not all DLC are microtransactions. Yeah. Oh wait, what's going on with Dragon's Dogma? Wait, there's already a DLC? The game released a week ago. What do you mean? Dude, that released a week ago. How do they already have DLC? Day one DLC doesn't make any fucking sense. You just robbed me, bro. You just stole money from me. You made content for the game and then removed it, and then like that should be illegal. There should be a minimum time before you can release DLC. It should be like 4 months is like the minimum time that you can release DLC. Same day DLC. That's oh, I'm angry. My blood is boiling. I'm seething. It's, Dragon's Dogma has microtransactions to get in-game items if you're lazy, but people are acting like it's okay. Right. But then Snuggles is saying it's super overblown, it's just the stuff from the deluxe edition that they let people buy separately. Oh, so, okay, wait. So if you can already get the content from the deluxe edition, but then they just break it all up and then you can just buy certain pieces from it separately, I guess that's okay, because it's like, maybe you don't get the whole deluxe edition, but you just get parts of it. I think that's probably fine. But I guess that's subjective. Just because I feel okay with that. Probably wouldn't. Doesn't mean everyone, you know, should. You can get everything in game super easy. Right. But you have the option to buy the stuff if you want to. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't sound terrible to me, but it doesn't sound like I'm not like happy, but like that doesn't sound terrible. People saying it's overblown are the ones weirdly defending it. This is how microtransactions started. We accepted horse armor and it grew from there. I'll be honest, I don't think the industry is like... It's not about accept... The problem... Okay, the problem is that it has nothing to do with the masses. It's like, microtransactions are designed for sick individuals. Like, I believe they're sick. If you're spending thousands of currency a month on a game, I think that's when it's that's the problem. They're preying on the whales, you know? So, you can say, hey, I'm not going to get involved. The problem is that there's going to just be some whales, because that's, like, some people just have that illness, you know? They just have that illness of, like, gamba, or, I don't know. Just they're really bad with their money or some shit. Predatory that they know people have no patience. Yeah. I mean, I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid if there's some... Like, why have you got microtransactions for stuff you get on in game? I think it's stupid. It's probably not, at the end of the day, that big a deal, but, like, I think it's stupid. Like, mobile games selling energy refill? Yeah, like, oh, you can do your next spin in, like, 60 minutes. Or you can pay $3.99 and you can do it right now. Like, I'm just not going to play your game. If you're going to purposely design a game that makes it awkward to play, so that I'm encouraged... Okay, I mean, this is the thing, like a similar thing with World of Warcraft, right? Where World of Warcraft, you can buy WoW tokens, which gives you... So, like, you can spend like, £17 to buy a WoW token, which gives you, like, 300,000 gold, which you can then use in-game. But then, they design the systems in-game to require a lot of money, or a lot of gold, so that, like, for example, if you want, like, a legendary in Shadowlands, it was, like, anywhere from 50,000 to, like, 300,000, depending on when it released. So, for a lot of people, it was a case of, oh, well, instead of going and farming the gold, I can spend 15 bucks, well, not even 15 bucks, it was, like, 17 pounds, which is, like, $22, $23 or something. You can spend that amount, and you get the amount to buy, like, a legendary and then some. So for a lot of people, they're just like, I kind of want my legendary today, because my legendary is going to give me so much power. I kind of want it today. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. The problem is that you're already paying for a new expansion every time there's a new one, and you're already paying money per month for the subscription fee. And then you're paying for microtransactions. And the devs can be encouraged to design content that requires you to, like right now with the crafting system in WoW. Crafting system costs gold. So if you want to gear up a character with crafting, and every season you need to craft a new item, you buy it, you know, every season you just buy, every 6 months you buy another token for 300k, which then, like, lasts you and stuff, you know? So it's like, it's quite... I don't know. I hate microtransactions. I actually think we should stop calling them microtransactions, because they're not even micro anymore. They are no longer micro. Oh, yeah, Steven, you put in chat. They are macro transactions. If you're spending more, like, a microtransaction is like $2, 99 cents, right? Like that's like a microtransaction. Couple dollars, couple pounds, whatever. No big deal. Like, less than a cup of coffee, okay? A macro transaction is like 15, 20, more than 20, you know. Like, if I can get this mount, and the cost of this mount is the third the cost of a whole game, like a AAA studio game, okay. Yeah, the reason I don't like microtransactions in games is because it encourages the developer to... It encourages them to make your life harder. And you can't say that it doesn't, because it just, financially it does. They are incentivized to make your life harder. They are incentivized to make things awkward. They're incentivized to make you go, ooh, I could just buy that, couldn't I? And then I'll save myself time, and then I could go do this. And then, yeah, that'd be awesome. Okay, let's do that. Okay, yeah, let's go spend 20 bucks on this. You know? Less than coffee. Some places it's like $6 or $7 now. Okay, now that's a different macro transaction on its own, okay? $7? Dude, I know DQ. She went out for a coffee, with her parents the other day. So it was her and her parents. She got 3 coffees and 3 pieces of cake. And it was like £25. Like, just think about that. Going and watching a movie right now in England is... watching a movie in England at the theaters is £18. What happened? What happened, bro? What's going on? I make my coffee at home, baby. I make my coffee at home. Dude, this is why I was like such a bad boyfriend. Because DQ would be like, hey, do you want to go for like, do you want to get out the house? You want to go for like a coffee? And I'd be like, why? We can make it at home for free. Dude. But I can't, man. I'm not spending £7 on a coffee, dude. I'm not. I have it at home for free. And I don't have to leave the house. Are you kidding me? You mean I have to spend more money? The experience is that I'm sitting in, the experience is that I'm SpongeBob at the table thinking about the fact that I've just spent $7 on a cup of coffee. Like, that's my experience, okay? My experience is my blood pressure raises. The experience is that I go see my doctor at 40 and he says, yes, you need to calm down. We're gonna give you some blood thinning medication. Cause you're getting too ramped up, bro. You're getting too riled, okay? Anyway, can I get you a coffee from the waiting room? It's $7. Spent $30 on 2 tickets to Dune, and that was a discounted evening pricing. Wow. Crazy, dude. You don't have Monster in your fridge at all time? No, Monster, no. Dude, I have a friend over here in Japan right now. By 10 a.m., he has had he will have a can of Monster, like, pre-10 a.m. 9:15, he'll have a can of Monster in his hand. And then it gets to, like, 12 o'clock, and he'll be like, oh, I'm so tired. It's like... Yeah, because your body's imploding, bro. Because you woke up and then gave it an energy drink. It doesn't know where the fuck... It thinks you're on Mars right now. Your body thinks that you're dead, okay? That's why you're tired. Because you've just injected Monster energy into your waking body. Is it friend Ashley? No. It's my friend Dylan. But Ashley is over here as well. What's up, Snuggles? At the very least, you're currently living in Japan where the cost of food is less. It is less, but it's also... Like, if I go shopping, it's more expensive for me to go shopping than to just eat out. The difference is like, if I eat out, it's like a little bit more... It's a little bit better to eat at home. But I can't really get as much variety. So like I can eat cheaper at home, but it'll be like chicken with rice and some kimchi, which is like pretty plain. But if I go out, I can get like a rice bowl with like either, you know, some kind of meat with like some miso soup and like maybe like a little mini salad and then like maybe an extra little thing, you know, because they like doing their little plates. Little plates of stuff. So it's like healthier for me to eat out. So it's not necessarily like the price is probably a bit cheaper to be at home, but it's like I don't really eat vegetables because vegetables at the store, it's think of any vegetable, it's £1 for one of them. Any vegetable, a pepper, it's £1. Like 4 mushrooms, it's £1. It's so it's way more expensive. Whereas like in England, a pepper is like 15p, 20p. Yeah. Cost of everything is less in Japan right now. Japan's economy is going through a very rough time. I hope it gets worse for them, because it gets better for me, okay? Pretty much in Japan told me that eating out was super cheap. I can barely imagine that. Yeah, so last night, no, not last night, the night before, I got a large size rice bowl with beef, an egg, a salad, and miso. And it was 1,200 yen, which is equivalent to six pounds. Probably equivalent to like $7 or $8. Very cheap. Hot, fresh. It was like literally I ordered it. 8 seconds later, it was in front of me. Like just boom, ready to go. Yeah. It's super cheap over here. Like you can go to places that's all you can eat. Okay, it's all you can eat for 2 hours. For 4,000 yen, which is like 20 pounds. 20 pounds all you can eat, which is like, that's kind of expensive, but like pretty good. Time for bed. Alright, so thank you for watching today. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure having you. Sweet dreams. Yeah, the rice bowl thing over here in Japan is phenomenal. The fact that you could just go into like a place, you walk in, you can have food in front of you within 2 minutes of sitting down. It's $5 and it's just like, it's fresh. Well, fresh-ish. Obviously they like batch cook everything, right? But it's like hot, it's tasty. Yeah. Wait, they have Yoshinoya in America? Really? Mom and pop greengrocers are usually cheaper for fruit and veg. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Okay, you don't have to tip over here. I don't like tipping. I don't think tipping should exist. And I worked as a waiter for about 10 years. I don't think tipping should exist, dude. It's exhausting. I don't like going to America because I don't want to tip people. Because, like, I don't mind. Okay, the thing is, I wouldn't mind if it was reasonable. I have, like, a standard. I'll give, like, £5 tip. I'll give £3 to £5 depending on what the deal is. If, like, £5 is, like, I don't know, romantic dinner date and, like, everything's gone, like, it's been nice, the service is, like, good, etc. Like, okay, I'll give $5. But if I'm just, like, going out for, like, a cheap lunch, I'll tip, like, $3. You know, I'll tip a couple. Like, if I'm going to, like, some chain where, like, I'm getting, like, a pizza from, like, a Pizza Express, it's, like, three pounds, dude. I'm not going wild, okay? I hate going to America, because they expect you to tip, like, $15. Like, what the fuck for, bro? Like, be reasonable with me. If you wanted a $5 tip, okay, yeah, I could do $5. You want like 3 times that. You want, like, minimum, you know? It's like, no, don't give me a percent. I don't give a fuck. Just because the food on the plate was more expensive didn't mean you had to spend more time carrying it. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you made the same journey, bro. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I'm not paying you a percentage. They expect tips for cash. Yeah, because then everyone starts getting crazy. They want tips on taxi drivers. I'm like, what do you mean, bro? You're already charging an inflated price. Like, I'm not tipping you the... Just drive, bro. Like, yeah, they want, like, tips on, like, cashiers and shit. For what? You beep, boop, boop. Like, it's all automatic these days anyway. Just scan the card. Like, shut up. I'm not tipping you. Yeah, I hate going to America for that reason. But I don't really like back down with that stuff. I'm just like, I'm not tipping you. I'm not going 10, 15, $20 on this shit. I'm not going percentage. Like, you're getting like a couple dollars as a tip. If you're a waiter in the US, your wage is like $2.15. I don't know, bro. Riot or some shit. Start smashing stuff. I don't know. Not my problem. Like, that's... I'm on holiday, bro. I got my own shit going on in England, okay? The healthcare system in England is struggling, okay? I got my own shit to deal with, alright? It's not on me. No, it's a shit situation, but... I don't know. Get angry at your boss. Unionize or some shit. Yeah. An impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. No, not nearly large enough. When I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Is this behavior exactly what people hate about Americans when they travel? Why isn't everything like it is back home? No, but like, okay, but like waiters are getting wrong at the, like, if they're getting angry at the wrong people, right? Like, you're getting mad at me, at the customer, for not tipping. And like, I like to start this by saying, I worked as a waiter for 10 years. So like, it's not like I'm like trying to be a dick. But like, this whole thing where it's like, oh, well, waiters don't get paid much in America. It's like, then like unionize or something. Like, use your strength as a workforce. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna get all like, fucking, I'm not gonna get like political and shit, but like, get mad at your boss, not me. Like, your boss is the one that is not paying you. I paid for my food. Like, I paid for what I got. I'm not gonna, like, because otherwise that's just like charity. That's what it is. Tipping is just like a charity thing. It's not that simple. I know it's not that simple, but I'm saying, like, you're getting angry at the wrong people. You're getting angry at like people that don't tip. It's not their problem to tip. It's your boss that you're supposed to get angry at. And I know why you can't get, and you'll get fired and someone will replace you. And like, I get it. Like, I'm not unaware, but I'm just like, I'm saying, like, at a certain point, it's gotta stop, right? Like, it's gotta come crashing down. It can't. I don't know. I'm just trying to say, like, you're directing your anger at the wrong people. It's like, it's not the people coming over and not tipping that's like an issue. It's your boss isn't paying you. Like, your boss is getting what, $15, $20 a plate of food, probably more, and you're getting a couple dollars an hour. Like, that's, your boss is robbing you. Yeah. So it's like weird when people get angry at the customer for not tipping, because like, it's like, you're not my kid. I don't need to pay for you. Like, you want me to give you $15 as a tip? Like, are you related to me? Like, did you come out of my body? No? Okay, then I'm not gonna do that. But yeah. And I've been in a handful of jobs that involve tips, including restaurants, and I never had a reduced wage because of it, so I'm not really sure how it works. I think it depends on the state, and it depends on, like, I don't know, I think in some states you get shafted because there's a lot of available workforce, right? And then some places you get like a minimum wage. Like, some places you get like $2 an hour, but I'm pretty sure it's the case that if you don't get, you get X amount of dollars per hour plus your tips, and if your tips don't take you to a minimum threshold, then your boss has to pay you up until a minimum threshold. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah, tipping culture has evolved into an expectation. Well, I'm pretty sure what happened is a bunch of people that own businesses realized that people are tipping them, the staff, for good service, and they realized, oh, maybe we can pay our staff less, and then that kind of snowballed, and now the workforce is fucked. But like, I don't know. Just unionize, bro. Just unionize, man. I know that you can get a PlayStation for the cost of a year subscription to a union, but like, forget the PlayStation, bro. You should just get in a union. Unfortunately, just unionize isn't a reasonable solution in modern America. Tipping is just now part of the culture in America. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it is what it is, but when I go on holiday there, I ain't tipping, bro. Just unionize. Bro, just unionize, man. I swear to God. He says on the Amazon platform. I don't know, America, you guys had it good. You guys had it good. In like the 50s and 60s, what happened? What happened? Thing is, people tip in England, but it's like, you're already getting a good wage in England, and then you just get a tip as a bonus. I used to make good money as a waiter. It was like the best job. Like, if I had to give up streaming, I'd probably go be a waiter for a bit. I'd make more money as a I almost said stripper. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm 30 now. I don't know how much you know, how much desire there is for me in that role. But I just get paid well as a waiter. You can make like £100 a night on top of your wage as a waiter. It's sick. Enjoy Down Under. Thank you, Aravi. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's nice being here where everyone can come and meet up, you know? I wouldn't say it evolved into an expectation, it's evolved into a necessity because, like you said, they found out they can pay workforce less. Yeah. I don't know. The problem is with, like, when you start talking about tipping, is, like, the problem with tipping in America is that it's all political and it's all, like, I don't know. You start getting into shit where it's, like, you start talking about unions and, like, this and that and, like, season means of production and shit. Like, you start getting down that role and then it starts to get political and then, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's like a hard one, but I'm not here to solve all that. All I'm here to tell you is that I don't like going to America and tipping. That's all I'm saying. Price in US restaurants are practically the same before currency conversions as they are in Australia, and the AUD is like 60 cents to the USD, and we still pay our employees a decent wage. Yeah. Businesses in America act like they'll go out of business if they start paying a wage, and they won't. But it's easy to say that, and then just, like, it's easy to be like, oh, we can't pay you more because we'll go out of business. Also, too many Mexicans, you know, like, it's just easy to do that, and then you go like, oh, yeah, there are a lot of Mexicans, huh? And then, you know, and then you kind of just, and then that cycle just repeats, I think, a lot. So, this is truly a beautiful place. Anyway, let's get questing. You've taken a liking to Gridania, then. I do like what I've seen of it. Seems a peaceful life here among the trees. Only, I just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful. And that doesn't sit right. This man wants conflict. Patrol reporting, Commander. All is quiet with the Ixal. No sightings of Garuda. Which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Wow, this guy's got good ears, man. Unless they're yelling in there. Did he say Garuda? So I would feel guilty if I didn't tip, knowing what they make without them. Bingo! And that's why the employer is playing you off of each other. Playing the employee and the customer off each other. So that you feel guilty, they feel like they are expectant, and no one's looking at the guy who's making the shmoney, which is the boss. That's the whole point, right? Is you feel guilty, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna tip Yoshi P at the end of this questline. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. I already gave him a tip today. I pre-ordered Dawntrail. You there, this Garuda you speak of. Anyway, I'm gonna stay in my lane. I'm gonna stop talking about American stuff because you know, it's out of my repertoire. So, you all right? Cyber, do you know this gentleman? But yeah, eating in Japan is super cheap. Going back to the original conversation, eating in Japan is super cheap. Very nice. Memory loss, you say? I'm sorry to hear that. It seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Of course, Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to any who stood against that destructive fiend. However, there was one more suited to the task than I. Our elder Steedseer is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She is surely your best hope for recovery. Appreciate the ban. Yeah, it's all just a good meme, you know. I'll send word ahead to Stillglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience. Understood, Commander. What up, Steam? Pray find me at Nafika's altar in Old Gridania, and I will see that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stand. Right, so we're on a little mission. The funny thing is with all of these crossover events is like the first half an hour, he says, as he's literally done one quest that could have been done in 3 minutes. The first half an hour is always like the, where am I? How did I get here? Who am I? What am I doing? And then it's like, I say that, I've only done 2 events. I did the FF15 event. No. Yeah, I did the FF15 event for my car. Uh-huh. Yeah. The Lotus Den lies just ahead. If you would follow me, please. That was a fun event. I like that one. Oh, shit. Oh, God face. Hopefully not too bad a tsunami, yeah. Where was the earthquake? When did it hit? Was it in the ocean or was it on land? Commander Huloy has surprised me of your friend's condition. This is he. Yeah, you can tell he's my friend because he's high texture. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Kani Senna, Elder Seats here in Gridania. Thank you for your gracious welcome. I'm Clive, but beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please concern yourself not with proprieties. It is your memory loss we are here to address. I'm told Garuda's name awakened some previous recollection. Yes, in the instant I heard it, a hazy vision of battle rose unbidden. I think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Oh, Lord. So they've been hit with it, so the earthquake hit just off the coast? Oh, God. Dude, I hope everyone, hope everyone's gonna be alright. I hope, obviously, the tsunami is not gonna be a big one. A lot of earthquakes lately? Yeah. It's just this area of the world, you know? It's just, well, multiple areas of the world that... wherever the plates meet, but, you know. But damn, dude. I've not felt an earthquake since being here. There hasn't been one since I've been here, but there was one just before I got here. Actually, here you go. So are these areas that they think are going to be affected by the tsunami? All in yellow. I mean, amazing that we even have this technology to at least track this shit, though. Damn. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see how it unravels. I hope that, you know... Luckily, like, people are used to earthquakes over here, so... But, dude, if you're on an island, I mean, what can you really do? There was a 6.1 earthquake in Japan yesterday. I didn't feel it. Yeah. Garuda is a deity revered by the Ixor, a people who once dwelled here in the Twelveswood. Jesus, without warning, man. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. I shake my camera? No, I did that and probably... My camera sits on my screen, which does shake. Should add that Sidebar has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation. A winged woman of volatile temperament, with power over the wind. A fitting description of the opponent, I remember. But a deity? No, the will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eorzea's primals are not one and the same. Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Oh my goodness. Shock realization. Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo escaping the notice of every local rumor monger for malms around. Improbable to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility, one consistent with past accounts. I've heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. Let me fight Ifrit. Let's go. My brand, it's the mark of a bearer. Throw open the gates. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, Bearer, Ifrit. Another primal's name. To seem the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury, nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. I swear every time I do like MSQ, or I know this technically isn't MSQ, but like, you know, like MSQ or heavy reading in this game, if I do it for a few days in a row, I lose my voice, or like my throat completely goes. I basically like make myself sick. The barriers of my own making. How then am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. This quest spoils 16 a bit. I've seen a little bit of 16, but not enough to like conclude or anything. This like I've seen like the first like 40 minutes of gameplay, and then I've seen like a bit of combat here and there throughout, but like nothing much really. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. Like I feel like I already kind of know the premise of 16. Yeah, I think I already know like the premise of 16. Yeah, sure, Vigila. Suppose like the first hour. I've seen the first hour. So you think me from another world? My memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth. A truth my mind refuses to remember. By the way, what an insane opening hour. If you guys haven't played FF16, and you'd be like, oh, it ruins the opening of the game. And you're like, oh, well, how big a deal is the opener? Dude, the opener is insane. The first hour is bonkers. It is a confounding dilemma, I agree. And I've given thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when not at your best. Thing is, I didn't know they were going to release it on PC. They only had it on console, so I was like, oh, well, I'm never going to play it because I'm never going to have a console, so I may as well watch some of it. And then I've gone, oh, they are going to do a PC one. Which is why I turn to you, Cyber. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you've the will to walk it, then gird yourself for war and await me at Apkalu Falls. Yeah, I've seen the demo. Yeah. The demo weekend. Ooh, oh, okay, this is it. This has got to be it. The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet him at Apkalu Falls, right? Where is that to be found? Good. Not far then. Let's get on with it. The PC version's gotta be soon-ish, right? Surely. A bit more of a stickler about spoilers. It would have annoyed me a bit if I hadn't played 16 already. Yeah, I'm not a big, like, I'm not bothered by, like, most spoilers. I think I think someone having, like, in-depth conversation or, like, revealing character deaths, like, obviously that's annoying, but someone talking about, like, the premise of a game and, like, you know, oh, well, it kind of, like, it's about, like, this and that, and then, you know, yada yada, like, that kind of stuff I don't mind. I don't mind, like, knowing about, like, the plot of something and knowing little bits here and there. I think the more I played FF as well, the less I've been stressed out about spoilers. Weirdly. I don't know why. I think, like, the more I'm just kind of, like, enjoying the experience. And I become, like, less stressed out about, like, oh my god, I don't want any of this to get, like, spoiled or anything. I'm more kind of just, like, let's see where this baby goes. Let's see what happens. This place. Why here? Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louis Soir gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Their purpose? To extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit? Or don't they pronounce it Ifrit? I know something is there, why can't I remember? You watched a 20-hour YouTube video in prep for this event? Are you serious? What? 20-hour YouTube vid? What do you mean? Clive recalled several words in the Elder Seetsia's presence. Words which brought him pain. While the significance of bearer eludes me, you and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, it is likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus have I resolved to weed my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. So I kind of forgot that, like, not everyone that's interested in 16 has already played 16, so, like, I was even gonna, like, I didn't even remind myself, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't comment on what happens in, like, the first hour of the game, like, oh, surely everyone knows, and then I'm like, oh wait, no, some people haven't seen it yet at all, and they're waiting, so I'm like, oh shit. Okay, make sure I don't say anything. Here, where Archon Louis Soir paved an ethereal path to the Primal's lair, will my words be given substance? Within the vision, which takes form, will you do battle with the phantom of our mind's creation? Imaginary, though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real. But you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Oh, it was 20-hour event of all the cutscenes in 16. Damn, isn't that a bit... Wait, so you spoiled 16 so that this event would be more intense? Yeah, if you want to avoid any spoiler, yeah, probably cheat out for this boss. Yeah, is that what you said? Where has he sent us? You stand in the Bowl of Embers, the site where the Amalja summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. It is but convincing illusion, the body of a recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno. Yeah, it's Ifrit. Yeah, I just say Ifrit. Iffy boy. Oh, tell me it's gonna be cool, Ifrit. Nah, this guy's getting squashed, bro. It's not this one. It's gotta be a better one. Not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. Oh, and there it is. Am I gonna lose to this thing? Ready when you are, baby. It was my Facebook. Let's go. That's the thing which killed Joshua. Yes, I've been on his trail seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me, Cyber. Get access to special duty actions as follows. Use Rising Flames to charge the foe and inflict high damage. With the proper timing, you can use Dodge to avoid taking damage, even if you are within the area of the enemy's attack. Oh god, I'm shit at games like this. Sudden enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge action. If executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to Precision Strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. So dodge hit, fun. Well, I don't have a button for this. Shit. Oh. This is loud. No, my dodge is on cooldown. I like that they've combined both games. So you get the combat of both. That works. Oh, I could have just... Okay. I got you. Could have stayed in, bro. What are you panicking for? This music is insane. dodge enough? It's because I'm used to playing 14. I'm used to just running around. What if they added this to 14? That would be kind of insane, right? Surely. It goes against everything I know about 14. When this comes out on PC, am I gonna have to play with a controller? Or am I gonna be able to play on keyboard? Shit, can't move. That's like fun. This. This. Oh shit. Oh no. You play keyboard? Nice. Yeah, give me a bit of stuff. Oh, I forgot that you get the bonus attack, don't you? See, something like this is like really cool. I just wish that you could do it at a higher difficulty. You know, the spectacle is awesome. It's like, I know it's supposed to be doable for like everyone of all skill levels. No, he says as he breathes. But ain't nothing wrong with living to breathe. Yeah, throwing content in a nutshell. Yeah, but you know, they can make 2 versions, right? They can increase their development time. But which is harder gets hit? I mean, that's comedy. Hi, welcome to comedy. That's comedy right there. Okay, so you can get lots. Okay. Cool. I wanted to see if I could dodge and also do my normal abilities, but you can't. So you do have to just like sit and hold. Is it a good clip? Alright, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to give you good clips, okay? Uh-oh. That ability. I do more than enough damage already. Number of people get heart stuck on him. Just goes to show you, like. Oh. I'm like looking at my chat. Gee. Yeah, it just goes to show you, like. People aren't as good as you think they are. There's a lot of people that play this game that are really not good at all. They're not only not good, they are like bad. And that's fine, let's chill, you know. But yeah. Maybe I could have dodged if I timed it better. Hold on, let me see. Yep. How are we gonna do all these? Oh, no way does he AoE on Ifrit. Oh shit. A lot of, oh god, this game is never getting harder post on the hard stuff on this fight. What, is it like talking down on them? Like saying like people that are hard stuck is the reason that this game never getting harder? I mean, I just think that comes to, that's just to do with different content is designed for different people, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, it was on CD, dude. Uh-oh. No, I bet you there are people that are stuck on this one. Well, I bet you there are people that have died, like, a few times. Maybe, I don't want to say hard stuck, but, like, I've had trouble with it. How can someone struggle with this? I don't know. Some people have disabilities as well, right? Like, I used to think that, and I thought, oh, wait, what if you, like, have a disability, or what if you... Some people, like, some people are old. Some people are old, right? So they press buttons real slow, like they keyboard turn and shit, you know? I blamed another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. But I accept the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am. Clive's like, if you can't beat him, join him. Get fucked, Cyber. Oh shit. Oh, punch. Battle against your own mind. It would seem you have emerged the victor. No, he's Clive. Intriguing. Yeah, I want to play 16. Would you guys watch me play 16 on stream? Smile? Wait, hit them. Yeah, I can for sure see people struggling on this. Like, there are a lot of people out there in the world that are different from yourselves, you know. I'm glad, like, an event like this has to be easy for, like, people to be able to do it. But I would love to see if they were just able to go, like, all out. If they were just to be able to make it just, like, a solo player ultimate, you know what I mean? Like, just, like... Ooh, just really put the work into it. It would be sick. It would be sick if you could do both, you know what I mean? Like, they do, like, an easier version where anyone could do it, and then they just do, like, a solo ultimate style. Man. The illusion is unraveled. And you brought a friend back with you. I died to it once because I was greeting every single perfect dodge. Yep. I mean, I got hit by a few trying to, like, test things, you know? See if I could still cast my normal abilities and dodge. But who would you blame in a Soul Ultimate if you failed? Lag. You blame lag. Something way later on in the game that I think they should make a Soul Ultimate of, but I can't mention. Yeah, no, for sure. This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in the duchy. There is no more loyal ally in battle, no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. That's a wolf, bro. Ah, that would explain the aberration in the lingering aether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Oh, by the way, I had a sub come through, didn't I? Yes. ND Sobe. Thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate that, thank you. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I'd done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. The inheritor of the Phoenix's flames. He was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered. His bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. The dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. Dude, I feel like if any FF was gonna make me cry, it would probably be 16, man. I spent years tracking the killer, until one day, I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hand that Joshua died. You can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and the guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel of Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in search of answers that I went to Phoenix Gate and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. And then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. If you arrived in Eorzea from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason. Yes? What are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. I don't think I laughed at the word furry. I think I did a bit. Alright, there's a smidge of me that probably did. Probably a smidge. And he said, I really respect bringing out that some people have disabilities and stuff. It's something I think a lot of people reasonably don't think about when talking about things like this or in general. Yeah, like, of course, yeah. I mean, I think that's normal, though. Like, I'll be honest, starting streaming, like, being a streamer, definitely made me think more about this kind of stuff. Like, sort of opened my sort of, I'm not gonna say opened my mind, like I didn't understand that disabled people existed before or something like that. what I mean is like that, like thinking about along those kinds of lines sometimes with this kind of stuff, because I think we all do it, right? Like if you have an argument with someone online, you assume that that person is as educated as you, is probably like you imagine that you're like arguing with yourself, don't you? You think that this person has had like the same experiences as you, but they still disagree, and it's like, no, this person might be like completely different. And I think that's made me think a lot with a lot of stuff, because I've had this conversation before about whether content should be hard or easy and whatnot, like yeah, like more difficult, or whether they should make things easier. And I think it just comes down to like, not everyone is the same, you know. Not everyone is in the same circumstances. And so yeah, when I think about this stuff now, when I think about like game difficulties, when I think about accessibility and stuff, I definitely think about like people that have disabilities and stuff that still want to be able to play, and I think about stuff like that quite a bit when this kind of conversation does come up. Yeah. Every game has its difficulty, but it doesn't cater to everyone. Yeah, you can't like, the thing is, you can be aware of something and still not necessarily like cater to, but still at least acknowledge, right? Like you can still be aware of, you know. Yeah, the baseline. I think MSQ should be like easy and, well, okay, should I say easy or accessible? Both, whatever. MSQ events like this should be, but like, man, dude, it would be very nice to have like a hard difficulty as well. It's reasonable and very easy to not think past our own selves. Yeah, it's very easy. It's very easy to think to assume that people are in the same circumstances as ourselves. Yeah. Like the FF, a very story-driven game, has a low skill floor, but I also love the difficult content. I would love if fights like this one had a harder version. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There's limited time events. People who aren't as good at solo DDs just not get anything out of it. Yeah, no, obviously people should get stuff for it. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The baseline is too accessible, hence why he wants to add more hurdles to this baseline. Is that what he said, though? Did he say that's where he wants to add difficulty? Or did he just say that he wants to add difficulty to FF? He may not have been talking about, like, I think you keep the baseline where it is, but you make the harder, you make the content that should be hard, harder. But the baseline should probably stay where it is. He definitely said he wants to make content harder, but he didn't say, or like he said he wants to make things, okay, I can't remember the exact wording, but he said like he wants to, yeah, he wants to make things less like, oh, I can just look at a guide and then just go and do that. Like, I guess he wants to add more like variability and stuff with mechanics and like less predictable, and yeah. I think he wants to make it, okay, I think, based on my limited knowledge of FF, I think, because from what I've heard, is right now, there are people that are doing mechanics in Ultimates and Savage. They don't know why they have to go and stand in a certain position at a certain time, but they know that they have to. Like, they don't know why the area that they're in is, like, the correct solution, but they just know that it's correct, right? Like, that's the thing. So maybe he wants to make it so that you have to be more, like, there's more RNG with, like, what can occur. Which would add stress, would make it more, like, less predictable and stuff, yeah. Like, maybe that's what he's talking about. Because that's a big thing in 14, isn't it? People that kind of, like, look at a guide and then they just do that. Because you can in FF, I think, with a lot of raids, right? Where you can just, same time, like, say, like, every pull you can just go and be in the same position every time and, like, not have to really think about why you're there. You just can be there. So maybe, I think that's what he's looking at. But I think the baseline difficulty in this game is good. I don't think you should make it harder. You don't want to. Because some people, like, as well, if you make a fight harder, like, not everyone, it's like, some people just want to get through the MSQ and stuff. Some people just want to get through the events and the story. They just want to experience it. They don't necessarily need to be, like, super challenged with, like, complex gameplay. So if you make a difficult fight, then they have to spend more time on a fight. And they could probably do it, but they're probably just like, dude, I really just want to, like, one-shot this thing and continue on. I don't want to spend all day on this. I want to move on. So I think it's also good for people like that who, like, they could do it, but they just don't want to. Yeah. We've come this far. Now Torgal will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Ready, Torgal? Take me home. Bark. Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination and try not to fall behind. If you leave Clive or the Minstrel for any reason or lose sight of Torgal, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Shit, an escort quest. Let's go, baby. Oh god, he's fast. Wait, what the hell? Yo, he's even avoiding mobs. Wow, Torgal's a good boy. I want Torgal in my static. Bro, why is he so fast? Look, he's gonna avoid this mob. Ready? Oh. Oh, Torgal, what have you done? Nope, we're fine. Oh wait, no, they're low level, that's why. Even he feels he's easy during his rotation. Yeah, Final Fantasy's rotations are interesting. I'm not at level 90 yet, so I can't fully comment. But yeah, they are interesting. They're a bit too. There are points where they're a bit too neat at the moment, but I know things are gonna get more in depth at 90. Is this it, boy? Rar. Guys, I think I realized, by the way, I think I want a cat. When I go back to England, I want to get a cat. I've decided. Enough is enough. I'm getting a cat. And I'm going to have a cat cam. The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me. Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds. Now I think I understand. You do? Yes. Final Fantasy Endwalker is in a bit of a content drought, and they needed something, anything, to get people interested again, for but a mere moment. That, Clive, is why you're here. Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as... not only did you kill your brother, Clive, but you also caused this. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. It was as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. Phoenix? The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths have solidified flame to be proof of the phoenix's deliverance. The bond with your brother, the phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. That's a good little way of, like, tying it all together. I like that, like, the connection of the two Phoenix. I like that. Up for some pretty good solo duties and Shadowbringers Endwalker, don't you worry? Yeah, cool, nice. Seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. Alright, Flame, yo, have a great time, dude. Going on vacation with my dad to see an eclipse. Yo, that's sick. Wow. Going on vacation just for the eclipse. That's really cool. That's cool. Make sure you don't look into the sun, okay? Make sure don't look into the sun, okay? Be careful. Okay? Always. No matter what fate awaits at journey's end. Is he one of Preacher's sons? What, who? What, Flame? Is Preacher's kids going to watch the eclipse? Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek, and Velesthea awaits. Preach family going to watch the eclipse? Where even is it? Don't say in the sky. I fucking swear to God, if somebody says in the sky, I'm gonna lose my mind. But what areas of the world are gonna be able to see it? Goodbye, Clive and Doggo. Then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. Dude, isn't that insane that we can predict eclipses? Isn't that insane? But nay, it would be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into another world, to other worlds, was not granted me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage it, Cyber. Yoshi P is like, so can I put you down for one copy of FF16 on PC? So you don't have to pay now, but you know, you can. Should I just put you down? Dude, wait, hold on. So Preach's family is going. Wait, and Flame as well. You guys, how far are you traveling, Flame? Wait, so people are traveling to the southern U.S. Oh God, you guys are going to Florida. Jesus, good luck. No, but you guys are going to southern U.S. Dude, how you? So Preach and his family are gonna go to America. That's like gonna cost them like $4,000. They're gonna spend $4,000 on looking at. Whoa, it's blocked out. Like, I mean, it's cool as shit, but like, that's not like a. It's a 10-day trip. Jesus Lord, Flame. What's going on? Right, Preach is going for okay, so Preach so they're not going for the eclipse. They are going on holiday and also there is an eclipse. Okay, that's different. I thought they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna go watch the eclipse and we're gonna come home. Driving down through Tornado Alley as the middle of the US is known. Yeah, huh. Yeah, Central America. It's yeah, be careful. Be careful. Don't drive into them, okay? Drive away from them. Or around them or something. But no, that's awesome, Flame. I mean, yeah, if you're already in America, like, that's awesome. It's a road trip. You make a whole thing out of it. Like, that's really cool. Especially, obviously, if you're interested in, like, you know, in stuff with space, you know. Space stuff. But yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. Have fun with it, dude. I'm interested in Preach ranting about American food. Can you guys, actually, is Preach streaming? When Preach streams later today, can you guys ask him what he feels about tipping culture in America? Can you ask him? Let me know what he says. People have asked him that question before. I'm pretty sure I've been in Preach's stream when somebody has asked him about tipping in America. Preach strikes me as a man that doesn't tip. Like, where he'd just be like, nah, fuck off, I'm not doing that. He strikes me as that kind of guy. But, or, maybe he does and he's like super generous with it. But like, oh, he does tip. Oh. Harsh. No, I don't mean like, no, I don't mean it like in an offensive way. I mean it in like a way that like, I don't, like, he doesn't strike me as a man that sort of, where he'd just be like, no, I don't believe in that or something, you know, and then just like wouldn't do it. Yeah. He does unless he doesn't have the chance to convert his money. Right. Then the grinding gear gaming arranges tips for, wait, really? Wait, what? Why do people freak out about tipping culture and say it's not ideal, but it's a cultural thing you should follow when in a new country? I don't think it's a cultural thing. I don't think you need to follow it. I think you can. I don't think it should be a requirement. I don't think it's that's like a cultural thing is like praying to the statue thing that like you thought brought you good harvest or something. You know what I mean? Like that's like a cultural thing. It's quite literally American culture. It may well be, but I don't think you follow social etiquette when on vacation. Everywhere else, why would you not do it in America? I kind of disagree with that though. Like, following like cultural stuff can be good, but like taking your shoes off before you enter, like in Japan, taking your shoes off before you enter certain buildings and stuff. Like, yeah, sure, but like to be in the US is like not eating while walking in Japan. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, you know, I do that. Anyway, I'm not going to get back in this conversation. It was a meme because we were talking about it earlier. Our little adventure is over. Set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. No way! Oh, dude, do I get a mount as well? May his loyal spirit serve you well on your travels, until we meet again. Wait, the next eclipse is in the UK is in 66 years? Oh god, maybe it is worth spending money to go see one. Jesus. Yo, we got the toggle pup, the whistle. Bam. Bam, dude. Sick, man. Yo, hell yeah. Did I use all of it? Yeah, I used the whistle. No, I used the whistle. Where did the gear go? Did the gear... What happens with the gear? Is the gear all of these? No, white oak, white oak. Yeah, no, it is this, right? Yeah, it is this. Yeah. Maybe it's that. Yeah, as well. Is it this? Is it this? Hold up. Yeah, there we go. So wait, what is this? Where the hell did I get that from? Oh, I think that's just random gear I had. I forgot they give you like the full set in one locker, don't they? Cool, let me see this. Okay. Bam, dude. I didn't think eclipses were that rare. I swear I've seen like 4 of them across the course of my life. Dude, that's sick. It's just like super high quality as well, isn't it? Yo. Damn, dude. Oh, it's a full eclipse. Oh, so it's not even partial. Right, it's full. Damn. Thing is though, like, you know some dumb shit's gonna happen. Because it's like some crazy big event, and you know that people are gonna like come up with some conspiracy theory, or like, I don't know, people are gonna start doing, like, people are gonna do some crazy shit, man. They already are. Oh god. What are they doing? Uh-oh. Right, I'm gonna get set up for MSQ. Wait, am I in the right spot? Yeah, no, wrong. Yeah. The QAnoners plan to look directly in the sun to own the libs, or prove the earth is flat or something stupid. Wait, no, oh, you're serious? Wait, you're serious? I thought you were joking. No, you are joking. You gotta be joking. Oh shit, yeah, we got the dog and the pet. Yeah, shit. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Surely that's a joke. I honestly, these days, I don't know. I don't know if it is. Where is he? Did I use him? I definitely used him. Green dot first page? I don't see a green dot. Hold on. No. Oh, there he is. Dude, how? I swear to God, man. He was not there a second ago. Jesus Christ. He wasn't there. I promise, he wasn't. He wasn't there. Okay, what about this one? Aw, easy. No. There he is. Yo. I was saying before this, dude, I really want to get a cat now. I've been put off about the idea of like getting an animal, getting a pet. But I changed my mind. Wait, what does one do? Oh. Oh my goodness. What a good old boy, huh? An argument about music in itself. Yeah, that's sick. Now I'm gonna spend 400k on the music. Wait, 400k for music and car? What? Yeah, I probably could buy it. I have a 700k MGP. Good. Oh, okay, so it's like a bunch of them. I thought it was like one piece. Okay. I could go buy them. I'll give it a minute. I'll think about it. But where I leave off in the MSQ, we just complete the first dungeon, and then we, if you know what point that brings you to, we just complete the first dungeon, and then I think now Yulmore is we met Renjit. Yulmore is angry that we killed a light warden. Oh, and we restored night to the sky. Look at this. Yeah, I will buy them. I will buy them. I just meant like I've already started moving towards the MSQ, so I won't go buy them yet. But like I will buy them. Fuck it. Should we do it now? Do I do it? Yeah, let's go do it. We're on the subject. Let's go do it now. I know I'm gonna want them. May as well. But yes. Where am I going? I'm going to probably over here, right? Normally it's over here. This is nice, just an eclipse. I hear that one in every 60 years. This is a red note. That is my whistle. No, not my whistle. My earring. I pre-ordered Dawntrail. Prize claim. Yep, got it. Where was I in the UK in 1999? No. I do know about the total eclipse of the heart, though. Am I in Japan? Yo, what up, Huck? I am in Japan. Show recently added. Which tab, though? I'm assuming the last one. All these. Yeah, this looks right. How am I digging it? Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. Really enjoying it. I'm settling in still. No, I got the Formula One. Got the Formula One coming up this weekend, so I'm looking forward to that. It's my first like solo excursion. So I am very excited and also a little bit nervous. But I'm going to the Formula One, which is going to be awesome. And then, what else? Okay, what else do I need to buy, guys? And then, oh, do I need to go to the Triple Triad? And yeah, it's really good. Like, I'm trying to study more Japanese. I really want to try and learn more. I'm settling in. The streams are going well. I'm enjoying it over here. I'm enjoying it. I think I want to, like, once I've got a few excursions under my belt, then I'll, like, know how I really kind of feel, you know? I'll really know how I feel. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. Thank you. Bottom left. Oh wait, you talking about me? Talking about me. It's great. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Like, I'm glad I've come and done this. It's scary, it's a bit daunting, but like, I'm glad I've come and done it. I'm glad I've come and done it. Ah, here we go. Right, there it is. Bam. Boop. Mosh. And there goes all my MGP. I only have 300k left. Unlucky. Sick. Cool. It's good. Got to log off for the night. Saw you online and want to say hello. Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Are they playing FF? I know. I was playing some WoW yesterday, but like, it's just a bit. Kind of waiting for. I mean, season 4 is like. Probably waiting till the new expansion, really, for WoW. What prompted the move? So a couple things in my life changed.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Serenata, thank you so much for the 2-month Prime. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the streams. What prompted the move? So, me and my partner, we broke up, and then at the same time, my landlord said that they are looking to sell the house. So it was a situation where two of those things happened. Both those things happened at once. And then... Oh shit, I am heading for the roll quest. Yeah, you're right. And then... I'm 30. So I was like... a couple of my friends are going to Japan and they were like, oh, you should come. And I was like, oh, no, I can't. And then things in my life changed. And then it was like, oh... maybe I should go. And I'm 30, which is like the final year that you can do a year abroad. Like 30 is the last year if you're from the UK for this visa. So I was just like, all right, let's full send it. So I'm doing the year, but yeah, it's kind of crazy, kind of crazy. Where am I going? Am I going up or down? Why, Asmund? Do you hear what he says? Next time somebody subs, you listen to what he says. So I'm going off for a year at 30. Yeah. I mean, you can do it earlier if you want. You can do it earlier if you want to. But yeah, 30 is like the last year that you can do it. Actually, the technicality on it is as long as you are 30 years old when you apply, you then have 1 year to activate the visa. So you can technically be 31. Gonna head to bed. All right, Flame. You have a great night and have a great holiday, dude. That sounds really cool. That sounds really, really awesome. What you're doing, and that's so awesome as well. Like doing it with your dad, like that's really cool. You get it, you know, make it memorable, treasure it, enjoy it. Have a good one, dude. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing over here, and like I wanted to, like, the thing is about my job as well is I can kind of stream from anywhere. So I wanted to stream from because I can stream from anywhere, I wanted to try and get out and like leave England. Like I've been in England for like 15 years. I wanted to go somewhere new. I wanted to try just being, you know, like I'm not like traveling the world per se, but just I'm very lucky, fortunate to be able to do the job that I do, and I thought, yeah, let me like try and get out of England and go somewhere new. So that's why I'm here. But then what I'm doing here is just like streaming and just like trying to live like a normal life, but then also trying to do these little trips and plan things. Like I want to go to like Okinawa. I want to try and do that. Apparently that's like good in the summer, so like that might be like my next trip. So I'm doing the Formula 1 in a couple days, and then like maybe like next month I'll do Okinawa. You know, obviously, like for all these little trips, like I can't do too much at once. Basically, you know, I gotta space them out. But I want to try and be doing at least like one cool trip a month. You know. Yeah. Stream from anywhere as long as you have a good connection. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Summer in Okinawa is super hot. It's gonna be hot in anywhere in Japan, honestly. I mean, I'm in Osaka and it's hot. It's gonna be hot here. It's gonna be disgusting here already. Right here, before we start MSQ, I'm gonna just quickly throw my kettle on. I'll run a quick ad, just cause. How is it on YouTube, by the way, guys? I reduced the amount of ads that play compared to yesterday. So let me know how it is on YouTube as well with the ads. Like, is it okay? Hopefully you shouldn't be getting too many. Had a buddy who worked there for 3 years. Yeah, a lot of people, they come over here for like 6 months, a year or something, and then they just end up staying for a long time. So we'll see what happens with me. I don't know. My plan is 1 year, and then we'll see. We'll see what else happens in my life. See how life takes me. You know? But I just want to meet some friends. I just want to meet some friends over here. Like, I want to have, like, a group of people that I can hang out with. Like, even just little things where last night I ended stream a bit early. I like had some time to kind of kill. I ended up taking a bit of a nap because I was wiped out. I think I'm coming down with another cold or something, but I was wiped out. But then in like my evening, I went to the gym and stuff. But like I was like, oh, I kind of want to go out. I want to go do an activity. I want to go do something. And like just having friends to go and do stuff with would be really nice. I asked my friends who I've got like 4 friends over here, but all of them just said no. So I was like, oh, okay. Or they didn't respond to me. So I was like, right, okay. So I want to kind of try and find some friends where I can go and do stuff with, and they're going to be up for doing stuff like on the evenings and stuff here and there. So yeah, I'm trying to find some friends, trying to get in some activities, trying to do some things that I enjoy, and yeah, we'll see how Japan goes. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'll be right back. Won't be a sec. friends. Playing the FF event on 3D Ping was weird. Dude, I was actually fine. Then again, actually wait, I only went to OCE, right? So I'm like half that, huh? Yeah. Okay. I'm back and I'm ready. Yeah, I'm on like 120, huh? Yeah. So it's actually not too bad. Yeah, trying to do the perfect dodges, I bet, is probably pretty rough. Probably pretty rough. Right, the question is, do I pick up my earring before we start MSQ? Because then I can level Monk and Samurai. No, I won't. It's fine. I don't need to do that right now. I don't need to do that right now. Okay. Alright. Let's get gaming, my friends. Are you guys ready for MSQ today? Okay, so what are we trying to deal with now? We're trying to deal with the fact that Yulmore are not happy with the fact that we killed a Light Warden, and Ranjit's came over as an ambassador who is like the leader of the army of Yulmore. And we have to, I'm potentially going to go to war. Maybe. And we got to get back Menphilia. Oh, I'd forgotten. Yes, and... Yes, she's like, I gotta go find him. He's so dreamy. Sorry, trailer react. How you find the expansion so far? I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. Yeah, I think the story so far has been really good. We've got two really interesting zones. One I like a bit more than the other. I like this Yulmore story a bit more than the other one, where that lady got gutted. But yeah, two interesting zones. We've got an interesting, like, this Crystal Exarch character and stuff. We've got being on this, you know, being on the furs. Like, there's so much to unpack. I'm kind of just trying to, like, I'm trying to just digest it all more than anything, and trying to just think, where is it going? What's gonna happen next? Like, you know, I'm just trying to take it all in. But no, really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. Yeah, literally clueless. Like, I can't wait to finish Shadowbringers because I'm so I just think so much is going to be revealed in this expansion. I'm just so excited.
Eager to attempt Menphilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
You sure you didn't react hard enough and Chuck gets mad? Wait, when did I not react hard enough? I could fake some reactions, like over the top ones.
Sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you.
Yeah, my Shadowbringers trailer's reaction was fake.
I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all.
My Shadowbringers trailer reaction was so fake that I had to do it 3 times in a row. That's why. Actually, if you look at the YouTube video, I watched it twice as part of one YouTube video. The first one was just like watching, trying to see what's going on. Second one was like analytical. And then we watched it like later in the day as well. And then I watched it again on Monday. So I watched it 4 times now. If you could choose afterwards which arc you would play first and second from Alfie and Alisate. Which arc you... Oh, which arc would I play first? Oh, that's a good question. I think Alfie's arc hits a bit better. But it's longer. Like, it's like... There's like more involved in it, right? Whereas like Alisae's arc... No, I think I'd rather do Alisae's arc. I would rather do Alisae's arc, I think. Oh, shit, actually, I don't know. Because... I guess we have concluded that story. We did kill Tesleen, we killed her in the dungeon, huh? But... we still have to deal with, like, little Halric, huh? I don't know which one I think, honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind which one I do first. I wouldn't need to change it. Like, I'm happy with the way I did it. I don't think I would mind. But definitely you would be leaving on a bit of a, like you leave on a cliffhanger with Alisaya, where Tesleen gets stabbed, turns into a Sin Eater, and then just dips, and you'd be like, shit, I want to go figure out what's going on. Whereas I did that and then immediately went to figure out what was going on. Yeah, I see. Simultaneously wanting to see where the story goes, but never wanting it to end. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, this is what I was saying. Like, if people... I think, I've definitely, like, done some complaining about, like, chores in the game. But, like, the reason I'm complaining about chores is because I just want to know what happens. Like, I just want to carry on the story. I just want to get the juice. Like, I'm eager. Like, I can't wait. Like, I look forward to every MSQ stream. And I don't want it to end. It's like I want to do 8 hours a day of MSQ, but I also don't want it to end. So it's hard. It's a hard one. Right, so he wants to ask something of everyone. Okay.
As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken, we would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide.
Really? Are they that much more powerful than us? I guess they have the Sin Eaters as well, but like... Really?
And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years.
One sec, guys. I'm getting gross messages on YouTube, so I'm having to ban. Give me a second. Yeah. Nope, Denki, it's definitely worse than anything you could ever say, my friend. I'm just giving it, sorry, I know this is a MSQ thing, but this is more important. I'm just waiting to see, just to make sure, like, nothing else is gonna happen. Don't make me pull the trigger, Snacku. Single Japanese women in your area ready to teach Japanese. Click. Click. Why does it matter that they're single if they're just teachers? Right, okay, I think we're good. I can pay attention to the MSQ again. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if it was like bots or what, but they're gone. So I think we're good again. Okay. Yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Yeah, surely if there's any reason to want to continue fighting is like...
Or so says my heart.
We just killed a Light Warden, dude.
My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrant deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should
How
war
the
break
fuck,
out,
dude?
trade would be subject to restrictions.
Bro, what the fuck, YouTube? Why can I not can I not moderate my own fucking chat on YouTube? Bro, what the fuck? How can I ban? You can't ban someone on YouTube when you're streaming? Jesus Christ, man. No, I can do it myself. I can mod the channel myself, but you can't ban someone. You can make it so only, like, you hide this. Okay, I managed to hide their messages, but I can't outright ban them. You can only hide their messages. It doesn't let you block, it just says hide. It says put you, okay, so you can report them, remove their message, put them in a timeout, or you can hide their messages. You can only block them as, like, individual users. That's so dog shit. That's so dog shit, dude. Unbelievable. Do we need to report? Nah, don't. I think it's fine. I mean, if you can see the message that the guys put, just delete them. Like, just report them, obviously, and like maybe it will do it. But like, that seems like such a horrible system if you're getting like harassed by someone. Yeah, report them. Okay, thank you. Anyway, right. Well, thank you guys. Sorry about that, but like, shit's happening in YouTube chat, so it is what it is. But turn off the chat if it's going to be bad. I think for now it's fine. If it gets worse, then yes. If I have to, then I will. But for now, I think it's fine. It's just, like, insane that you can't just... Like, I don't understand YouTube moderation settings with, like, how often... Like, how often you can send a message. Like, people should not be able to send a message too quickly. Like, you shouldn't be able to spam. You should be able to block. You should be able to block someone from in Twitch. It's easy. You just click a button and they're banned from the channel. Like, gone, done. All their messages get deleted. They're just done. In YouTube, it's like, no, you can't do that. Randomly turn up. Yeah, just one of those, Tim. One of those. It's all good though. Try holding Alt and hovering over. There's delete, there's timeout, or whatever. There's a third one that's like a circle with a line through, which I imagine is probably some kind of like block or something, but I've already sorted the person, so I don't want to have to, I don't want to risk unbanning them, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can mod, I'm gonna have to try and mod, like, Snacko and stuff for YouTube. I've not had any trouble thus far. I mean, this is the only thing I've had, so I'll just, get something sorted for next stream. But yeah, it's all good. All good. I mean, dude, somebody coming into stream and, like, saying some words is, like, literally, like, who cares, you know? Literally, who cares, because it's like, people just type shit, it's like, whatever, they're just trying to get a reaction, right? So, like, that I don't care about, because no one's, like, upset. No one's gonna be upset from a YouTube comment, but, like, it's just crazy, the moderation settings are so bad on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, all the Tim's down bad. Anyway, okay, moving on. Just discussion on YouTube, moderation, I guess, but I'll do some investigation going forward. I thought it was easier to ban someone than that. Okay, cool. Anyway, my friends, continuing on. So, Yulmor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions.
the flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do we will.
I want to suck your blood.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not.
Morin's kind of a creepy dude.
We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Never cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. It's like everyone's like, yes, we can win. We can do this if we believe in each other and ourselves. And this guy's like, they're all bastards anyway.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus.
We're going to war, baby.
Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
So wait, is he just telling, like, who are these people he's talking to? Are they like high ups in in this like city here and stuff? Because he's just he's like telling his war plans to just average Joes. Like he's just okay. They are leaders. Yeah, they are leaders. They are like a city council. Okay, good. I thought he's just like telling like random Billies and Susans what's going on. Like, okay, we're gonna go to war. Let's all take a vote on it, and then I'm gonna tell you my game plan. Okay. Gotcha.
Here, here!
Here, here!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
Wow.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure.
Go, Alfie, do a crime.
At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop
What
in
is that called?
and liberate the Oracle.
Dream powder? Dream powder. Starting out with a chemical weapon. Let's go.
Very good. See to your preparations.
What do you guys think about chemical warfare? Good? Bad? What are we saying? What's like, should we do a Twitch poll? We shall use Black Rose. Oh god, we're on the side of the baddies.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, once you're breaking the Geneva Convention, you may as well just go wild, you know? Cut loose, baby. Make the options bussin' for real or cap. I don't understand the Zuma terms, dude. You know, I don't. I stick to my guns, man. I don't. You know, when people like that's cap, or that's bussin'. I thought bussin' would be more like bussy, but I think they're unrelated, right? Geneva suggestions. I like that. Homegrown organic warfare. Yeah. Fewer pesticides. I wouldn't necessarily say that sea powder is the same as permanent sea powder. So you will be joining the guard, but however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Where's your salute, soldier? Oh, she's power hungry. Okay. Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempts, suddenly. Yo, leave him alone. He's got like a weird arm, bro. Now, first things first, you'll need uniforms. Go to the crystalline mean and report to Catelys. She will see you measured and fitted, down by the seashore. She's taller? Oh, so she's taller, therefore superior to. Gotta be careful putting a country in there, Wolver. Gotta keep it more open than that, my friend. Besides, I'm pretty sure any... No, you know what? I'm not... Okay. Think you downsize height IRL? Yeah, I'm as tall as a bunny girl. At least. Ears and all. Everyone always thinks I'm really short. Everyone always thinks I'm like, Oh wait, shut. Yeah. The Boulder Quinn, bro, they got me. Yeah, everyone always thinks I'm really short. Whenever they see just Russ, they always go... Because me and Russ are always together whenever we go to these events. They're always like, oh, Russ, you're shorter than I thought you'd be. Oh, Sai, you're taller than I thought you'd be. Every single time. Every single time. Ah, and there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right, this way. We'll see to it you look your dashing best for your first outing. So it's just huge. Sam. How tall are you, Denki? You must be like 5'9", 5'10"? No, maybe 5'9", maybe? Imagine them all being 5'8". 5'8". 5'8"? Is 5'8" fairly short, right? Or is that average height? What's average? I guess it depends where you are in the world, huh? Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's a ready fit. We do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then. See to it, and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. Oh shit, we get the... She's got the Sharpie out, bro. You know, I'm 6'1", but I'm also 102 kilos. So I'm a bit of a I'm a bit of a large boy, though not as large as I'd want to be. But I think larger than I think I'm larger than I realize I am. I have a bit of body dysmorphia. I think I'm smaller than I am. Wait, you're 5 foot? Wait, Snaku, you're a Lalafell IRL? There's no... You're like what? You must be like what, 5'1"? Yeah, like 5'1" or something? No way. Then again, that's not that short. Like, DQ, she's 5'3", but she was a little puppet. She's like 5'3", she's just like a little puppet, man. I didn't realize you were actually a Lalafell IRL, Snacky. That's awesome. That's awesome. Your mom's 5'3"? Yeah, 5... Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I know, yeah, 5'1" ain't as short as, you know. What about on genetics? Because my mom is 5'11", my dad is 6'1". Wait, what? How is that even possible? Moving on. How tall's the mailman? As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. A safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. Oh, is this going to be a dungeon or a duty? Assume it to be part of said unit. Correct. The unit will be divided into 2 contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from Fort Job? Koji! And the other from Hostile Imperative. You and Alphino will join the former. Cyber, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. I'm 5'7.999. Yeah, okay. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Shessa Smile at Spagarix. She'll issue with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend. And we will see you in the field. It's quite far to be to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amaro from the Rookery, if you have collected the serum, of course. Can't believe Sai is tall. I refuse to believe he's an IRL Ellison. Oh, wait, why can't I do this? The crystalline mean, what does that get me? Yeah, I'm decently tall. I'll be. I wish I was like. I feel if I was like 6'2", 6'3", I think that'd be like the perfect height. Like being like 6'1", you're taller than most people, but not quite enough. You know, you're not quite like. You know, once you start getting 6'4", 6'5", and shit, you start getting like freakishly tall. You know what I mean? Start getting large. Yeah, you're not tall enough for the NBA? I mean, the smallest guy to ever be in the NBA was like 4'9". Oh, what's up, Dan? Is this Tsunami Nimi? No, it's gonna be hitting Okinawa. It's gonna be hitting some of the southern islands of Japan, but I'll be fine. Yeah. There was an earthquake in Taiwan. I mean, there was an earthquake in a place that doesn't exist. Shit. Fuck. Oh yes, I have done, by the way, the FF16 stuff, by the way, guys. And yeah, I've done the 16 stuff. And if you're sitting and appear small, then your legs are longer than your torso, and vice versa. Yeah, I probably got long legs because I find it so hard to put weight on my legs. Probably because they're just longer. New DLC patch bug fixes the next step in day 1 DLC BS. Oh, ask Bjorn, are you behind on the VOD? Maybe you're behind on the VOD. That's the funny thing with YouTubers. I think people will start commenting, but they're not caught up, I guess? Yes, sweetie? Is there something you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram, are you? Here you go. A dose of this will help you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Got woken up by shaking? Where are you at, Ark? Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you. It's bitter as sin. Prince's kiss, they call it. But if you ask me, it should be Crone's kiss. Just aside, the stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow. But if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to the Dreamland yourself. So, I'm already in Dreamland, but thank you. So I must ask you drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Hee. Ah, you're actually in Taiwan. Ah, okay. Oh, damn. But you woke up to shake. I mean, how bad was it? 7.7. Oh shit, I gotta do it right here. Whoops, what am I doing? 7.7, right? That sounds pretty, pretty heavy to me. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Well, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. She's given me a monster energy drink. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. Thanks. Thanks, lady. Yeah, it was out east in the ocean, so yeah, place didn't get completely wrecked. Yeah, okay. Couple books off the shelf kind of thing. Well, that's good at least. Hopefully you and all your loved ones are safe and everything, you know. Crazy, man. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. I'm expecting whilst I'm over here in Japan, there'll probably be an earthquake. I mean, I think haven't Japan been expecting like a big earthquake for a while now? Yes. What do you require of me? Amaro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you will have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. No, I'll go by foot, bud. It's fine. Ooh, I got an Aether. I was about to deliver an emerald to Radiska's Round, one of the locations whence the beast will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good, I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. Mount Fuji? Wait, Mount Fuji's still active? Bro, I didn't think it was still active. I want to climb it later this summer. I've heard, Yosemite's supposed to be like, I don't know, aren't they supposed to be having a, like, aren't they overdue for like a cataclysmic event kind of earthquake? Do it with Chris Broad. Dude, I'd love to do some stuff with Chris whilst I was over here, but he's so big, like, I don't know, I could always reach out and be like, yo, I'm a small YouTuber, Twitch streamer, like, would love to do some content with you, but same with, like, Sea-Dog and stuff as well, right? But, like, I feel like I'm just not a big enough creator to sort of, I don't know, I guess if you don't ask, you don't get, but, yeah, I'd love to do some stuff with them, that'd be fun. That'd be really cool. Learn some tricks on, like, how they do all their content over here, and, yeah. Labeled as dormant? Yeah, I mean, it might, I guess so. Yeah, Yellowstone. Yeah, Yellowstone is... Why did I say Yosemite? Is that, like, Yellowstone is near or in or whatever? Yeah. I don't know, like, the mountain in Yosemite, but... New Zealand's expecting an enormous earthquake sometime in the next century. Fun. Just exciting stuff. Yeah, so it's literally the big hole in the ground? Oh, okay. There's a volcano there somewhere, bro. Radiska's Round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry, and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. The biggest disaster is the people. Shit. Wait, what? Can I fly? Oh shit, they give you flying. Cool. I mean, temporarily. Oh, you know, the entire thing is the volcano. Oh, there's an Emerald theme. Haven't done Pathfinder yet? No, not yet, not yet. Normally when I'm like new to a zone, I kind of take my time. I don't rush getting flying. Because you're kind of like in and out of the 3 zones, so like spending a bunch of time trying to get flying in one zone. I just like want to do more MSQ. Like I just want to get to the juice bit of the MSQ, you know. I mean, like we're getting a constant trickle at the moment, but I want to get to like big payoffs, you know. I don't want to get distracted by flying. Yo, wouldn't that be really fun if, you know how there are like several volcanoes that are overdue? What if they all go off on the same day? Wouldn't that just be like... Wouldn't that just be exciting? You know? That'd be super fun. That'd be... Boy, that would be... I mean, that would actually be insane, dude. That would be insane. Like, the amount of ash that would go up into the atmosphere. You'd probably block out the sun for a smidge. Oh, you're delivering that Amaro to us. I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see to the handler on duty, Zeli Vanthu. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you rightwise. Yeah, it'd be like a nuclear winter, yeah. Ash winter. Yeah, dude. The Lake Topo eruption? I haven't, no. Oh, wait, is this where you go, how about you Lake Topo these nuts? And I'm like, oh, you got me. And it's not one of those, is it? Keep forgetting you're supposed to talk about the night theme. Yeah, the Aether currents aren't hard to collect. Those are fine. It's more so going and doing the side quests, where it's like I can just skip through the side quest and just like skip the text. Because otherwise it takes a good amount of time. It takes like half an hour to get them all, right? Topo is a real place? Okay, I was just double checking that you weren't getting me. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Top of the morning to ya. Oh. Ha. So that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Hostile Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. It was in New Zealand, but we know when it happened because Chinese scholars talked about the horizon turning into a giant ash cloud on the horizon. Wow. I mean, that just like, I think whenever as a human you kind of feel like, oh yeah, mankind, you know, top of the food chain, we're in control, we got all this great technology and everything, like, you just got to be humbled here and there where you just go, oh Lord, like, Jesus Christ. There are also some that are introductions to quest chains. See, that's why, like, I kind of want to get the flying, like, later, because I want to, like, do those little side quests and not get distracted from the MSQ, and then get flying, but I could always just, like, skip them as well. Like, I could just skip past the text, but I don't know if I'd miss anything. So it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. You know what? I respect her as a general, dude. She's not here to mess around. I respect it. Oh, my bags are filling up again. I should probably have one giant bag by this point, shouldn't I? Oh, another gear set. Okay. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. But all that remains is to feed it to them. A task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. Yeah, okay. Well, I can do them. I can do them. I think this would be a good zone to get flying in, right? Like, we've been here quite a bit. Okay, let's see about it then. I mean, this is the first opportunity now. Now we have access to some of them, yeah? Hold it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another thing coming. Another think coming? Just so, oh, we've had this discussion before about how technically that is grammatically correct, but it doesn't sound right to me. Just so happens that I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to mines at Radiska's Ground. You are to take it to him and do so with all speed. Yeah, I remember the discussion now. I said it and then I was like, hold on. We've done this before. You found a typo in Encyclopedia Eorzea? Impossible. What? A little bit of parkour. Let's go. Who there? If you're not otherwise occupied at the moment, how's about lending me a hand or two? You've got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of mortar, find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. What with our ranks thinned as they are, we need all the help we can get. Okay. Bro, you want me... Wait, do I have to go inside? Hold on. Am I going in? You don't dab for every one of these? Nah, come on. Come on, you get one half-ass dab. That's all you're getting from me. No cap. No cap for real, for real. Where am I going up there, bro? I knew it was gonna happen. Whee. So I should get flying from this pretty quick then. Hold on, can I see my 8th occurrence? There we go. So, okay, so I have 4 quests that I gotta do. And then 2 little currents left. Nice. Oh, that's beautiful. That view was lovely. So is this like the... Whoop. Is this like the... Is night mode the only thing... What? What? Click. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. There we go. Right-clicking it somehow doesn't work. Thing and think is like should have and should have. Yeah, well, one is like should have is grammatically incorrect, but I guess it works. Thank Chloe Leia. I'll tell it a lovely story. Yeah, it's funny how many like native English speakers actually get a lot of English wrong. Like, dude, oh, you should never try and learn English from an English person. You should try and learn English from somebody who's like Norwegian or like Danish or some shit, and they've learned English, and then let them teach you how to speak English, because they'll know more. Just realized my video playback has gone backwards and my previous commands make no sense. Oh, the shame. Yep, Ask, are you caught up now? Are you caught up now? English is a horrible language. I like English. It works. Works for me. Yeah, do you guys find English like hard to do? English doesn't, it's kind of confusing. There's a lot of stuff in Japanese that I'm just like, oh, that's cool, that's nice and simple. English is a horrible language to teach. It's horrible because there's always exceptions. You're constantly like, okay, so this is the correct thing, but then also you can do this, and then also you can do this, and then this time it's different, and then people don't actually speak like this, they'll say it like this, but that's wrong. You know, and you're like, Ah. It's a beautiful view, by the way. I knew I was going to miss one on the way up. Oh, Poco. Bosh. Where could it be? Wait, how did I not get this one? I literally, oh, was it 2 here? No. I definitely did this one. Nice. Goodbye, legs. Boop. Especially me being Japanese. Yeah, you find English hard. I've heard Japanese is one of the hardest languages in the world to learn. Why is it house and houses and mouse and mice? Exactly right. Like, there's no shit like that in Japanese. Like, in Japanese, there's no plurals, right? Like, it's just, you know, based on context. I saw you hard at work out there, friend. I'll rest easy tonight knowing that some of the ugliest patches of our walls are looking as good as new. Are you familiar with the history of the Imperative, perchance? It was built nigh on a century ago by the elves who ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, it served as one of our bastions of defense against the Sin Eaters. Yes, this fort's taken its fair share of beatings, but it stands tall to this day, watching over and protecting the Crystarium and its people. It's our job to keep it standing. Material and manpower shortages be damned. Of course, we couldn't do it without the generous efforts of volunteers like you. I reckon you have a real talent for repairs. Mayhap I could interest you in joining the Guard as a full-time wall mender. I jest. Unless. Of course, I've already taken enough of your time today. Thank you, friend, and be careful out there. Oh yeah, I forgot this was like a side mission. I forgot this was just for an Aether card, and I was like, what does this have to do with the MSQ? The wall bender of light. I broke my legs in the process, but goddamn, it was worth it. Well, I swear I'd constantly accidentally dismount and just accept my fate. Yeah. What about Whomstead of Haved? Whomstead of? I don't think anyone says that. Y'all didn't have. Y'all wouldn't have. Yeah, I don't think anyone speaks like that, Joe. I think you made those one up. And the hard part of Japanese learning kanji over time, but that's just words inherited from Chinese. Chinese is the hardest language to learn. I think, yeah, kanji is hard, but also, yeah, because you can't read anything until you know kanji. And the fact that they can sound differently when they're alone or in like, depending what characters they're next to, and, nah, fuck, come on, you know. Damn it all, we can ill afford to lose another. Ho there, friend. Might you lend me your aid? One of my best men has yet to return from his patrol, and I fear the worst. As you can see, his Amaro made it back safely, but my man's nowhere to be found. Could you search for him in my stead? Go myself, but I can't very well abandon my post. Gwee! Gwee! I swear sometimes, I think they know that streamers are playing this game, and they make stupid animal noises just so that you have to say them. Bloody beast! Where do you think you're? Ah, too late, I suppose. But wait, do you reckon he's gone back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you could follow that Amaro for us? That scaly brute might be my best chance at finding our man. And take this salve with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there too. Too wounded to have made his way back. Thank you. I'm going to pause the Oracle of Light momentarily. It's like, look at these stupid streamers. Making all kinds of... They'll say any ridiculous sound we make them. Is there like no like Final Fantasy dev account? What's like the main Final Fantasy account? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy EN. I don't know if FFXIV devs know this. You don't do it IRL. What, the Gwee? Gwee. Said, I don't know if FF devs know this, but legally streamers have to read out any text they put in the MSQ. I've just been gweed. Nice. Gwee. Oh, god damn it. The only reason I like Lalafels is because they go, wah. Emerald stares intently in the general direction of Damp Soul. Gwee! They got me, bro. They got me. Never once in a while in my life. You should, man. That's the appeal of the Lalafell. That's how you appease us. The Emerald eyes the wounded soldier with a gaze that could almost be described as concerned. This must be a sentry who has separated from his mount. Gwee. The Emerald eyes you with an expectant gaze. Expectant glaze. My lord. You sense it is hoping that you will tend to the man's wounds. Stop gweeing me. You know I have to read it out. Thank you, friend. When the beast knocked me from my mount, I thought it was the end for me. End of me, for sure. But however did you know where to look? Yeah, this piece of shit led me here. My mount led you to me. You don't say. I owe you an apology, little fellow. Here I thought you ran off in fear of my foe, but it turns out you were looking for help for the whole time. Can you forgive me for doubting you? Gwee. With that, I'd best head back to the Imperative and let everyone know I'm alright. Thank you, my friend. You saved my life today. It's true though, man. Like, streamers will literally say whatever text is in the game. If they put the text in the game, we have to read it. We have no choice. So they can put anything. Sometimes it be like that, dude. It's a moment that makes me finally cry. When I realize I'm performing monkey the whole time, I have no autonomy. I have no autonomy, man. Imitate bub noises. Oh, another Aether Current. I hope DT has Awooga. Shit, I'll read anything in chat as well. Goddamn. Goddamn. And my eyes stop popping out of my head. Start howling. Well met, traveler. What brings you to our outpost this day? He says, unable to read. Supply order from Tiana at the Hostile Imperative. But why, pray tell, are you delivering this and not one of our own men? That's what I'd like to know. Mistaken for a new recruit, you say? You really should make a point to clarify the situation next time. Not that I don't appreciate your service, of course, but Tiana has a reputation for running roughshod over anyone she can. Well, I am loath to impose upon you further. If you'll be returning to the Imperative regardless, I was hoping I might trouble you to deliver the supplies Tiana has requested. I'm afraid the recent signatures attacks have left us rather short-handed. What the hell was that howling, bro? Oh, heard him. It will take you a short while to prepare the materials for delivery. I invite you to make yourself comfortable while you wait. Not that there's much in the way of entertainment here. It is a military outpost, after all. Perhaps you can converse with the soldiers. Be sure to raise their spirits. You just might glean some useful information out of them. The dog howl was just far enough away where it sounded like it was real. But I hoped and knew that it wasn't. Maybe. A traveler. You're an odd one to pick this place for a leisurely excursion. Me, I can think of 100 places I'd rather be. Okay. But since you were kind enough to grace us with your company, why don't I tell you a bit about this place? Radiska's Round was built on the ruins of an old belfry. In more peaceful days, its clarion call would ring out through Lakeland to announce the time of day. Since the flood, however, the bell serves a purpose far more grim, to warn the residents of Lakeland of Sin Eater attacks. Oh, would that the day return when its ring again brings only joy and not fear. I love how the guard a second ago was like, oh man, you should not do these chores for people. And then he's like, but by the way, can you do this chore for me real quick? He's like, you should stick up for yourself. You should tell people no. But anyway, help me out. Oh there, stranger. We don't get many travelers in these parts. What do you think of the Round? She's an odd one as far as the forts go, wouldn't you say? Truth is, what you see today is actually the ruins of a larger structure built over a century ago. We took over what was left and converted it into a lookout tower of sorts, to serve us in our struggle against the Sin Eaters. Seeing as how it stands at a major fork in the high road, the location is rather ideal, you see. We can see threats coming from mounds away, and send out patrols to deal with them before they get too close. Of course, it gets kind of lonely all the way out here. But what can you do? Yeah, I could just abandon the quest. I could just abandon the quest and tell him no. Yeah, Joe, I've had that before. That, I feel, is all too common, my friend. All too common. Going into raid night, first pull of the night is like everyone's best, and then everyone just starts trolling for the whole next, like, the next 3 hours, and then you want to cry. I honestly don't miss raiding like that. I really don't. Imagine if there was a quest you had to complete by abandoning it. I think that would be such a sick power play, dude. Hail there, friend. Say, have you ever wondered how Radiska's Round got its name? Wait, don't answer that. I have a mind to tell you anyway. Radiska was a guardsman in the early days, one of our best and bravest, as records tell. They say he gave his life holding off a horde of Sin Eaters, just long enough for a group of refugees to flee to safety. The body of this hero was discovered right here at this tower, and ever since then it's been named in his honor. Makes a man proud to serve, I say. Okay, that's really cool, but have you ever seen me break my legs? Ah, there you are, friend. Did my men have anything of interest to say? In any event, I hope your stay here was not overly tiresome. I'm pleased to inform you that the materials have been packed up and are ready to deliver, for delivery. Before that, though, please allow me to compensate you for your service. Boop. Oh, sick. Oh, I don't even have to do the follow-on. See ya, nerd. Then I have one more to turn in. Am I almost... I need one more current. Which is... to the south... Oh, no. It's all the way down there. Okay, I'll get it later. That's cool. That's good that you get some, like, history of the place. Like, that's cool. That's a little side quest that I like. That kind of thing. So we're going to war, man. They don't really waste much time in this expansion, dude. They're just getting into it with the war, you know? They're like, all right, there's a chance we're gonna go to war. No, yeah, no, we're just gonna go, actually. Ah, there you are. I was hoping that you'd return so I could properly express my gratitude. You'll be happy to know, as I would, that my man has safely returned to the Imperative. Those Amaro can be stubborn brutes at times, but times like this make a man appreciate what loyal companions they truly are. Say this one's earned himself some extra feed for dinner today. Gwee! I'll be out of it. I can't decide what to play for Season 4 between Mage, Lock, and Hunter. Help me decide and I'll play what you choose. Oh my goodness. It's so hard because you're like asking the wrong guy. I always tell people, play the thing that's like most exciting, most interesting. Which one of those things makes you get out of bed in the morning like so stoked and excited to play? Where you're just like, oh, I can't wait to log in and press buttons. That's the one you should play. And even if it's not meta, Mage, Warlock, Hunter, they're always all good. Hunter maybe sometimes less good, but like Mage and Warlock, they're gonna both be really good. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it's hard for you to pick. Then I would just go with the best one then. If you like them all equally, just play the best one then. Which we won't know until Season 4 starts, right? Gwee. 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 The Amaro happily devours the fodder. It's Gwees all the way down, boys. Sag. Gwee! Gwee! The Hammer absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. Oh, this one's anxious. I too am anxious, little guy. I'm anxious about what you're gonna say next. Oh, Gwee! 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 There's 5 Gwees. The Amaro is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out and it accepts the fodder. 5 Gwees, man. What kind of a monster designs a quest like this? Exquabble? What the hell is Exquabble? Equable? What the fuck is that, bro? Squeeze me? Squeeze me? Equable? Equable?
Equable.
Equable. Equable. Not easily disturbed or angered. Jesus. Why don't you just say that then, dude? Exqueable. Ugh. That's how I read it, dude. I read like the Gwee. Agreeable. Gwee. Grr. The Amaro reels at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Oh lord, they even threw in a little bonus one just for me. The Amaro looks at you with Gwee. I agree. Does any other streamer, when they get to this point, do they start questioning what's going on in this game? Do they start questioning, like, hey, why did I just have to Gwee 1,000? Like, does any other streamer read the Gwees, man? I need to know if I'm the Gweer, or if am I being Gweed right now? Like, sometimes in life you Gwee, sometimes in life you get Gweed. Quah. Oh god. Quah. With Alpha. It was Alpha, wasn't it? Was it Alpha? Quah. And what he said, gonna play Survival Hunter. But the AoE's not gonna be as good. I mean, if you're playing in Raid, then you'll be chilling. In Mythic Plus, like, again, I mean, like, that's the reason maybe to, like, play it less so, but I just play it if you like it. It's so hard for me, dude, because I just think you should play the thing that you're absolutely addicted to, and for me, that's Feral, you know? Like, that's my deal. The Emerald are fed. Good. The rest have already been dosed. So we need not fear any of our mounts succumbing to the Dream Powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I'll send your uniform as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Dude, we're going to war so quickly. What the hell? This expansion is just like full steam ahead, man. Quah is also what Alpha says. It's a chocobo sound, but it's what Alpha says a bunch when you do an Omega. Going to Gui. They don't stand a chance. Pretty sure Preach would have Gui'd at least. He quaid a lot. So are you guys Guias or Quaz? What do you are you Quaz? Or Guis? Oh my god, I hear one Guiing right now. Kupo. Oh, dude. Every expansion has one, doesn't it? It has a new one. Quah is more iconic? I think so, huh? It is more iconic. Oh, it's just the beginning of a duty. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamoured. Your attributes, your abilities will be unaffected. Shit. Alright, it's time. I am going to very quickly, you guys, take a tinkle. And then we go. Running a quick ad. Tinkle time. Then we go. Bam. Oh, this is gonna be sick. We're going to war, baby. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Okay. Won't be a moment. who are all these dogs, bro? What are all these dogs doing? What's up with them? Dude, I got some of this. I got some soaking bitcha. I got some soaking bitcha. Wait, isn't that the guy who does the music, right? Soaking? I got some tea, baby. Caffeine zero? Caffeine free? Oh, it says it in English. Unsweetened. Oh, dude, I thought it was sweetened. Oh, it's unsweetened tea, bro. I'm about to have a miserable 2 liters of time of my life. Okay, let's go. Oh, unsweetened tea. Jesus Christ. Some what? It smells like... Oh my god. Why does everything over here just smell like soy and... Wait, shut up. Okay, pay attention.
Keep moving.
Nope, that's in the bin. Nope, that's getting burnt. I'm not even going to recycle it. I'm just going to burn it. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Okay. Keep moving. Should they have her? We must rescue her. Produced by Coke? Wait, really? Well, they made a terrible product. Most Japanese tea is unsweetened because it needed to be 0 calorie. Yeah, but can't you use, like,
I guess.
You know, aspartame or something?
Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Yo, chemical warfare, let's go, baby.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
See ya. Veg.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It's okay because the good guy music was playing. Yeah, it's not... So what if it's chemical warfare? The music's fun. Dude, I look sick in this gear.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Kind of looks like to me like we're just sprinkling glitter on all of them. I think if it was, I think, Drummer, what makes it chemical warfare is that we're going to war and we're using chemicals which subdue our opponents. I think that's what makes it. Like, you should never do that, but you should absolutely shoot them in the head. Dude, absolutely go ahead, shoot people in the head, but, like, just, like, don't, like, sprinkle glitter on them, okay? You know what I mean? Like, Sparkling war crimes. Yes. They're only... Wait, hold on. What do you want me to do? Where do you want me to go? Oh, wait. Here we go. Attention viewers, this is a joke. This is a joke. Thank you, Snaku. Every time I make a joke with a straight face, you must... You know what to do. Actually just lost. Slurp, snort. What are you doing, bud? Do you think you seem like... Alright, I'm gonna actually time out this GT if I'm not careful. Snore, snore. Okay. Oh, that's sick. Yo, she's a dancer, man. Dancer actually looks awesome. What do you think he's dreaming about? I bet he's dreaming about being a good little soldier. Dreaming about getting off work early? Well, let's just say when he wakes up, he might not have a job to go to. Your mom may boast the world's largest army. Wait, they have the largest army? You guys could have told me that before I signed up. You've queed your last queed. It's over for you.
Let's give them a show!
Right, who's the boss gonna be, man? I'm assuming we get to like fight Renji or something. That would be sick as hell. Who else could it be? Go through here. No. I go. I don't want to go up there. Help me! Oh, we can go now. Okay. Help me! I'm lost and stupid. Slurp. Snort. We going up. Looks like we're going up. Oh, boys. Okay, maybe no boss. I remember a bridge with an airship on. Last time I was here, nothing bad happened. Definitely nobody that rhymes with Shmoshishmon died. Count cities to go sleep. Nice. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. Your weapons, made to the same specifications as Thankerit's. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Miniphilia. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, but we still have to escape, okay. Why don't we use the airship that's literally right there? All this trouble because of me, I'm so sorry. That's okay, Minphilia. You're being used as a plot device, so I don't mind. It's quiet. Too quiet. Is that Ranjit? This will not end well. Yo, where is he? Oh. Yes, boy. Okay, but surely we're not going to kill him here, because, like, the war's over then, bro. The war's over, bro. We're fighting him already? Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. Oh, is that his dragon? Okay, is he a monk? What are you? What are you, sir? He's a monk. All of us versus him, dude. Oh, Minfilia's down. Oh, he kicked the shit out of her. Oh my god, dude, that's a little kid, bro. What's wrong with you? Dragon died. Be gone! He's kicking everybody's ass, man. Oh, and then he knocks him out. See ya. Nexus of Thunder. That's a cool ability name. Shattered Sky. I feel like I want to be somewhere. Okay. That looked unavoidable. Mats, do my bidding. Come on, Goku Mats. Me and you are cool, bro. Me and you are cool, trust me. Okay, so you can't anti-knock back. Goku Mats. Shit. Nope, I don't want to be here. I hate you, Final Fantasy. You son of a bitch.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Oh, you son of a bitch. They can't just make up when they want to do that shit, man. They just make it up. Kind of ran into that one. No, he exploded them like.
It's over.
The middle ones have to explode first, dude. The middle ones came down first. That means they have to explode first. So I was waiting for the middle ones to disappear, then I was going to run into them. Look, the very easy thing didn't pop up, so you guys can all shut up. Okay? It didn't say very easy, so I'm fine. Man, they should make these duties harder. No, I'm not off the team. That was... He bullshitted me, bro. He should have exploded the middle ones first, then they would have been safe to move into.
Striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Yeah, Major. Thancred? This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
Did he just stop his gunblade with a shoe, by the way?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
Kung Shu. If Thancred dies here, does he die in the real world?
Pathetic.
Shit, that's a question, actually.
Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Oh, no way, TP'd. Sorry, buddy, you missed the last one. Last train of the night. Is he gonna jump? Bro, no.
Break!
Don't tell me he was just about to jump. Who is this guy?
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
No. Teleports away. I'm finished with my Rubik's
I
Cube.
think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
Scared of a couple fairies, are we?
think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds?
That mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Oh, how's it now?
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the source to the first?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, bud. Magic.
As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Mayhap. Lest. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Citadel... No, okay. I'm just kidding. I would say Citadel. It's not
so
it's a
long
palace.
ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Ilmeg.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
I bet Thancred has to do pre-stretches before every cutscene these days.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The
I'm
girl,
gonna sit further back in my
Minfilia,
chair from now on.
She and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Who even is the
Oriange has
Crystal
called this
Exarch?
place home for a while now.
Who even is he? He's just this guy in the tower who just said, "Yo, come here," and then we're like, "Okay, man, we trust you."
Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
It's me.
Happily, having trespassed on Oriange's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things. First, rendezvous with Oriange. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Damn, Thancred. She's not even real, bro. Go easy on her.
Thank you for saving me.
Worried dad noises.
Emotional damage!
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Poor thing. Who said that? Show yourselves.
The Scots, man. Uh-oh.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
He's had enough.
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Maybe I use these guys as a laughing track on my stream. The tree starts speaking Glaswegian, yeah. Ilmeg is a fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fey folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Sheep. Yeah, dude, Minfilia's a little did you guys know that Minfilia's a little girl now that respawns every few years? Did you guys know that? Nobody told you that when you started ARR. Nobody was like, yo, by the way, this person, yeah. Yeah, this lady, she's gonna turn into a, okay, she's gonna die and then become like an ambassador of the light. She's gonna float around in the crystal space, and then she's gonna explode, and then she's gonna become a little girl with a high respawn rate. And you're like, yeah, man, sounds good. Alright, where do I subscribe? And you're like, oh, no, don't worry about it. It's free to play for like a while. Don't worry about it. I'll let you know. I'll let you know, buddy. Don't worry. I've watched Buffy. Wait, Buffy turns into a little girl? Thought she was a little boy? Dude, I thought she was a little boy. It's one of those. Boys and girls look the same until a certain age anyway. Here, one sec. Oh, I'm just putting this in the wash. Man, I'm gonna try and drink some of this unsweetened tea, but it's so bad. It's so bad. There's no way people drink this for like fun. God damn. Fuck. I paid money for this. it's the flavor. It's not the fact that it's unsweetened. It's the smell. It smells like, I don't even know. It smells like miso and shit. But add sugar. I don't have sugar. I don't own sugar. I don't own sugar. I don't have any. Probably tastes better from a glass. Nah, I think that's going in the bin. I think that's going in the bin. I'm done with that. I'll have water instead, thank you. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Orianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village. Leader Loran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation. With the different worlds in our mission, you may consider her an ally. So are we as a collective treating her as differently to the other Minfilia? Like, we just are, right? We've all decided she's a different Minfilia, yeah? We're not like, she's, okay, she's not Minfilia. She has the name Minfilia, that's it, guys. She's not the real Minfilia, okay? She's not, the only connection she has with Minfilia is that she looks kind of like her. That's it. And the same name. And that's it. Yeah, let me... Yeah, there we go. Nice. I like this zone. Flower basket. You like fog? I like druidic things. I like druidic things. This is Thancred. I don't know what it looks like without the light. Ooh, yeah, me too. That's kind of cool to, like, reveal a zone, but you don't actually know what it fully looks like. Kind of cool. I mean, there's going to be a lake in the middle. That's kind of neat. Yeah. Kind of cool. How was the FF16 event? It was decent. Like, it was kind of... It was good. So, it was quite short. But the story itself I liked. Obviously, I only know a little bit about the FF16 story, but it was, like, cute how it touched on it. And, I mean, the story of FF16 is pretty sad. So it's like a sad event. It's like a sad story. I'll let you guys do the event in case you don't know, or if you don't want FF16 to be spoiled for you in any way. But, it's kind of sad. And then you punch the shit out of a boss, which was cool. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. I like that you got, like, the extra action buttons for the dodging and stuff. That was kind of neat. I wonder if they'd ever look to add that to FF full-time. Nah, I don't think they should. But, like, kind of neat. Maybe in certain game modes they could add that kind of thing, you know? Well, here we are. Yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing then their games have already begun. In which case... Cyber, there is a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furled tip. Looking grass is its name. So called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first, I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstance should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. I'm gonna respond, bro. I'm gonna try the mischief. Entire game spoiled. Quite a bit of FF16, I think, gets spoiled by the event in this. Search the scrub, find nothing resembling Looking Glass. Suddenly a voice rings out. Greetings, mortal. What is your name? I've responded. Cyber Kawaii Cyber. A wonderful name. Pretty like morning dew and funny like caterpillars. I shall slice it and spice it and make it mine. All mine. And when your name is mine, so are you. Your body begins to feel heavy. Wow, that's really uncalled for, Square. That's really uncalled for. Oh no! Dude, they actually, you shouldn't listen to the voice, man. They made me fat. Oh no. I can't believe they're stalling the MSQ like that. Ifrit told me. Yeah, but like, I didn't know he meant it, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know he was like serious. Oh no. Dude, as we speak, although I recall Dev saying their intent is to have no spoilers in the game, except for what is already known, due to FF16 not being on PC yet. If you... There are spoilers. 100% there are spoilers. Like, big spoilers. Like... Yeah, big spoilers, I'd say, right? But, like, if you've played the demo, or if you've watched the trailers, then no. But, like, I'd say it's big spoilers. But, like, it's spoilers... It's things that in, like, the first hour of the game you find out, you know? So it's like the first hour of the game gets spoiled. I'd say they're big spoilers. I would just say that you learn of these spoilers early in the game. When you play 16. Like, it is a big spoiler, I think. It's just a big early game spoiler. It's like quite a big, like, they're like big reveals, right? Yeah, it's not late game spoilers, but it's still, I mean, I'd say the stuff that they reveal is like pretty juicy, man. Like, it's pretty big stuff. Big spoilers implies it spoils more than the very start of the game. Fair. I mean it in the sense that, like, the spoilers are quite juicy. Like, but yeah, you learn about it early on in 16, so it's a big hook. Yeah, the start of 16 is a big hook. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You search the scrub but find nothing or something. Looking glass. Uh-oh. What is it that you seek, child? Perhaps I can help you find it. I'm searching for looking glass. Ah, yes, I know the plant. Being the kindly pixie that I am, I shall take you to it. Just close your eyes and focus on my voice. Set your mind adrift, and together we shall go to the ends of the realm. What, dude? What the hell? He, like, really meant it, didn't he? He really meant don't talk to him. Unbelievable, man. Oh, sprint works, though. Look at my face. My character's like, ah, please, I'm so heavy. I had a large lunch. I got invited out and it was on the company credit card. I got 2 appetizers. Searching the scrub, you find what appears to be looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. Oh, a visitor. Where are you from, pray tell? The Crystarium. What is that? Where is that? When is that? In your dreams, perhaps? Forget all about that place, for Ilmeg is your home now. Today and tomorrow and forevermore. I'm so heavy, dude. Whee! I'm going for the additional lore, you guys. You guys missed out. I'm walking so that you could run, okay? I take it you meant with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Yep, and I definitely listened to exactly what you said, bud. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility. And seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let us gather everyone and put Orianger's little trick to good use. Yeah, I don't know. the FF16 event is like, it's like there's spoilers, but it's not like, you know, it's fine. I would do it. I would say it's worth doing. Even if you're gonna play 16, I'd still say it's worth doing. Though the beginning of FF16 is really goddamn cool. I feel like FF16 is like they squeeze a bunch of juice into the first bit, and then... What'd you say? What'd you call me, lad? Do you wanna fight about it? I feel like FF16 is like they just give you a bunch of shit about the game, and then the rest of the game is probably like figuring out stuff about what you learn early on, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do it. I've not played 16. I've seen the demo, but I've not played it. I'm going to play it when it comes out on PC. I think it'd be fun to stream some days on stream.
Oh, we're found!
No!
How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
I think Final Fantasy should have less voice acting. A fairy's Irish or Scottish? Guess. I'm gonna let you guess. Where are you from, Betsuman?
Look, twins! How adorable!
Legit can't. They're Scottish. Sai takes Scottish damage. Ah! Can you understand Scottish? Yeah, can you not?
Aww! Play with us!
She said, play with us!
To play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
My grandparents Scottish. Yeah, unless you mean Gaelic, but if you mean Scottish people speaking English, then yeah. I understand, yeah. Is there any reason why you're allergic to the North? I'm not allergic to the North. I love the Scottish accent, but like, there are many different Scottish accents, and some of them sound like this.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
No, I'm just messing around, guys. I do. It's nice. Nice to have the voice acting.
Should we?
I like that they've got Scottish, actually.
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand, or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
Urianger! Urianger! God, that's so strong.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Even Thancred called them chores, bro. I don't understand how anyone says about me saying about the game having chores when, like, he literally says they're chores. I don't think they're chores, Thancred. I think you're being too harsh. You probably don't even like the MSQ, bro. You will enjoy this troll, Thancred, or I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you, buddy. Boop. Boop. Am I still heavy? Nice. I'm no longer heavy. Oh god, there's so many. Oh Jesus. Remember to attune? I'm way ahead of you. I've already attuned. I'm not doing my Scottish, bro. I won't be able to keep it up. Ooh, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. Leader Loran is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely, and it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than everblooms. So here are some everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? Everbloom is the name of a World of Warcraft dungeon. We could go and do a couple keys if you guys want to. Can we have a sample? Nah, I can only do accents when I'm not on the spot. I can't do them like on command. I can only do them. I do a really good Scottish, but I can't do accents on the spot. I used to try, but like it never goes well. I have to do them when I feel like them. I know. Ooh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make certain curtains, pretty curtains out of them. Okay. Oh, there are my legs. What is your default accent? This is actually a lie. I am actually Scottish. That's the crazy thing. This is an accent I put on. No, my default accent is a mix of English and American. Mortal, mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. That didn't really rhyme. Okay. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leaf men you are standing about. You see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now you'll need to go to Longmire Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Futh make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. Okay. Gotta watch out for these little scallywags. Yeah, on the flowers already kinda... There's a lot of bloomed flowers, my friend. Fifth. Whee! Oh, Poorest Paldia. That guy looks like he's probably pretty strong. Oh, this zone with no mist seems like it's gonna look really nice. He'll own you? Yeah, maybe that guy will own me, but this little frog's gonna get his ass kicked. Wait, has he got a nice little coat on? Yo, no way they're making me kill these guys. What? They got a waistcoat on and a little cane. Oh, man. What a couple of cuties. I can't believe they get me to kill him. Oh. He's the poorest. Oh. I think he's rich enough to beat me. Is that a, that's a, what, like the world boss things, huh? For the hunts. You can't even tip waiters. Don't, because someone in chat will cry. Don't. Shh. Shh. Don't, shh. Mr. Streamer, you know I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. As soon as I start yelling Mr. Streamer, I know, like, no, I can't, bro. I can't. We're having fun. You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch us as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course. You met my pixie friends. I have met your pixie friends. Dude, I can't even read anything in chat because the ground just covers any of the chat. It's so white. I can't even see anything. I've met the pixie people. And oh my goodness. This zone looks like is gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful when I get to see it properly. Yo, where is this quest? Where are you? It's not you. Oh, I lost my stuff. Is it you? No, is it you? It's not you. Okay, I thought current for this. Help me! Help me, I beg you. My friend has gone to Faisalran, a place we're told we must never ever set foot in. Thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. But you're a big, brave woman. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please, find and bring back my friend. Ken Guff is their name. And if you hurry, you might catch them before they get to Faisalran. Faisalran. Why is this thing... Where even... What? Where is... Bro, where are you? Wait, does this open? No. It says it's... Oh, what the hell? Bro, am I blind? Oh, it's up there. What the hell? Oh my god. I can't even get it. Okay, yeah. Bro, what on earth? What on earth? Face becomes a pink blur. Yeah, I must have very rosy cheeks right now. Okay, I'm going this way. And then we do that one. Wow, they split the MSQ into 4 quests, man. These fairies. Welcome me to the bone. Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here. A great big bustling place called Vobert. Or Bovert, or some such. But the city just came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here. We've given the old houses given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? It's not you, thank you. I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit, a little fruit will set me aright. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. You're done sowing the seeds, thank you. This shall help Little Ran live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home. It could be yours too, forever and ever and ever. Wait, so this is the land that, like, the Yulmore is afraid. I almost called them the Empire. Empire 2.0 are, like, afraid of, yeah? This is the land? They're afraid of the fairies, man. Or they're afraid of the Scottish. Understandable. Both. seen in-game mail flash like that? I think it's because I'm on a different world, right? I have my, I pre-ordered Dawntrail, so I have my stuff waiting for me, but I just haven't picked it up yet. Fair, you just found out that all the plants everywhere are people? I don't think they told me that. I think only you guys have told me that. I feel like that's supposed to be a little reveal, right? Didn't they say that they're their children? They said they're their children, not that they're people, right? They already did? What? Dude, I've been paying attention to everything. How did how did I miss that, dude? What's wrong with me? Another abandoned. VO2. They said they wanted in and that we were supposed to be children too. Well, shit. I don't know, dude. I'm on my 5th chore of the day. It all just blends in after a while. Right. Oh, so that's why they're afraid, because if they walk in here, then they get turned into trees. Shit. But they're still trying to actively bushify you. Wait, so they got me doing chores, but they still want me to become a tree. That's kind of messed up, dude. Aren't you one of Orion J's friends? Have you business with me? Ladken is worried. Well, that's all well and good, but when someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. Tee! No one can stop me. Okay, Ken Guff. Heedless of your warning, Ken Guff continues on in the direction of Faisal Rand. If you find them again, perhaps you can still convince them to turn back. Ah, Rose Bear, that sounds kind of pretty. Are you pretty? Oh god, ew. Ah. Oh. Horrible. I don't actually know, what is the XFing emote? Like, what even is it? What is it supposed to represent? I still don't know, bro. They're just laughing, right? They're just like, But is it a type of laugh? The chat mode in say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter Ken Guff to call out to the willful pixie. Yeah, just a little gremlin energy. Just Ken Lem. That says Lem. Ken Guff. Squeal. I don't know. I don't know how to do a goddamn squeal, bro. What am I, a piggy? You gotta squeeze me. Yo, who's this? Oh, okay. If this guy dies, then I'll be pretty sad. I'll probably quit the game if this guy dies. Squeak, squeak. Though your beaver speak is a bit rusty, the creature appears to want milk. Damn. Already after the milkers, is he? I get it. I get it. However, you see no signs of Ken Guff. You resign yourself to bearing the bad news back to Lad Ken. Yo, giant beaver. This game's really immature, and I don't find it funny. I don't find it amusing. I don't find it amusing. I don't find it amusing. It's a Hyrax? What the hell is a Hyrax? How you doing? Been catching my boss again and caught up on now today's stream. What up, Avi? How you doing, Chief? I'm doing very well today, thank you, sir. I feel good today. I feel good today. Yeah, look at this dude. So are we gonna like reverse the spell and turn everyone back into humans? That'd be kind of sick. Do they know that? Are they still in there? Do they know that they're in there? Hello. Hello. Oh my lord. Almost walked into a skill shot. The Mudman. Okay, nope. No thank you. You're back. Where's Ken Guff? Please tell me Ken Guff is alright. What? Against your warning, they went to Faisalran, where you found only a strange animal. Then the tales were true. Oh, Ken Guff, why? Why didn't you listen? I'm quitting Shadowbringers, and this is the moment that did it. You did this. You did this. This is it. I'm going on marbles. I'm gonna become a marble streamer. You sent me to Limsa? Really? You sent me to Limsa.
Emotional damage!
How is this what the game takes me back to Limsa Laminsa? What am I, a level 7 Arcanist? What is going on? Well, does this game know what graveyards are? Never set a new return point? Yeah, because this is my return point. You guys are sausages, you know that? You're real bunch of sausages. Should wait for a revive? No, this is a punishment. I'm gonna let you think about what you've done. You upset your streamer. MSQ. Yeah, this quest is hard, man. This is a hard quest, actually. I wasn't expecting a full group wipe. You're back. Where's Ken Guff? Oh, let me tell you. They went to Faisalran, where you found only a strange animal. Then the tales were true. Oh, Ken Guff, why? Why didn't you listen? Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't assume the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and think things through. Man, these pixies are crazy, dude. Died doing chores. Unlucky. If y'all died to that mob, yep. I know you knew we knew. I knew what you were planning, and I was like, nah, dude, I'm gonna get through this cutscene quick. Before they can kill me. Oh, so hungry. Did you get the fruit? Oh, thank you ever so much. You saved me. You saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Ah, you've done me a great service, mortal. There's one thing we pixies are serious about. It's having fun. Dull and painful things. Hate them. Signatures are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Level 75. Huge, dude. Huge. Right, okay, so there wasn't a follow-on quest for the Kevin Guff. Ken Guff, man. Okay. Wonder what will happen with that. That mob tipped his way is. I hope so, man. Hell yeah, brother. Freedom, brother. That's how it should be. So I left something in React for you. Oh my god. What is this? The giant beaver. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A mysterious being that appeared at Friesland. Whatever may be the truth of its identity, some mysteries in the world are better left unsolved, or so the faint of heart might say. Others, however, would risk life and limb and more in pursuit of beaver-related revelations, and one such intrepid naturalist has lived to tell the terrifying tale in his memoirs. Revealing that this creature... Thanks, FF. Took the picture for pictures of me? Thank you. That's funny, dude. Hopefully I get a pet of that. Hopefully, like, at the end of the this MSQ or something, I'll get a pet. I think we're going to see Orange. I like the little dude. How goes it, Cyber? So a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Orange once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children. Or so it's believed. Oh, that's nice. Another happy story in the universe of FF14. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the aether. Its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates, alongside the aether that composed the flesh, whether it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner, or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather aether unto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. Pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However, the pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? It seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of our chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Probably the crying one. Oh. Or this one. What? You knew a pixie from before. Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact? You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then, summon this Feoul, if you please. Yeah, I remember now. I remember. Chime in and say, use keyboard type Feoul to summon the pixie. Okay, okay. Feoul. Am I getting trolled? So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, she may as well lop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Please, Feo all. I need you. Feo UK, uh-oh. Dude, I love that they, like, this is like a great... Remember at school you used to do those old, like, PC games that would try and teach you how to spell and shit? Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sodden log could do it with more fire. Oh, loveliest of branches, please grant me your Oh no. Oh, loveliest of branches, oh, please grant me your succor! Exclamation mark. Can ChatGPT do this for me, please? There's a comma right at the end, but you can't see because it's so bright. Oh, just give me the succor.
Late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
So wait. Dead children become pixies, but like, at what point do they become Scottish? Why am I late? Because of who I am as a person. She gets me. She knows. She gets me.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
I know, and after Alphino as well.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
I might have to get that as a voice line, so whenever I say something sarcastically and someone gets upset, I can just press the button.
I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Alright, that's a new project on the list. Yep, I'll get that. Yep.
Well. If it isn't Feo Ool, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
What's going on?
There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
My bag is pretty disgusting, actually. If I opened it up, yeah, I get it.
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Fernic to you at once.
Damn, Alfie and Alice, they gotta do more chores, bro. Unlucky. That's what you get if you don't upgrade to the paid version of the game, if you're still on free-to-play. Whee! Oh! Oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen so soon. I thought we had to kill the Light Warden. Ooh.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Yeah, the light is still there. Yeah. Like, we still gotta kill the Light Warden. I thought the mist would clear when we did that as well. I didn't really think of the mist as, like, what they had put over us, you know?
Yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Okay, I managed to complete the most difficult quest. The typing quest. The type test. Yoshi P gave me homework, bro. Let me grab some water, guys. I'm not even gonna be a moment. In fact, let me put the kettle on and grab some water. Give me 2 seconds. Dude, this zone. Okay. And there's a lovely little castle in the middle. Oh, dude. Dude. Lakeland. Yeah, this place looks great, man. Okay, give me 2 minutes. Am I running an ad? Perfect. Yep, give me 2 seconds and then we'll continue, okay? Alright, let's kick some pixie ass, man. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, is that gonna be... Oh... There's not gonna be a quiz at the end on what the names of the different fairies are, is there? What? No, of course not. For Alphino and Alice's sake, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. Now the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. The Bookman's Shelves is called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for our friend. I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. Is it that? It's that, isn't it? Yeah, it's gotta be. Gotta be. Oh, dude. Okay, so, like, pretty quick into this zone, I think we might be getting, like, a dungeon or a duty or something. Huh. It's cute. Oh, no, he's going this way. Oh, no, it's that. Ah, damn, I thought it was that, man. Okay. Damn. Hope you have great quiz retention. Well, the thing is, I know Snaku is going to be conducting a quiz for me at the end of this game, I believe. And when I first started playing this game, I was pretty confident. But as time is going by, and there's more and more and more lore, there are more and more things, I'm getting more afraid, more scared. I thought I was actually doing really well to retain a lot of lore, but I think Omega Blind is the point at which my brain was fried beyond repair, and since then I've never been the same. And here we are, at long last. I gave you Orange's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. What up, Black Star? What's good, dude? It changes people. Too much brain power used. So what's he doing over here? I wonder. Is he trying to find us a way to get home, or is he trying to do the thing like he's doing in the trailer?
Are you in?
Is he trying to do the stuff that he did in the trailer, where he's like trying to prevent this future reality? This, like, I guess I assume it's the eighth. No, I don't assume. I think they confirmed it's the 8th Umbral Calamity that he's trying to prevent. So he's kind of trying to work on it from a different angle.
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Very dramatic.
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend.
Is that on his face?
And none the worse for thy travails.
Has he always had that on his face? Oh,
this is Thegris. Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
Guys, be careful with too many. Like, I have those things turned on, but be careful with doing too many of them. Like, during MSQ stuff. You know, one here and there, like, if it's well-timed or something can be funny, but try not to, like, overcrowd it, you know? Because otherwise I'll just turn them off. Right, he just normally had a mask. Ah.
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
But we've seen his face before, right? Is this the first time we see his face? Maybe I just recognize him because I've seen him on like media, right? Like I've seen him on media for the game, like on Twitter and shit like that, right? Maybe that's why I recognize him. Oh, okay. It's so weird because I'm thinking like, yeah, I'm thinking of my, yeah, so you saw him a bit in Heaven's Ward. Okay, yeah, so this wasn't like the first face reveal. That's fine then, yeah. I was like, man, I didn't really have like a visceral reaction to it, but then it's like, oh, I guess because I've just seen him around, you know? Yeah. Showed his face when he's part of the Warriors of Darkness. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the one just on his right. Yeah, I remember now, I know where we were. I know where we were. D4L is in phase 1.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
Show them on forbidden websites? Nah, I mean, I see things here and there on Twitter, but I never really
that Master
stopped to
Alphino
peer, you
and
know?
Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest...
Oh, yeah. Hey, bro. By the way, we're at war now, just so you know.
It beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come.
Hither to the first. I don't know why, that just sounds like a rap line, bro. He's gonna show us. Nice.
There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald.
Oh yeah, really quick. I wonder, like, okay, so I think he's about to talk about, like, the battle ensuing and how it's going to cause a calamity. But, like, if we prevent the calamity on this side of things, when we go back, are we going to be able to fight the war and it not cause a calamity? Or are we going to have to, instead, not fight the war somehow? Is something going to have to occur that stops the war? And what would that thing be?
So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time.
Malm by Malm, really? Okay.
Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very
and thus the calamity. So this is I've been curious over how the calamity would actually occur, and I imagine it was just mass warfare would lead to a calamity, but not really, because that would have happened when the Empire first took power, and it didn't, right? So the Black Rose sort of destroying everything and everyone, that makes more sense.
To survive
3 times,
amidst
bro.
the chaos
3.
and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist, and those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
Yo, it's the boy. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what he's used to looking like, right? Yeah. So it's not really like a reveal. Yeah. Chitaru, no, Kryl. Oh, this is some Avengers shit, man. Some Thanos shit. This is dead crit. Who's that? Is that me? Oh, it's me. Oh,
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
Well, because my gear's different. They changed my gear for the cutscene. So I was like, who is that? It's me. Dude, I'm never... Okay, if you guys are thinking like, yo, man, it'll be so good to watch this MSQ streamer and, like, be a vampire, and boy, I can't wait to see them cook. I don't even know what I look like, okay? So if you think that I'm gonna come up with some marvelous cooks, you are wrong.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy.
Thank you, Snacky. What I can always worst case do is go back to the end, right, and replay. But thank you, I'll check it out.
To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
Oh.
That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency.
It's okay. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm gonna take some risks. I think that it is Allegan technology. I think it's Allegan technology.
Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Verily. This we know. Calamity. These are different flavors of calamity. Oh, he's gonna tell me my star sign. He's gonna say it's because I'm a Capricorn. It's something to do with magic. Yeah, I like that one. Fuck it.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive.
Okay.
As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral.
Is there any other lecturer? Is Minfilia? Bring her back. She was good. No way are they lore dumping me, and it's Oriange is the... God damn it. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the self-same forces. Yes, has the same forces. Got it. It's got the same elements. Got it. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Okay.
Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine
I was gonna
eyes
say
were
dark and
opened to
light.
the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events.
Yeah, we say astral light and umbral dark. Yeah, they call it astral dark and umbral light.
The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Oh, dude, if I was smarter, I would have already figured this out. Of course it was. Slow. No, that makes complete sense. I should have guessed that when it was on the previous, sort of, PowerPoint presentation that we got given. Remember by the Crystal Exarch? It's a really good retcon. Is it a retcon? Good explanation on why the light, on the first doesn't give off heat. It contains both ice and fire aspected aether. Oh. And light here is umbral. Is this a way of suggesting that the light here is still the work of the darkness and the Ascians? So even though it's a light world, it's technically still not Hydaelyn, right? It's like Zodiac is the result, is like the cause, because they've got it flipped, right? Because that was one of the questions I had, is like, why is the light, if we're going to the first, which is like overwhelmed by the light, you know? Yeah, they explain things like we didn't have the full information, which I guess we technically never really do have the full information. You could possibly know the answer to this. Yeah, shrug, 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 shrug. Right, so is this suggesting that light is made up of ice, fire, and wind? How we thought the elements worked is actually wrong, yeah. Okay. Light equals freeze, darkness equals movement. The more light coming from the first, the stronger the freeze.
And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged.
I mean, I would imagine the source has it right, unless, like, the source is not working correctly because of the reflections causing an imbalance or some shit, you know? Oh wait, Black. That's a big class spoiler, dude. So Black Mage Astral Phase has your MP static and can't recover, while Umbral has you recover MP and flowing. Oh no, I'm joking. Yeah, you can probably look at our other assumptions. Yeah.
We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Yeah, Ark, I probably could figure out some stuff. The problem is, like, the way I kind of cook is, like, I don't really cook, like, grand things. I kind of, normally if I figure something out, it's a bee's dick before they're gonna tell me anyway, I think, right? Unless anyone can suggest a time, like, you don't have to tell me, but, like, unless anyone can say, like, oh no, Sai, you've definitely cooked something that's coming up later, but you don't realize it yet. In which case, like, then it's like, oh, okay, but I don't think that happens very often. Maybe it's happened a bit. Don't cook before you're in the kitchen, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I've always said this, Ark, right? Like, I've always said that I don't think the dark is necessarily bad. You know what I mean? And obviously, like, what we've just learned from that is, like I said, like, I think Zodiac is actually using the light on this world in like, a bad way. So it's more so like both forces can be controlled by Hydaelyn and Zodiac, and just, I guess, or maybe not necessarily that, but like it's not just light versus dark. It's like Force 1 versus Force 2. Yeah, you said yourself there's clearly things here you don't know about the greater picture. Yeah, absolutely not. Yo, he's always bound to me. Show some respect, man. To figure out this one, you need to delve deep into atheology when it's not really readily accessible in MSQ itself. Yeah. Sometimes exactly one mouse click before the villain gives the answer. But Bailey, those are the best moments, right? Surely those are the absolute peak MSQ watching moments when I'm like, oh, I wonder what's going... Dude, with Solace, when he's like... When I'm like, guys, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be... Actually, hold on, let me show you that... Hold on. For anyone who wasn't here on stream the other day, let me show you that clip. It's so funny. I've got it on hand. Hold on. Is it this one? Okay, can I continue the cutscene? Yeah, this one, dude. This is such a good cutscene. Such a good clip. If you guys haven't seen this, right? It's so good. Hold on. Okay, can I continue the cutscene? As I said earlier, it's probably clicking the easiest. Hold on. Because I need to get past this. Hold on, because this is too loud in game. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, can I continue the cutscene? As I said earlier, it's problem cooking the easiest things. This is one of them. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be cooking though.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Dude, I love this clip, man. I love this clip so much. Like, what? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, what am I supposed to be cooking, bro? The biggest reveal of the game so far. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? He's like, we need to stop the 8th calamity. It would be an absolute catastrophe. It would be world-destroying, doubly world-destroying. We must make haste. But first... What doth thou think, if... Mine cheeks. They are large, nay? Did you take up astrology? I didn't recognize you at first. Did you lose weight? Oh shit, yeah, because he's in completely new drip, bro. Dude, he's in completely new drip, isn't he? Did you take up astrology? Sure, man. Indeed. Though the night be lost, behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not, but the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretcheth before us. For a blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself. So now speak of our task. Alright, man, well, you brought it up, so I don't really... As I did mention, if we are to enter Ligia, we must needs gain the pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Cyber, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts there abideth a vile kid known for its beauteous wings. The Hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Pretty muscular for a nerd. Yo, this is a guy that... This guy may be a nerd, but goddamn, yeah, he's hitting the gym, bro. Heck yeah. He's tall as well, you know? It's hard to be tall and muscular. It is. You know, we were talking about height earlier today, weren't we? And like, dude, that's where I wish with height, man. I wish I was shorter. Short kings. They get the pleasure of being large, man. Making Orange hot was the best decision. Yeah, he did look just like a bit of a nerd before, didn't he? Just in his robe all covered up. Now he looks pretty sick. He looks like he's going to the ball, though, you know? He looks like he's going to a nice, you know, bureaucratic event. Diplomatic event? I don't fucking know. How tall am I? I'm like 6'1". 6'1", something like that. Oh, you're Orange's friend, aren't you? Will you not lend me a hand? I shall. You see, Orange's home is drab and dull, and I've my mind to decorate it, make it bright and beautiful. If you were to help out, I'd make it all the more special. It'd make it all the more special. First of all, we need some wellweeds, a pretty little plant that grows in the water. We usually trade with the Firth for it. Firth. But seeing as you can swim, you can harvest some for us. You should be able to find the weed in the lake where there's a sunken church. While you take care of this, I'll go and pick us lots and lots of beautiful flowers. Afterwards, let's meet back here for the decorating. See you soon. Dude, I gotta get my ether currents. Yo, Snaku, careful, they're gonna turn you into a bush, bro. Careful. They're gonna make you a plant, dude. Oh. Goodbye, Snaku. Another mod. Lost to the pixies. It should have been me! What's that in real people measurements? 183 centimeters, I believe. 6 foot in centimeters. Like 180. Yeah, I'm like 183, 180. I'm probably like 180. You know, I'm probably halfway between 6 foot, 6'1". I'm like somewhere between. It's probably like 184 or some shit. One-ish. Shumming like that. Wait, what do I hold? I thought it was... Is it Alt? Is it Control? Wait, can I not... Hold on. What is it? I thought it was Control. Shift? Control and space. Oh, okay. Did I not... I swear I pressed that. Maybe I was moving or something at the time. It didn't register. Best height, same as me? Pog. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Rather stream back to watch the FF16 crossover. Just got back to the end of that part. Oh yeah, sick. Sick. Dude, it's so cool. People watching on YouTube that can just like that's hopping around and stuff. Seems like a good old time, man. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Gotta say thanks for reading all the quest text aloud. Of course, my friend. Of course I gotta read the text quest aloud. Yeah, that's what even the GUI. Did you get the GUIs? I was GUIing. I got you. Wow, I think the zones are... Yeah, the zones are getting... more and more beautiful, dude. More and more beautiful. Oh, wow, look at that. That's lovely. A little underwater city, bro. Where is everybody? Hello? You guys? Yeah, dude, this is cool. Drowned, obviously. I wonder if we get the lore of what happened here. Why it's underwater. Maybe we already did. showed the zone in the graphics update, a trailer a while ago. Oh, I remember seeing a graphics update with like the flowers. Was that this zone? Must be, huh? Ooh, yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, that was yeah, like all the flower beds and everything. Oh yeah. Ha, no way. Oh, that's bad though. That's actually really, really bad. Because that now means that this is probably the most beautiful zone I'm ever going to get to see. No, actually, that's not what that means. That means that the flowers are very, like, dense. That's what that means. Okay. Whew. There are still more good-looking zones to come. Yeah, I mean, look at this, right? Like, from a distance, it looks great. And then you get close and you realize, like, oh, it's just, like, flat texture. And then a little bit of something. But it's all flat, look. It's just like, boop. Isn't this like the hardest shit in like game design, like with tech, is like making this shit like 3D? Like making small things. Obviously, because each one is like an individual flower, right? Like if you were to decorate each individual flower, make it 3D, like that would be... And then you have millions of them on the map. It would just make it like... insane, right? Insanely demanding. And you're like, yeah, like you think, like you wouldn't think like a flower is like the hardest thing to like, yeah, like resource intensive. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's like, bro, it's just a flower, and it's like, it's not just a flower, okay? It's not just a flower. You don't understand. It's millions of them. That's the sort of thing that makes Yoshi cringe the most. That and the degen stuff with Lolas. Wait, Yoshi P's commented on Lalafell enjoyers? Surely not. Surely he turns a blind eye to them. Wait, actually you'd do this, wouldn't you? If you didn't want to look at a Lalafell, you wouldn't do this. You'd do this. A little bit of size-based humor. He comments on everything, really? That seems like a dangerous game. Seems like you could alienate some of your players that way. Surely as a dev you just stay super neutral, right? He's called them out in live letters? What, just like, and lastly, before I go for the day... Hey, Lalafells, stop it. Stop it. I realize what I'm supposed to be doing now. Wait, what do you mean? Has it actually done that? Oh my goodness. Oh, he says please don't in regards to NSFW stuff, but specifically targets Lalafells? Huh. Interesting. But surely he's talking about all characters, right? He's not talking about just Lalafells, right? Surely he's talking about everyone, right? Yeah, he said no to everyone. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of weird, dude. There you are. Did you manage to find the whirlweeds? I did. Oh, look at these lovelies. I'll enchant these at once. Make it so they can grow outside the water and then plant them here and there. Meanwhile, I want you to decorate with these snug blooms. As to where they should go. Ah yes, the stairs. That's a dull spot that's ripe for some cheer. When you finish, come and let me know. Yeah, don't post in the main tags. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I find like NSFW, like, in-game character stuff kind of like weird, like, but like to each their own, I guess, but like, I don't know, I guess it's a bit weird. But also, if I can make my character have bigger titties, then I probably would. So, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, each their own. Yeah, yeah. Apart from Lawless. Yeah, apart from Lawless. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing NSFW Lawless shit. That's kind of weird, bro. The rest of the race is probably okay, except for the furry ones. They're also kind of weird. Oh shit, wait, does that include cat girls? Shit, probably. Right, if you're a female or male here, then you are fine. If not, stop it. Any race except for humans. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a hawker? Boop. Ah, truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine easy meanwhile. Take thine ease meanwhile. Oh, take thine ease. There's an NSFW mod for every femme and a few male bosses.
The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts.
What about Ifrit? Titan?
Ah, lest I forget.
Wait, most gross pedo stuff you run into are Hyur or Miko players. Wait, what the hell, bro? I'm a Hyur.
White Auracite, newly forged for thy use. Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary, our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
That's why he's here, cool.
May I come in now?
Hello, Minfilia.
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
Oh my god, thank you, gave Minfilia chores.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you. I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Dude, yeah, wait, Thancred used to be a ninja with knives. Not a ninja, but he used to, like... He was like a rogue, wasn't he? Now he's a... Oh, of course, man. I wonder if that shift is signified with... He now has... I mean, he always had Minfilia to protect before, but now he's, like, more into that role. Gun laying, bro. Gun laying. Cannot imbue the ammunition, but she can, okay.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Oriange just hit Minfilia with the sequence of cutscenes will now play.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Ah, so she's like trapped inside, bro. Echo, let's go.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
I like that he said my Minfilia, not our Minfilia. But that's
My
still...
dearest Thancred.
Oh.
As I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel.
Yeah, so it's still like young Minfilia, but she's talking to him. So, what a weird thing to happen to a character. She just turned into like Minfilia was just like a normal person, and then now she's like this. That's kind of a weird glow up. You know what I mean? A little bit overwhelming. I was gonna say, I wonder if Minfilia is ever gonna come back in that form, like old Minfilia, or if she's just done. And did they predict this from? Because this is Shadowbringers now, but like, are they doing this? Were they planning on this since ARR? Probably not, huh? They probably just thought like, oh, we'll get rid of some Scions and then figure out where we want to bring them back in later, alright? And then when they thought, oh shit, Minfilia's one, sure, let's do it. She just feels like she's like, you know what it feels like? It feels like she's had to mature quickly. Like like mom and dad are dead and she's like 14, but she has like a 7-year-old sibling and she's like, well, I guess I gotta be an adult now. That's what it feels like, dude. It's like she's like the, you know, yeah, the Batman arc. She gotta grow up
One
quick.
of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
Oh yeah, because they're normal children, aren't they?
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair!
She needs the vessel, doesn't she?
I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny?
What the hell, Minfilia? This actually just got really weird, actually.
Then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path.
It's like the little girl is like 11 from Stranger Things, man. She's got all these powers and shit.
When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
I wonder how strong this little girl is comparable to, like, me. The
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
Yeah, thank God. I just got an echo, bro. Yeah, you looked really sad in it. And also, did you give old Minfilia a mixtape? It's kind of embarrassing, bro. How do you want this to end?
This is Thancred.
We broke him.
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate.
The coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate.
Emotional damage!
The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Leader Loran.
So yeah, with the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. That's so we're preventing the calamity, yeah. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made. Yo, gamers, hanging out, relaxing. Yeah, for me, my question is like whether we're gonna, if we're gonna see old Minfilia return properly, or if she's just like gone now, you know. And this little Minfilia is all we're left with. But I took from that... Yeah, Minfilia said, like, oh, I took from that Minfilia is saying, like, this is the last of me. This is the last one. This is the last time I'm doing this. Because every few years she like, it's like every 15 or something, she takes control of a new kid. And then that kid gets tired or gets killed. And she's just like, right, this is my last one. I'm not doing this again. It's not fair to use these girls as vessels. And then Thancred's like, yeah, but what about you? And then, okay, I don't remember exactly what she said, but I'm pretty sure she just said, like, it is what it is. Like, I think that's, like, don't direct quote, but that's, I mean, that might even have actually been a direct quote. I think she actually just said, it is what it is. Perhaps it was, it doth be what it doth be. She may also have said that, actually. Yeah, exactly, Snacko. Yeah. She's not cool like Orange. Yeah, only he would be cool enough to say that. Well, warrior of light, it doth be what it doth be. You know what I mean? Am I littering flowers? Why am I littering flowers? I'm not, am I? I'm fine. Shadowbringers' favorite expansion of all time? It's going very, very well so far. There's so much, like, lore that I could easily play this again. Or, like, at least all the cutscenes and really cook up some additional lore. But right now, I like the pacing, honestly. If we're about to get a dungeon soon as well, then I'm even more, like, nice. You know, I'm even more happy. Even more happy. Tee, marvelous. This is sure to put a smile on Orianche's scowly face. And then he'll want to stay here forever and ever and ever. You're welcome to stay too, of course. There's plenty of room for you and all your friends. Sick, where do we go now? We go over here again, yeah? Nice. Oh, your game is relaxing for a second. Hold up. Hold up. Unlike the Ascians, who selfishly take vessels to return themselves, she did it more of needing to help the world. I mean, but the Ascians can take control of dead bodies, right? Why don't they just take control of dead bodies every time? Surely there's got to be a bunch of dead little girls that she could choose, you know? Oh, the customer. Honestly, I feel like lately I've been so tired. I feel like I'm missing so many things. Like even the flowers that I'm throwing around, even the little bit of sparkle that I'm giving to Orange, I still, you know. Are you hearing what you're saying? I mean, she's taking live girls. How is that better than taking dead girls? Like, I didn't do it. She did it. It's in the game, bro. They shouldn't be taking any little girls, but they're taking the live ones, the one that could have, they could live, they could grow, they could become, they could do anything. They have their whole life ahead of them. But I'm the bad guy because I said they should take the dead girls? How is that worse, bro? Let me grab some water, one sec. Yeah, I don't think people in the West like to mess with dead people either. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I guess whoever you ask. Infiltrating is the arc of light. Light is the force of passivity. You cannot restore life to dead bodies. Where Ascians are barriers of darkness, forces of activity. So they can revitalize dead bodies. Could be. Could be. Could be. I guess we gotta play more of this game and find out. Look how cute we look. Play the game, streamer. Cook harder. My cooking's been, I'm kind of just trying to understand it all, bro. I'm kind of just trying to understand it all. React harder. Legion Steam? No, we must continue. We must carry on. I think you're doing a good job picking up what the game is putting down. More importantly, you seem to be enjoying it. Oh, absolutely enjoying it. Yeah. I'm at least following what's happening, but in terms of like cooking from there, I mean, all I can really cook at this point is, I mean, one of my suggestions has already been kind of posed. The fact that, like, well, one of my things got answered is I was curious why, honestly, some of this shit feels like you can't cook it unless you've literally played the game before and you, like that's, like, okay, well, then that wouldn't even be a cook because you would have already played it. But, like, some of this shit just feels like you can't. Like, this whole thing with, like, on this world, like, the switching of the elements, and, like, maybe we've had it the wrong way around the whole time, like, I don't feel like you know that unless you really actively seek that shit out. Like, you go and try and find that shit exploring in the world, yeah, bought like a lore book or something. It all makes sense retroactively, and like I think you can ask the questions, but then you can't really get the answers until they're revealed in a lot of this stuff. Yeah, and then it makes sense. Yeah, but like if I would have guessed, I mean, if I would have like guessed that would have been like I just don't think I would have been able to cook like that kind of thing. So trying to cook the Ascians and like what they're up to, I can't see myself doing that shit. I mean, the light and the dark, the Heinlein and Zodiac, I still don't feel like I trust either of them, really. They're both just these cosmic forces, both just sending their champions out to do their bidding. But I really honestly don't know if, like, one of them is bad, or if both of them are bad, or both of them are, like, good, but doing bad things to achieve their goals, or, you know. So, I don't feel like I can cook that stuff. I feel like I need to wait. I feel like I can pose the question and then wait and see what gets uncovered. And that's all I can really do at the moment with that, you know. Yo, haven't watched in a while. Glad you're still enjoying the game. Yo, thank you so much for the 1,000. Ritho, thank you. I am very much enjoying the game, yeah. Very much enjoying the game. Like, I don't want the MSQ to end, but I want to keep learning more. I'm really excited to jump into. Oh, I'm kind of scared of Eden. Actually, I'm kind of a little bit afraid. I've heard that's gonna ruin me. So yeah, I'm enjoying the game, but I'm also, bro, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. But thank you so much for that. That's a really big support of the channel, so thank you. Really appreciate it. And I appreciate all the subs that have come through today as well. We've had a couple, so like thank you, and the follows as well on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you very, very much, guys. It all helps. It all helps, so thank you. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's Fey custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. Oh, okay, so... Damn, so you know that building up there? You solo cook A12 or O12? Be fun in Eden? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's confidence building then. If you'd done Thaumaturge or Black Mage, you would have cooked that, but if you weren't exploring for every little string in the game, you'd still probably be running around level 30-ish in ARR. Oh, if I had gone... Yeah, exactly, right? So what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? Damn, she kind of just startled on us there with that. We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Lygia. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. If that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. But I like that. That kind of makes sense that a lot of world building stuff is locked behind classes because, like, the history and everything should be in the classes. The lore should be in the classes of the game. Like, that kind of makes sense on a fundamental level when you really think about it. So I don't mind that. And what up, Filthy? Hey, Side became a resident VOD watcher since you now stream on my sleep time. I know. I mean, even today we've had a few people commenting about it. It's sucky, dude. It's sucky. It's sucky that stream times change, but I don't know. That's the planet. That's the planet we live on. There's not much I can do, but yeah, I'm glad that you're at least still watching the VODs and hopefully still enjoying it and stuff. And I appreciate you being able to come and pop in whenever I am on, Filthy. So thank you. I'm trying my best to stream later into the evening each day. Like, I'm trying to stream until like normally I'm supposed to stream 9 to 5. But I've basically been pretty much streaming 9 till 7, 9 till 8 most days. Because I just... trying to just get more stream time in. Like, trying to just be here so that when EU wakes up, I'm at least around a bit, you know? Just to give you guys something. Yeah. Yeah, very scholarly subject as well. Makes sense I haven't played any of the casters. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, they have started watching live more, now so I've gone to 1am stars. Just shows how bad your sleep pattern is, huh? That's the thing, like, EU on nasty sleep patterns, you guys still here? I stop as another streamer starts. Oh, that's cool, yeah, it works out nicely. I mean, Twitch is 24 hours, right? Like, there's always going to be someone somewhere. There's always going to be someone watching. Yeah. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Avu. Thank you. But yeah, it's so lovely to have you guys come in when you can. So yeah, I appreciate it and I enjoy it, and I'm glad you guys didn't just like sort of give up on the stream. So thank you. You've clearly been busy, Orianche. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? Yeah, basically light, good. No, light, bad, dark, good. But don't worry about it too much. But also... No, that's kind of what I took from that as well, from the Zodiac, from the darkness thing, is that Zodiac and Heidelin can both employ the light and the dark to their will. Like, both can make use of both. Maybe, I'm not hard set on that, but basically what I mean by that is, like, it's not light versus dark, it's Heidelin versus Zodiac, I guess. Like, it's not purely just light and dark. There's more... It's more nuanced than that, you know? Splatoon theory correct? I mean, Splatoon theory still kind of makes a lot of sense until, like, Splatoon theory still makes sense But then I think there's an additional agenda. Actually, thinking about it, okay. So, yeah, exactly, right, Snuggles? Yeah, like, both are just forces that can be employed. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. What I'm trying to think about with... So I know that the Asians want... Oh, no, okay. Yeah, okay. I thought I was going to cook something there. I thought I was going to have a revelation to some degree, but, like, no. Okay, so the reason that the Asians want the... Because I was trying to think about the motives of the Asians compared to Zodiac and think, why does Zodiac want one, like, world, right? Why does he want the reflections back in the source? I don't know, honestly, if that's how things were originally, like, that doesn't sound so bad. Because everyone else is just fake, right? Like, that doesn't sound too bad. But then again, if you already have 14 worlds, then why not keep them? If there's no problem having 14 worlds, why not keep them like that? Oh, now we're getting into interesting cook territory. Why is it bad to have 14 worlds? I know Varys does the whole thing with, like, oh, the different races and different race equals bad. But, like, that's not a good reason. Like, if there's just 14 worlds, why not let them continue? Because normally there's, like, a thing where it's like, oh, well, we have these 14 worlds and everyone can exist, but it's unstable. And because it's unstable, if we don't cause the rejoining, then everyone's gonna die or something. And then, like, the good guys are supposed to be the ones that are like, no, we shouldn't touch anything. We shouldn't involve ourselves. Just let it be, because we're gonna kill people. And then... Which is always stupid logic, because it's like, well, yeah, but if everyone's gonna die anyway, then you would prevent that. That's still better. Kind of like Arthas and the Purging in Warcraft, right? Like, you know in Warcraft 3, when the Purging of Stratholme, where Arthas goes into Stratholme and he kills everybody because they're going to turn, because they all have the they've all eaten the corrupted, like, wheat. So everyone's gonna turn and die anyway. So you may as well kill them now. Kind of like, I guess, the thing in the other zone, right? In Amarang. With, like, Halric and the people that are gonna turn. But the only thing you could argue against killing them now, before they turn, is, well, what if we manage to figure out a cure before they turn? That's perhaps, like, the only thing that you could add. But yeah, so if these, like, 14 worlds, I'm trying to figure out, like, why Zodiac wants, or I was trying to figure out why Zodiac wants the rejoining, like, why he wants these calamities to occur. And I think every time a calamity occurs, he gets stronger. But why? Because the light gets weaker. Why is the light strong because of the 14 worlds, and why is Zodiac weak because of fewer worlds? You might get called a psychopath by the writer of that scenario? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Barry? The 13 worlds should hold a martial arts tournament to see which one gets to live. Yeah, do a little rock, paper, scissors. Arthur's could have just used Purify. Yeah, it was on CD. So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. Oh. The Dragon Ball Super reference? Oh, I've never seen Dragon Ball. They weren't just gonna turn and they weren't just gonna turn and die anyway, though. They were gonna become undead and likely kill a bunch of other people. Yeah, exactly. Even more reason to kill them before they turn. Exactly. Like, I don't think Arthas did anything wrong, really. There were probably some people that he could have gotten out before they turned, but would you really risk it? Probably not, because all it takes is one and then you kill everybody. You know? I think Arthas was right. Yeah, Frostmourne and shit, then he started to turn a little bit weird, but up until that point, I think he was fine. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name. Naught remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal, we divided into 4, and wove each into a different relic, to be kept apart until the time was right. The time is right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. They gotta stop giving me clothes. Are you sure? Of course. Custom demands it. Wait, how am I gonna fit in it? They're most certainly going to your deaths. We thought we should at least let you try. That way, you get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. Wait, wait, didn't she say the dress? Wait, what? Oh, it's a relic. Okay, the 40. Yeah. Okay. It's not that I have to wear it. It's just a relic to be used. Okay. The shell crown is with the Futh. The stone scepter is with the Numu, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. The Futh, the Fouth, the Foth. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Froth. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Oh wait, be careful, Si. You might get called a psychopath by the writer of that scenario. He called Asmund a psycho for saying Arthas was right. How is Arthas not right, though? Okay, you have a whole city of people that have eaten the food that is going to turn them into undead, which is then going to contribute to them killing more people. So if you kill them before they turn... that makes the most sense. You know, like, everyone says, go back in time. If you could go back in time, you'd kill baby Hitler. Why would you kill baby Hitler? Because grown-up Hitler was too powerful. Or ish. It's the whole point. You go back, kill him when he's weak. Kill him before they turn. That's pretty much what most of the internet said. Calling him a psychopath for the least evil option is wild. The only thing that makes it, like, less okay is the idea of what if not everyone was infected. And that's fine. But then you're taking the risk, and as a leader of, like, if you're a king or a ruler or whatever, like, you're then taking the risk. You say you have, like, 1 million people in the city that are going to turn, and you have 1 million people outside the city that are safe. You know for a fact they're safe. Okay, well... what if even just one of those people that you let come in to your 1 million that are safe, what if even just one of them is infected, and then it could turn all of them infected, then you're down 2 million people. And you'd have to fight 1 million of those dead people when they turn. No, Wolfette, no. I said, do you know when people say going back in time to kill baby Hitler? I didn't say shit. That's what other people say. I didn't... His idea is you should only kill them after they turn. No, because then they have to go through the fact that they're going to turn. That's horrible. Why would you put them through that? Everybody hates Asmund, dude. Everybody hates Asmund. If only 1 out of the million inside were actually going to turn, was killing the million still worth it? No, but like obviously, if like based on the game, if you play the game, like that's not how it works, right? Like everybody turns, you know. Like like obviously, if you knew for a fact only one person was going to turn, then no, you wouldn't kill everyone. You'd wait for one person to turn, then you kill them. But obviously, the game is that they eat the wheat. You eat the wheat, it's corrupted, you get turned into an undead. Like that's it. There is no real like. That's the moral dilemma. Sure. But if those were the odds, then yeah, of course. It's like the train. It's like the train question. Like if you had one person on one side of a track and you had 40 people on the other side, then yeah, you'd probably kill the one guy. Unluck. But like, if it was like 5 and 5. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on what the odds are. But if you knew only one person was going to turn, then sure. But if you know that most of them, 98%, 99% of them are going to turn, then yeah, you'd probably kill them all. Yeah. I think that, you know, I don't think Arthas did anything wrong, bro. I'm just saying. There's talk that an interesting mortal has come to Ilmeg, Cyber Kawaii or some such. It's you, isn't it? Don't even think to deny it. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I'm not a fairy, it's me. I'm Ulthan, and it's my dream to become the most popular fairy of all. Why? Because everyone would fawn over me, and that would be really fun. Fair. Now, by the way of an achievable first step, I'm aiming to become the darling of Lakeland. But everyone is so caught up with their flower smelling and their mischief making, they don't even spare me a glance. You travel to and fro, so you must know much and more about this and that. Tell me, what must I do to become popular? Become the fairest pixie of all. I'm already the fairest fairy. I beg your pardon. Besides, all of us can use glamours to change our appearance. The others won't be impressed simply because I look different. Alright, what if you're stronger then? I have it. I might not be able to impress them with how I look, but I can impress them with what I know. I just need to read lots of books. It just so happens there are lots of books in Orianja's home. A place called the Booksman's Shelves. Right, I'm going there at once, and you're coming too. I can't read your strange mortal writing, so I need you to do it for me. Make them a Twitch streamer? Start a Twitch channel? Wait, hold on. What did I say? Wait, what was that in reference to? Maybe authors could have set up a series of quarantine zones? Oh wait, everyone's already a zombie? Yeah, dude. They turn quick in Warcraft 3, man. There's no messing around. They turn quick. Oh, and how to become popular. Yeah, Twitch streaming's easy, bro. You just turn on the easiest job in the world, bro. All you have to do is play video games all day, dude. And you literally start as a millionaire. Like, you know, you already start with 1,000 viewers and $1 million in the bank. Easy. Easy, man. Ask for a Twitch Prime here and there. Easy. That's the strat, dude. I talked to a lot of people in the wild, actually, that's pretty funny, and they'll be like, oh yeah, oh, that's your job. Oh yeah, I want to do that. Oh yeah, that sounds like, yeah, I want to do that. I'm like, yep. Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro. Have fun spending 6 years making less than minimum wage. Enjoy. Good luck. Good luck. Play games, cook takes. Burn the dish, man. Booba helps too. Booba helps to a point. I think having Booba helps on being a Twitch streamer, but up until a point, dude, because eventually, you know. The biggest streamers in the world are not women. A lot of them are men. And men don't always have boobies. I think it helps up to a point, probably. You do? How'd you lose them? Yeah, I don't know. I too many hot takes, probably. Can never be a streamer, being on cam for so long. I do something dumb. Yeah, I mean, I do dumb shit all the time, dude. I say dumb shit all the time. I just said that authors did nothing wrong. I'm already gonna have people trying to cancel me for that one, you know what I mean? Like, I say shit all the time. On the occasion of the 300th year of the founding of Vobart, a grand celebration was held in Grunslicht. No expense was spared. Over the course of the festivities, guests were lavishly feasted and regaled with wondrous performances. Yet amidst all the pomp and pageantry, naught was more stirring than the recitation of the Oath of the Covenant, in honor of the alliance between Dran and Galgen, upon which the kingdom was built. Representatives of each race took to the podium. It was a sight to draw tears from all who looked on. Vobart, what strange names you mortals have. Ilmeg sounds much prettier. It means the kingdom of rainbows. Oh yeah, these are all books from like... Hold on. Are these books from... Not our time, right? Are they books from the first? They must be books from the first. Yeah, okay. Booba helps as an initial attractor of viewers, but those viewers come for the wrong reasons and won't stay. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. The problem with being a Booba streamer is that then it kind of locks you into being a Booba streamer, and not everyone's going to want that. Not everyone's going to want that, for sure, you know. Good Janana's Grace was named for her Royal Highness Princess Janana, daughter to the king 3 generations prior. In the dark of night, that mountain pass catches the light which shines forth from the castle, giving it the impression of the prince's beautiful eyes of jade. Eyes of jade? That sounds lovely. If the princess were here, I would ask her for them. Okay, we're law dumping. First week, Thunder's Day. The princess being partial to the lakefront view, it was decided that all the noble lords and the ladies would set out for a picnic. Having partaken of sweets, Her Highness ventured to the water, where she inspected her lip paint in the reflection. This caused the watching shepherds to remark that the princess had used the lake as her hand mirror. Oh, there's a hand mirror lake to the southwest of here. That must be how it got its name. But who would go all that way to the lake just to eat? Yet another silly thing you mortals do. Well, I suddenly learned lots of new things today, things the others don't know. I'm going to go and share it with everyone. They'll think I'm so clever. I'll surely become the darling of Leader Loran. Tee? Tee? Surely that finishes my quest. Yo, what the hell? Give me my quest reward, bro. Give me my Aether. You son of a bitch. Dude, I'm getting real big fairy tale vibes from this zone. I know what you're thinking. Is it all the fairies? It is all the fairies. But like the people turn to like... The fact that people are turned to like hedges and shit, it's making me think that like... It's making me think of like Beauty and the Beast. You know? Like when we defeat the Light Warden, all the pixies and everything are gonna become people. But no, because the people will become people. The pixies will probably stay pixies, huh? Mortal, I told them about the people from the past, but they weren't the least bit impressed. Well, why should we pay any mind to those who are long dead? Much more fun thinking up new riddles while sipping nectar. Speaking of which, we found this really sweet-smelling flower recently. We're about to go and collect its nectar, if you wanted to join us. No, I don't want you to join you. I want you to admire me. Stranger and stranger. Alright, suit yourself. What a weird little pixie, dude. That didn't work at all. They didn't think any better of me, but I won't give up, not yet. I'm going to be popular. Mark my words. On it, yeah, start it, you know what? I'm in. Start a Twitch stream, bro. You don't understand, dude. I need to be able to fly in this zone. Look how close I am. Okay, I don't have a single Aether current. That's kind of... Whoops. I gotta be able to fly, bro. This is the long con. Look at those mountains that need me up there. How much more of Shadowbringers do I have? Oh, I'm only on level 73. Wow, and then I have all the patch content as well. Oh my god, dude. I have so much content left. Like, we're barely in the game if you think about it. We're barely in. Oh, I think I know what's about to happen. Hearken to me, O spirits of the water. We are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. I have done 16, yes, did it today. But if a water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake. Oh, I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. Excellent. Wait, is Thancred just trapped in the eternal look after Minfilia arc? Like, that's his whole character? Thancred is just... I've just realized. He, like, has been looking after Minfilia, and then Minfilia got small, and then now he's gotta do that again. He is literally just Dawntrail, isn't he? But what about you, Oriange? I'm not sure I've ever asked. I bet he can't swim. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. Oh, he actually is... Hold on. I've read a book about you, actually. You too, Orange. That you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, well. Aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals. What a treat. Aye, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, you may have it. You shall have it. Just like that. What do you want from us? Well, what do you want from us? Oh, no need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us, is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us. For we, Froth, it's over before it's begun. And we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, or the world for that matter. Having said that, we do seldom have mortal visitors. It would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate and come hither to our domain. Dawn Meg. In your tongue it means forbidden realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? And so it should. For we are one with the water. Our home, wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. He already said he'd give it to us, bro. What do you mean? He can't... He already says he doesn't even care. What the hell? Right, should I do this dungeon with, I don't know whether to do these dungeons, like, once with NPCs for voice lines and then a second time with a group. Or whether to just do, like, one time with people, you know. I will do... Yeah, I'm gonna do it with people. Like, as much as, like, oh, there's extra lore and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's cool, but I want to play with people that are gonna come and hang, you know? Right, guys, I'm signing it up. The password is going to be 2222. And I am on Sephiroth OCE server. Okay. Yeah, only the first one of big NPC things? Yeah. I can always do these later with like NPCs and stuff, you know. I think playing with people is so much more, just like way nicer, way more enjoyable. You moved from Sephiroth to NA? Oh really? Oh yeah, no. I'm on OCE because so that everyone can be here. Yeah. I'll just keep it 222, so then everyone just knows every time, like, it's always the same password, because if I change it, like, sometimes I'll change it just for fun, and then it just gets confusing, so... Right, let me grab some more water, and then we go. One of you guys needs to DPS. I'm not playing double healer. My lord. I'd still somehow die, I know it. Dude, you know how some people can function off like 5 hours of sleep? And they're like, yeah man, all I need is 5 hours and I'm good to go. Anything more is a waste. Or like, whatever. I can have 7 hours and I feel like I've been hit by a truck. It's... Even like 8 hours isn't enough, man. I think I need to sleep like 10 hours a day every day. I don't understand. Is it... I thought as you get older you're supposed to sleep less, man. I don't get it, dude. Apparently, like, Ronnie Coleman used to have, like, 4 hours of sleep or some shit. And it's like, okay, dude, how did you get that big? Like, literally, how did you get that big? Because sleep is how you get muscles. Okay, well, sleep isn't how you get muscles, but you need to work out. Just in case everyone's like, oh, I sleep 12 hours a day. Nice, I'm gonna be jacked, bro. No, like, you need to also work out. But, like, you know. I mean, can I get like 3 hours of sleep a day? Then once every 2 weeks, I sleep for like 12 hours. Can you give your kid? Can you like give it? Can you give that back? Can you give it? Can you give it away? Can you give it back? Can you give it? Can you give it? Can you give it back? I wouldn't be able to find. I'd be so EP. I mean, maybe if I was like a full-time. Maybe if I was like a full-time parent. Full-time parent. I think every parent is a full-time parent. You know what I mean? Like maybe if I was like a stay-at-home dad. I'd love to be a stay-at-home dad. That'd actually be really sick. That'd actually be really sick. Yeah. They won't take a 9-year-old? Damn. Oh my. With age, you need less sleep. You're just a child. Sleepy, man. I don't know how people do it. Like doctors and shit that have like 4 minutes of sleep every 2 weeks. Like, what? I generally get 4 to 6. No. No. How old are you, Snuggles? I went through that phase when I was like 23, 24, where I started realizing like everyone from school was just like having kids. And I'm like 30 now and I'm like, huh, I still haven't had kids. Yo, what is this? Okay, focused up. Dawn Meg. Oh my god, this might be the best dungeon they've ever made. I feel like I'm on a mini golf course. Depends on what you're doing. Sitting at a PC gaming or Twitch chatting feels like an energy neutral state. You don't mean like Twitch streaming, right? You mean like just like gaming? I get really tired when I game. I think like it's just sort of the lack of like like if I'm out walking or like training or something like that, like I get less tired. It's sitting at my PC like, well, streaming is very energy intensive, right? Like you're constantly sort of talking and all that stuff. Like talking and then playing at the same time and shit. Trust in the DPS, my friends. You training starts in med school when you're out drinking at 5 a.m. and you need to be in a dissection practical at 8. Remind me not to let you operate on me. Chicken John. I don't even know. You guys always talk about like the summons. I like never see it, man. Hold on, let me look out for one now actively. Oh, I'm stupid. Pollen Corona, uh-oh. Hey, that's like that... Oh, no way. Why aren't you guys coming? What's going on? I'm afraid. Yo! Ankthon, Lord of the Lingering Gaze. They gotta run back. Wait, you died? Wait, what? When did you... Wait, what? Tank died? When? Pay attention to his team? Why would I? I'm not playing their characters. Oh, this guy's gonna be fun, right? Come on now. This has to be the best dungeon there. It's so whimsical. I feel like I'm in a Diablo hidden level. Laughing Leap. Land's Blood. No, that hits me. Nope, I'm good. That was cool. No, you little bugger. That doesn't seem fair. They want to also all these? They actually look very similar, don't they? Oh my god, healers? What the hell, bro? Heal me. Snack you, bro. Come on. Oh, I don't know why I said plural, like healers. Snack you are really slacking today, bud. Griefing? I think it's just like a healer diff. I should have done this with NPCs. Those fairies would have never let me die. No! Oh, I'm going. No! I'm dead. Oh my god. Wait, how am I supposed to cast like this? Oh, that's sick, dude. Nice. That was a cool boss, man. I like that. Ooh, 400. That might actually be better than mine. Nah. Sometimes I can't be bothered to get gear upgrades because it means I have to change my transit. Like, I have to do my whole glamour. Actually, I only have to use my glamour plate. Actually, yeah, that's okay. That's actually okay. Wait, what ability? Oh, it's a passive, yeah? What did I get at Samurai 74? I need to look. Oh! Oh my lord. Oh, no. No, I didn't get anything at 74. I get this. Piece previously executed EA Jutsu. Can only be executed immediately following EA Jutsu. Triggers a cooldown of weapon skills upon execution. Okay. Oh, that allows me to get 2. Yeah, is that something people are talking about? We might have another tank death here. Just be getting dicey. Why don't I have tombstone gear? I just didn't bother buying it. My gear's good enough-ish. Oh yeah, my legs are like, oh, my legs are 3, oh no, 385, yeah. Yeah, it's whatever. Keep things challenging, right? Don't stand in shit. Nah, I'm keeping the healers on their toes. Always. Ooh, I love this dungeon. I hope to get this in roulettes, man. Grill. Improving a team by having some optimal gear. No, I am doing it. Mine. Timbia. Oh, I'm gonna bring this up to my tank. Oh, no, don't want to do that. I'm gonna take this again. Thank you. Oh. Other nutrients are spreading rapid development, okay. Let's see how big we can make him. Oh, okay. Did I get so tall? Oh, I am pretty tall. Yo, nice. Yo, let's make me pretty big. You're short, you're always on your toes. Bam. You should really consider moving your moderation privileges. Snacky, you're right. Doesn't do anything. Oh! Yo, big boy. Big MSQ push it. You know, I've actually been going decently quick. You know. Wow, I should take that. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Nice. We like Orianger. Yeah, I have been kind of... I mean, I'm in Shadowbringers now, like, all the MSQ is good, so, like, you know, getting through sort of expansion chores and getting into more lore and stuff, like, more content, heck yeah. I'm not really here to mess around, waste any time. I'm here to smash. I'll be ready for Dawntrail. Alright, what happens if we click this? Okay. Pre-MSQ, more time for Savage. There you go. You only had several hours of cooking stalling? What do you mean? When did I cook stall? For 3 hours. Wait. I pulled before my tank. Oh no. Oh yeah, I got this done. Oh, that was sick. What the hell? That's the thing with, like, lack of required, like, utility in this game. Is shit's just scary because of, like, auto attacks. It's, like, very vanilla WoW. It's very, very vanilla WoW-y. I love the little frogs with the suits on, man. What are they even doing here? Why are they the bad guys? TSRP wanted interrupts and then never used again. I guess they are technically when you know, go back in time. Just technically. Quicker MSQ, more time for Eureka and Bosha. Oh, I'm definitely going to be doing Eureka and Bosha. I'll probably do both at the same time, just ping pong between the two, 8 hours a day each. Ankthon. The Lake Lord. Oh yeah, this isn't even the Lightbringer? What are they called? Light Warden. This isn't even the Light Warden, dude. This is just a guy. This is just a sharp look. Yeah, look, it's literally. Wait, it's like it's the based Pepe, dude. It's Pepe in a suit. Oh god. You can't jump? You can't. No, you can't jump. Wait, can you? Hold on. Did I just mess it up? Oh no, you can. I'm just stupid. Why doesn't it let me jump? Did I run out of platform? before the jump? I guess it's in the song, isn't it? It is the song, bro. We fall, man. Alright, guys, I'm coming. Meow. Damn, that was actually the hardest boss in this game, man. Oh shit, we actually have a DPS check. You guys could be a little more careful. I don't know, man. I guess I ran out of platform. That's funny. Snacky's out of a job. Yeah, what the hell, healers? Oh, God. It's beautiful. Look, guys, I'm all for body positivity, okay? Even if you got 4 tentacles and a mouth where your stomach is and, whatever the shit. Whatever this is. The Shard of Fear. Ow. Snacky tried to rescue you? It's because Snacky knew exactly what I was gonna do. Yeah, and running out of platform is correct. Yeah. I think like as you try and jump, there's no more platform. Very sneaky of them. Hold on, tell me I'm gonna get a chance to run it back. Come on now. Oh no, this is his enrage. Oh, I got you. I got you. See ya, Pepe. Wait, was the music really saying "We fall" as I fell? That's so good, man. That's so smart of them to put the music in with the thing. That's funny. What little sausages, dude. Bingo bongo. Well, that looks like it's probably pretty cool. Why am I in this game? Oh yeah, I saved the set, that's why. See ya. Oh, some music, cool. Oh, is the music rare? Oh, I'm so small compared to the bunnies. Yeah. Sick. Yo, thank you guys for the dungeon. This was a fun one, man. I love this. This is awesome. It's a great old little dungeon, huh? Can I believe for a second that... No, the music is 100% intentional. Has to be. Yeah, thanks for the dungeon, guys. I'm gonna go kill an Ascian or something.
Wilford!
They're MSQ vampires in their natural habitat.
Jolly good show.
Is the sun? No, I have the light on.
You do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course.
This guy's so dripped out, man.
There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes? Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
That's Wedge in disguise. Now that you say it, does actually sound like Wedge, doesn't it?
More? I want to see more of her!
Yes! Yes! I could watch her forever!
Why don't we just make her one of us? Yes! One of us!
One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us!
It's actually the MSQ vampires, man.
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Orange can't swim.
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Oddbert. What are you doing here, bud? Oddbert, don't yell at me. Yeah. Shut
You're
up,
alive.
Oddbert.
Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can.
By the way, all your friends are dead.
I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Fwath is do not deal with the Fwath.
Fwath.
It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect.
Luckily, you can breathe underwater, yeah. Like, if I couldn't, then I'd just... That'll be it. MSQ's over, baby.
That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there.
Verbert.
It's seen better days.
Oh, they are giving me lore, man.
The Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people.
That's us.
It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside.
Why is it underwater now? Maybe a dam bursting or some shit? But why would that be a
dead
thing?
and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for?
Can you tell what the equivalent, the Eorzean equivalent is of what? Of this? Of like this underwater sea? I want to say like Idleshire? There's Idleshire or there's is it in the zone of Idleshire? No, because that would like Flip, bro. Flip, man. Flip. Why didn't I pay attention in school? I'm gonna fail the pop quiz, man. If it's not Idleshire, where could it be? It's... Alamigo has the underwater stuff underneath their kingdom, but I don't think it's that. I need to look at my map. It's snowy. Well, I was thinking something to do with, I was thinking all through all the zones. I mean, in... It's not Guardian. It's... Oh, wait, no, because aren't we... In terms of the map, aren't we near... Right now, aren't we near Idleshire? It's Azeroth, Shadowlands. Damn, no, just tell me.
I wonder... I hope you'll have a better
Oh, it is
answer than this
Ishgard.
when all's said and done.
Wait, in what sense then? I thought you meant like in terms of sort of like these like abandoned... oh, okay, so it's just... Oh, okay, I could have guessed that. I thought you meant like, what is this... What does this remind you of in terms of like, city... Like, because Idleshire is a thing where like there was a whole city and then it's like just sort of like abandoned, right? So they meant it was kind of like this. Because wasn't there an event or something in Idleshire that caused everyone to leave? Ah, Coerthus used to be this type of zone until Dalamud fell. Ah. Yeah. Right, the calamity is what made it a frozen wasteland. I mean, yeah, it would have made sense because this is on the map. It's near where is like where like Ishgard would be, like that kind of area. Coerthus, yeah. I think anyway. Good thing I can hold my breath underwater. Jesus. Focusing way too much on water. Well, I thought it was about like a. I thought it was about like a city being sort of destroyed in a way, like. Huh, that's funny. I was focusing on the city element of the fact that this is underwater. Geographically, this is where Idleshire is. A description of... what is it? It's not Vobert. It's... Verbet is similar. People are stuck in their old ways, but nice once you know them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see now. Did they reuse a lot of assets for this expansion? Did they take a lot of zones that are already made and then just kind of give them a little bit of lick of paint, but kind of keep it the same? Or did they make completely new zones? No, they're all unique? Okay. Right. Yo, let me go tinkle. I really need to tinkle. Eesh. That was a fun dungeon. Give me one moment. Won't be a sec. Hello gamers. Has it been MSQ all day? It's been MSQ plus the FF16 event. But yeah, I'm basically just like, until this expansion's done, it's gonna just be a bunch of MSQ. I'm loving the MSQ. I just want to see what this expansion really has to offer, you know? I'm going back in. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I prithee thee, rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Are they searching for me? Cyber! Ride or die, yeah. Hey guys. Dear gods, we're enough for Soroban's blessing, but I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Yeah, did they not? Good idea how worried we were. To wash up on the shore only to find you weren't with us. Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. The fourth kept that part of the bargain, at least. Well, there were certain twists and turns. Our work here is done, with everyone none the worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Saloon. Saloon. Is something amiss? A great big mob of mortals is marching to Ilmeg. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear. The Yulmoran army, at a guess. Meaning, we can play with them? As much as you like. But just to be sure, I'll return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. Yeah, get the mist back in. If Alvino is coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know. Alright. Just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. It's fine. Defeating the Light One would always have fallen to me. Huh. Perhaps, but I'd feel better if we were there to assist you. Back to cheering you on from afar. See you afterwards, my friend. Verbet was actually famed for their fruit produce. For the Verbet lemon. Oh, I'm a CC lemon enjoyer. I know that. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. The two remaining bearers of the relics, the Numo, are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. Ah. Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leads past my dwelling. Let us away. Damn, so they're not going to be too nice to me, huh? Damn. These goddamn sexist pixies. Pot of GMO lemons that you can eat whole. Ooh. The future is now, man. No more slicing. Just eating lemons like an apple. Just embrace you and other fruits. Wow. Shit. I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't want to eat the whole lemon. There's my music. Yeah, I guess I can keep it on actually because we're using it all day. It's because I was on Mount Selection, like Mount. It's because I want to hear the new zone music at the same time, you know. Like, this is good, but it's pretty epic for a guy running around just chilling with some fairies, like picking grass and stuff. Past yonder cliff lieth Pla Eni, home of the Numo. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. Okay. I want to find out why there's a city underwater, man. Why? This music is sick. All the tinkles, I filled a lake. If the path striketh thee as precipitous, it is because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, to whose midst thrived the city of Verbert. It was only when the Froth came, in the wake of the flood, that the settlement was drowned. You know, God damn it, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that the Froth, because they're like these water beings, like, they are water, right? And I thought, I bet it's them. I bet they are what caused it. And they turned people into them. Like, they turned people into water, right? But then I thought, no, maybe it was the water that then caused them, like, something that affected the water that caused it. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fey folk for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth rightly with the light. A force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world that should have been allowed to rise up unchecked, is the greater regret. Yet in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. Keep forgetting that the Warrior of Darkness was on this world. 'Twas these hands which brought together the Warriors of Darkness and Minfilia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even were there no 8th umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, that such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Isn't that the line in the trailer? The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we shall prevail. Aha! Mortals, just as we thought. Oh, it's the for fun music again. Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha! Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of Lida Loran. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste, are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Tee. Oh, shit. Oh, brother, what did you do? Brother, what did you do? Teleportation magic. For a mercy, we were not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they'll most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak, 'tis called. A most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to Fey folk, albeit briefly. They're not letting me do my chores, man. Let me do my chores. Yeah, this music's too epic for this zone. Shall cast the enchantment upon thee, under its aegis. Thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee, and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Okay. We ready? Okay, are we in? Do I have it on? I have it on. Go, go, go. the skill test, baby. Bosh. Oh god. Oh no. Don't let him touch me. Oh no. Oh no, cloak stays. Okay. Illusion. What are you hiding? Oh, there's more of them, dude. This sound is great. I like it. Kind of reminds me of... you know what? It kind of reminds me of Halo. Do you guys know that one map in Halo? The, like, most famous Halo map ever. Kind of reminds me of that. Same, like, texture, same grass color, and everything. Like, same colors of everything. You know what I mean? I miss Halo, man. I miss, like, having the lands and everything. Hold on, let me Google. It's like the OG map. Yeah, Valhalla. Valhalla. That's what this reminds me of. I assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? Listen, brother. I see. Yes, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the Numo village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Orianger deigns to join us. Ooh. What animal is this? Mortals. Mortals are here. Lots of them. A dog. I thought you said the Numo were men's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. It was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Wait, you got... I think it looks more like a turtle mole thing. Greetings, Elder Vidank Tierney. It hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We have come to borrow the stone scepter of the Numo. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Ligia? That is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. The king is set free. None here will be safe. Unlike our Fey cousins, we Numa have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. You checked out? Yeah? Why is that? Just like... I guess we did like chores into story, into chores, into dungeon, into chores. Like we're now going to get a list of chores, right? Oh, not a fan of the doctor. Oh, okay. Thought it was like a pacing thing. He tells docs how hyped they are to see a person. Don't worry, we'll defeat him, bro. Don't worry, bud. But then you'll only become another Light Warden. It changes nothing. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say that this woman is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, she hath already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. She is yet a stranger to this land. 'Tis true, but she harboureth the self-same desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You've always done right by us, Orange. If you have placed your faith in this woman, then so shall we. He's only been here. Has he been here for 1 year or 3 years? 3 years, right? He was like here second longest, I think, right? Something like that? As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin Eaters. But be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. Turn of the moon, perhaps. We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Yulmoran army. He's gonna go sicko mode on him. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee to simply roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightst fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? Okay, yeah, they are dogs. Okay. You know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair. Unfair, I tell you. Orange's been scratching behind ears all this time, man. In happier times, it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Verbert fell, however, we've been starved of men's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Orange. I promise to give you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? So this isn't a new zone though, is it? This is like a subsection of the zone. Like obviously it's not a full new zone, it's like a... How does it... Because I'm just thinking for flying, if I gotta do this stuff for flying. Yeah, okay, so you'd be able to fly through here if you wanted. Okay. Oh, I was thinking for a second, Orange a second ago in like a quest, like last quest, said something about like this world being consumed by the light and like going unchecked. But it didn't, none of us have really spoken about the fact that like on this planet, the Warrior of Darkness did what was correct in a way. Because they destroyed all of the... They destroyed all of the darkness. And that's kind of what we're doing. Yeah, as Odvat said, we did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. Yeah. They were too good. Yeah, so it's like... Yeah, correct if they were gullible and believed what the Ascians taught them. But we're also killing the darkness on our world, and we're defying the Ascians. So... what I'm trying to get at is like... What am I trying to get at? I'm trying to get at the fact that we're kind of doing that same thing on our planet anyway, though, aren't we? We're strengthening the light on our planet, killing the darkness. Yeah. Just something I'm like thinking of, rather than like coming up with like a real like strat right now. I'm just considering that. You'll offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see. Perhaps you can begin with Mon Os. Or Oze. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Verbert. With the Knights gone, however, Mon Os has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They'll be overjoyed for your patronage. Lovely. I'm not looking on Aether. Oh, I'm actually so good. Lakeland, I've got one more. And then Ilmeg, I got 2 more quests. Okay, I'm actually doing alright, you know. Bosh. Oh, wait, there's one here. To the east. Sick. There it is. I see you, dude. Yo. Yo, JT, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. What's going on? What are you playing? We coming from FF? Welcome on in, everyone. I am Sai. I'm an FF and World of Warcraft player. I'm currently just going through Shadowbringers MSQ. We're on like day 3 of MSQ, though yesterday technically didn't really count because there was maintenance. But, you know, close enough. Close enough to 3 days now. But I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream, and welcome on in. We just, we reached this point in the MSQ. Ilmeg. So we're just working our way through. Theory crafting, cooking, all the stuff associated with MSQ. And, yo, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that, JT. Thank you. Like I say, I hope you had a good stream today. Oh, just finished Stormblood. Oh, okay, right, so you're behind me. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I'll try not to say too much then. See, I always assume everyone's in front of me. Luckily, this isn't really too much of a spoiler. I'm just in a little town, but like, I always assume everyone's in front of me, so I'm actually starting to reach that point where there are just people behind me, and I have to be aware of that. I probably can't speak freely, say too much on stream. You know, yeah, it sounds good. Sounds good. You dog box every time I mount. Wait, really? Wait, because of the whistle. Hold on. Right, he does actually bark. Okay, sorry about that. That's so funny that dogs do that, man. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. There it is. There it is, baby. Nice. This music is sick. Have you done the the 16 event yet, GT? We did it earlier today. Obviously, it's new, right? But we did it earlier today. I thought it was a pretty good event. Pretty decent, yeah, yeah. What'd you think of it? Of the mouse over description of the pet? Oh, wait, I haven't actually looked. Pet toggle because he is a very good boy. Yes, he is. Has no effect in battle. What about in the, in here, right? A more dependable comrade, one would be hard-pressed to find. Alpha now. Right. I can't wait to play 16 when it comes out on PC, man. I started, like, I watched the demo and stuff like that, and started to watch some gameplay, and then I think it kind of got mentioned to me that they were going to make a PC version, and then I immediately, like, was like, okay, I'm not going to look at anything else. I'm going to try and keep as much of this, like, secretive as I can. It's so damn good. Peaked into your top 5. Oh, have you played a lot of them then? Oh, cool, okay. I've only played this, which I haven't finished yet. I played FF10, and I played 10-2. But I played 10 and 10-2 so long ago, like, I remember them a lot. But, like, all the little details, like, 10-2 I actually don't really remember too much about. I remember bits, but I can't remember what the overall game was trying to push you towards. But those are the only FFs I played. I want to play 16, and then I'd maybe consider going back and doing some previous ones as well at some point, but... But damn, if you have a top 5 FFs, then that means you've played quite a few. Probably be out at the end of the year. How come it's taking so long? Because 16 came out like a year ago, didn't it? GFF remake? Remake would be really good. Like, playing some of the newer FFs would be cool as well. I know, like, obviously it's a remake, so it's newer. But playing some of those would be good because, like, I can be a bit cringe when it comes to, like, graphics and stuff sometimes. So like maybe that would be good to check out some of the newer ones and then go and check out some of the older ones, you know. Do I remember what FF10 pushed you towards? No, what 10.2 pushed you towards? 10.2. Because they didn't call it 11, it was called 10.2. I don't really know why. Yeah, Dawntrail's been worked on. Oh, they said they were having optimization issues? Right, okay. And then Dawntrail is being worked on by the same team. Really? 15 came out in 2016, very much not annual releases. Yeah, no, but I meant for porting from console to PC, right? Oh, PlayStation paid Square Enix to keep the games exclusive on the PS5 for a while? Really? So they're gonna do a Xbox release as well. I imagine they probably already have. Okay. Because 10.2 is a sequel to 10 and takes place in the same continuity. Have they done that with any other FFs? Because I feel like... Oh, they did it with 13 and 14. No, not 14. 13 and... No, was it 12? Was it 12 that they did too? Well, like 12 and 13 are the same story? Both FF4? Oh, okay. 13 has 13.2. Oh, yeah, 13.2 and 13.3. Really? Was it really that good? Preacher was just playing 3.12 and he said... I think he said he liked it. But did it deserve 2? Going to an interview 5 days ago with Yoshi. PC demo is coming soon. Okay. I mean, that's cool. I'll just wait for the full game to release, probably. Probably check that out. See how it's looking. And a DS version. Wow, okay. Oh, he's playing 13. Yeah, sorry, that's what I mean, 13. Sorry, that's what I mean. I mean, like, he was just playing 13 and it was, he said, like, he liked it, right? But I don't think he said it was, like, amazing or anything. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Right, they didn't do it when Sakaguchi was in the company. Oh, Sakaguchi doesn't work for FF anymore. I thought he still did. Because he's got, like, FF14 stuff. Or maybe did he return? Or money on developing the engine, so 13.2 and 13.3 were there to recoup costs. Right. Surprised they didn't just do a different Final Fantasy in the same engine. Preach found it more stupid funny, but mechanically very fun. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was watching some of his playthrough the other day of 13. I don't know if he's completed all of them or if he's just base 13. He left after the FF Spirits with the movie failed. FF seems like it's got it's so like synonymous with gaming. Like it's got such a long history, right? It's got like 30-40 years of history. It's so popular in gaming, period. But then it seems constantly like FF is dying and dead and this is the last, oh, this is the final straw, it's over, bro. And it's been doing that for like 20 years. I don't really get it. I guess it's like every project just takes so much out of them. Yeah, Realm Reborn saved the franchise. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. 1.0 almost killed it, and then 2.0 rescued it. We haven't argued about how Tetsuya Nomura killed the franchise in your chat yet. Oh, I don't even know who that is. Wait, actually, no, that name does ring a bell. It was horribly mismanaged. Simply say you enjoy the 13 trilogy yourself. Yeah, sure. I'll probably have to do a list of like what probably the potentially like my favorite FFs would potentially be based on certain criteria, and then play through it in order. The Mermaid Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that's why I know his name. Yeah. Okay. This guy keeps investing everything into gambles that don't pay off. What a song, baby. As I saw in Russ's video, the WoW to 14 to variety pipeline is real. What do you mean on Russ's video? What did he say about? Oh, there was a comment below Russ's video. Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's possible. It depends if you build up a decent viewer base that are like there for you rather than just there. Like for me, I'm not trying to build up like MSQ vampires. Like, don't get me wrong, I think they're a great like exposure to the stream and stuff, and like a great way to sort of for people to test run you and see what they like about you whilst they're watching. But my end game is to just build up a community of people that like the stream and like me and like see me do content, and then for me to like go from there. Like obviously my end game is to play as much FF content as I possibly can, but then if I ever get to a point where I've sort of like dried things up, or I mean even like when FF16 comes out on PC, like that'll be fun, played a couple times a week whilst also playing 14. That's probably more so what I would do rather than doing like full variety, is probably play like 14 plus something. Yeah, like BG3. I've not done a BG3 playthrough on stream yet, but I think now that like I feel like FF people would stick around and chill for that, you know, and I'd pull like a decent enough viewership where I could maybe do that. Yeah. I think being able to play more games outside of a WoW sets you up for variety streaming. Yeah, I probably should just stop doing WoW streams, I'll be honest. Like I think I'm actually like fully done with WoW streams. I keep trying them, and they're kind of just like, especially with season 4, what's the point? I don't really care about the content I'm doing on WoW. Other people don't really care about the content. I'm kind of like fading with WoW really, and just thinking like, you know, can I play other stuff? Yeah, you'd watch me for BG3? Okay. That's the kind of thing that would be really nice to do, actually. I think it would be cool to do like a BG3 playthrough. That would be funny as well, because I get to choose a bunch of options. I've played a bit of BG3, but I've maybe gotten 2 hours into a playthrough. I've done 2 hours, and then like my friends, like me and my friends, we played, and then we stopped for the night, and then we just never picked it back up. Like, or they like, we were always waiting to play with each other, and then they did solo playthroughs. But I didn't want to do a solo playthrough, but I would with stream, because it's different. It's different when you with stream. Like it feels like you're with people, you know. Outside of top end world first rating, WoW is very hard to stream. Even Mythic Plus is like good to stream, but I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered with the WoW stuff anymore. It's just like, what's the point? The WoW streams are just a bit shit. I'd rather do some variety, you know? Yeah. Love to watch a BG3 playthrough. Okay, I mean, a lot of people keep saying about BG3. I've been wanting to do a playthrough for a long time. I've been trying to find the right time. That would be really cool to do. WoW could be part of the variety. Yeah. For sure. But I think it being the only element of the variety, no. I think being an aspect of, yes. Yeah. Totally watch BG3. BG3 is a huge undertaking. Yeah, but I think you can chip away at it, like, piece by piece, right? Like, you do a few hours here and there, like, per week. Do, like, a couple hours on one day, a few hours on a Friday or something, you know? Something like that. BG3 is an amazing stream game because it's turn-based. Yeah, absolutely, huh? A lot of times to stop. Should go back to WoW and stream it every now and so often. There's still people in the community there who think fondly of you. Yeah, for sure. But I think trying to brute force it like consistently is probably not the best. Yeah, okay, Mage went from WoW to FF to now trying to do single player games. Yeah, I think it's a common strat. I mean, for me, like, I don't have a master plan, honestly. I'm not like, again, I think this is maybe a conversation that maybe potentially got brought up last night.
Cyber. This is a noteworthy person who's
yo,
known
Josh,
in the
thank you
community.
for the 38, dude. Good morning. What time is it now? It's like 10? 10-ish? Almost? Yo, good morning, Chief. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. What was I going to say? Yeah, I don't really have like a master plan when it comes to the thing. Like, I can kind of see myself just sticking with FF. Like, as my main game. Like, I'm not gonna like finish the MSQ and then go like, okay, well that was fun, on to the next game. I'm gonna like finish the MSQ and then be like, okay, let's get raiding, let's get doing criterions, like get doing some of this content. That's gonna be my plan, is like, let's get into what else this game has to offer. Yeah. 950, we're watching new videos. Hold on, who's we, and what do you mean videos? Like plural. But really good single player games. Detroit Become Human. They have also Twitch chat interaction. The reason I've never really gone down the single player variety streaming route is because it's incredibly hard to do well on, and you can really lose people. Like, I've played single player games before on stream, and my viewership drops, and no one's really interacting with the chat, and it doesn't feel fun. Like, when you have 1,000 people in your Twitch stream, and they're KW in, and they're like prompting you with stuff whilst you're doing a single player game, that sounds incredibly fun. That sounds like some of the most fun you can have on Twitch. But when you have like 70 people and you have 2 people talking maybe a couple times a minute, that is it's brutal. It's really bad. So yeah. So I'm definitely going to be looking at doing a lot of raiding in FF when I finish with the MSQ, and then also looking out for other things that I can do, Eureka, Boja, like whatever else there is out there that I can sort of get into, maybe like mount farming, getting people runs, trying ultimates, like trying to get people into that, all that stuff would be awesome. Trying to help people in the community get things, yeah. Yeah, super fun, and then you do the right and get 3 people and it sucks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's horrible. But no, I'll look into some variety stuff as well. Yeah. Found my side Japan channel. Oh, and also, yeah, it wasn't a secret. You know, it wasn't a secret. I need to upload more content for that. Actually, I need to get some more stuff going on. I got Suzuka this weekend. I got the F1 this weekend that I'm going to. So I'm gonna try and record a bunch and then try and edit and post as much as I possibly can whilst I'm there, or well, when I come back and stuff. Yeah, doing older mine raids. I would love to take people back and do old mine raids and let people be like, all right, you guys go ahead. Like, how are we doing this? What's the strat? What's the plan? I'd love to do that. So the strat, you don't have to take a huge risk. You sprinkle some other game in. Yeah, exactly. Like, start with Final Fantasy. Like, play Final Fantasy 4 or 5 times a week, and then sort of 2 of those streams maybe towards the latter end, maybe the last few hours, that's like 3 hours or so. You switch it to variety, and then it's like, okay, we're going to continue our BG3 playthrough or whatever it may be. Yeah, it's the kind of thing I'd like to do. Yeah. If I know that there are people like in chat that want to see that kind of stuff, then yeah, absolutely, I'll do it. It'd be fun. What up? This is I11 Suzuka. I'm not gonna be doing any of that. I did just get a phone contract. Finally, I got it sorted. Only problem is I got like 30 gig a month, and I thought, oh, that'll be fine to stream on. Do a couple live streams maybe, but apparently that won't really last long. I'd have to get unlimited. So I might see how things go, and then might consider doing some live streams later down the line, and I can get a different phone contract and stuff. I'm gonna see. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, that all sounds like fun stuff. Dude, MSQ's been good today. MSQ's been good today, guys. I feel like we got a lot done. I'm definitely exhausted, but I feel like we got a lot done. We're on level 70... Wait, hold on. Yeah, we're on level 73 quests now. Wow. I guess realistically, we've only been on it for like 2 days. But I've gotten so much speedier with this stuff, dude. Wait, what's this in my Discord? FF tweeted out they're both really good dungeons. They're both really good dungeons. I don't get this. What is this? I don't get that. Got posted in my Discord. What is this about? What level's my monk? 74-ish. Monk's, yeah, Samurai's almost 76. Monk is like 74 and a bit. What did they do, man? Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Dude, I need a nap. I didn't even see this. Orin Vale, Stone Vigil, they're both really good. That's trolling, bro. That's trolling. I actually, okay, I like Aurum Vale for what it is. It's quick. You get in, you get out, done. You know. Drop me Discord. Yeah, sounds good, Josh. I'll take a look, dude. I'll take a look. Perfect, perfect. Wait, where have you messaged me? I actually don't see you messaging me. If you have, Chief. Just from what? Wait, hold on. Just one quest away from what? From having not one but two Midare every 3 stick. Yeah, that's. I need to get that. It's very close, very very close. Oh, you messaged me 2 weeks. Okay, in my defense, I've been very busy with the move, but that's my bad. I will take a look after stream today. Okay, I'll take a look because that's my bad. Now I'm settled. Now I'm settled. I'm more relaxed. I have things in control. 2 weeks. Oh my god, dude! The first week I got here to Japan, I wanted to come home. It was so stressful. It was so stressful. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for being understanding. Yeah. Dude, first week was rough. Now I'm a bit chill. People mad at Aurum Vale are mad because bad. I don't know. I can see why people would dislike it, but I've also heard it's pretty hard with like new players sometimes. They don't really know what's going on. But I don't mind Aurum Vale. I like it. Yeah, me, I'm living. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's crazy because like you think like, oh, I'm going to this new place, like, oh, everything's gonna be better, and like, I'll be honest, like, things are kind of just the same. You're just like in a different country. But I'm doing my first solo outing this weekend. My first solo outing will be this Saturday, where I'll be going to the Formula 1 and like staying over, coming back on the Sunday after the race and stuff. So I'm gonna see what that kind of stuff is like, and I'm gonna see what going out and doing like a little bit like excursions on my own feels like, because that shit might be super fun, and I might go like, oh my god, this is amazing. But other than that, it's kind of cool being in a new country. It's kind of cool experiencing new things, but it's kind of just life as normal. So I think unless you really like, I don't think you can't just go somewhere and expect your life to magically change. Like, you have to put in work to change things about it, you know, and do things and go places, and yeah. But it depends what you want from life. Depends what you want from those experiences. But for me, yeah, I want to be out, going new places, saying I've done things, you know, looking back on it and enjoying it, for sure. But right, guys, it is 6 o'clock. I'm gonna call it there for the day. I'm gonna get going. I do want to try and be streaming like later and longer each day and stuff, but I've really been tired. I think I've got another like illness of some kind. So I've been coughing a lot. My energy seems generally low, so I'm really eepy. Like I mean, I've done an 8.5 hour long stream, but I'm just like really eepy. So I'm gonna try and sort out my energy levels a bit. And then try and do some more longer streams where I'm going till 7, going till 8 and stuff like that. But today's been really good. Today's been really fun. We got a lot done, I feel. And I feel like when we log in tomorrow and we blast this a little bit out, and we'll be pretty much done with this zone-ish. We'll finish this little bit up. And then I have a feeling that we're going to start getting a lot of action. I mean, we're going to be going to war. We've got like, I don't know how many more light wardens we have left. Maybe one or like a couple or something after this one. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's going to happen, man. One of my favorite things when visiting other countries is just walking around. I went to London for Comic-Con last winter, and I'm going again in May. Max? May. I'm looking forward to also just walking around the city. Yeah, I need to do more of that. Like tonight I want to try and go and do something, you know. I want to just get out. I might go try and do some clothes shop. I do need some clothes shopping for Suzuka, so I might try and go to the gym, get some dinner, and then go and see what I can do. Go to Tenergy or something. Go do a little bit of shopping. Yeah. Trial time soon? Ooh, I'd forgotten about trials. Yeah, we should be unlocking those across the MSQ. I bet this will be a trial then, won't it? I was thinking, is this going to be a dungeon? And I was like, no, it can't be a dungeon because we just did one. We're not going to have 2 dungeons in this one zone back to back. I was like, well, it won't be a duty. I was like, maybe. But a trial makes a lot more sense. Makes a lot more sense. Okay, sick. So we've got a trial to look forward to tomorrow then, probably. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for today. Thank you, everyone, for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for hanging out in chat and following on YouTube, on Twitch, whatever you're watching on. I really appreciate it. JT, thank you again for the raid, and thank you for all your viewers for hanging out. I know we didn't do much. You caught me just at the end, sort of in the wind down section of the stream, but yeah, thanks everyone, and I'll see you all tomorrow. And I'm gonna get a good night's rest tonight, so I should be nice and fresh for tomorrow. We'll get more MSQ done, and yeah, don't forget to check out for my Sai in Japan YouTube channel. It's my secondary YouTube channel, and also my TikTok, which I'm gonna try and link these for you guys on YouTube if you want them. Wait, hold on, that's the wrong YouTube channel. I mean, that is my correct YouTube channel, but like, I want to link this and this. That is my TikTok and my secondary Japan channel, or like my secondary YouTube channel, which is focused on Japan. But any follows and stuff for that would be very much appreciated. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get going. Good night, everyone. Thanks for today. See you all tomorrow, okay? Take care.